never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh,
my vagabond, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there,
You got it.
have yourself a good time.
got it.
Act like you don't care.
You got it.
Get that motivation.
got it.
I got just what you need.
You got it.
I got just what you need.
You got it.
I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there,
You got it.
have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care.
You got it.
Get that motivation.
got it.
I got just what you need.
You got it.
I got just what you need.
You got it.
I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Div 2. We had 2 series yesterday, some of which were closer than others, but this time, I think we got some very good matchups today, Hanskin. Who do you think is your favorite in this first series? It's Pipsqueak versus recently just dropped a series actually before getting in here, the E-Spoiled.
I mean, I think it's hard to say, right? I feel like it should be a fairly even match. E-Spoiled, obviously, they barely got second in the qualifier for DreamLeague 27, so now they're in Div 2 here, getting another chance. Pipsqueak is a team that, you know, they're very familiar with each other, familiar faces. They've been around forever, but they haven't really pulled through to like the tier 1 level just yet. And I think for E-Spoiled, it's more like we don't know much about them. There's a bunch of new guys and stuff. You know, Aztecor is from Yellow Submarine, the one that had Satanic on it. But apart from that, we don't really have very established players from established teams. So I think it's gonna be even. I wouldn't give it. I wouldn't give a major like favorites for this one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we have so difference was on one move, and for anybody who's familiar with Eastern Europe, if you watch any of those quals, one move had actually taken a 2-1 win, sometimes even beating them in some of those qualifiers. So that was the mid laner there, and then they also have, I believe it is the off laner, yeah, for Quantum. Quantum was also in a lot of these other tournaments like CCT and stuff. So they are on, you know, signed teams. Some of these guys coming over. The other guy has no Dota buff, or sorry, no Liquipedia listed. So I don't know how new he actually is, or if it's just been unfortunate enough that he's had, you know, dodged the Liquipedia page. But yeah, I think we do have at least some people that we recognize from a bunch of different teams coming in here. It'll be interesting to see how they work. And honestly, this is probably an unfortunate matchup for them to have early, because this team does seem like with all the experience they have, they could grow a lot together. But this is a hard test early on. Yeah,
I think so for sure. Pipsqueak, they looked really good yesterday. Obviously, they had the fastest series of the tournament so far. I'm fairly confident in saying. It's like 28-minute, like best of 3 against Roar Gaming, where they completely stomped them. They didn't really have to show much. What I want to see though is like, I want to see Pipsqueak get tested. What if they don't get the Eki Batrider? What if they don't get the Chen on Kidaru? Like, I feel like they were very much in their comfort zone yesterday, and I want to see E-Spoiled challenge that today.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of yesterday's results, we can show them all to you right now. As you said, the fastest series that we had yesterday was Pipsqueak and Roar. We were actually going to see Roar again today, but that series got moved. So that's why we're sitting here looking at the Pipsqueak and E-Spoiled matchup already. And yeah, you can see here, Hunters also did well yesterday. My South American brethren, we love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, first game of the tournament for E-Spoiled then, so they've been doing quite well in other tournaments that I've spotted them in, but so far no games here. I think it's like you said, it's a good test for them going up against Pipsqueak and also Mouse Navi later on, but obviously you need to get that top 4 if you want to make it.
Yeah, I mean, boy, I don't think there's any such. I don't want to say free series, but I think whenever you have some teams that are playing on ping and maybe some recent formations, like, I think it makes things a little bit easier for you. But I mean, they're going against Pipsqueak now, going against the Yandex, which I also think is a super scary team.
Yeah.
Then Navi Jr., then Mouse, and then finally look at Roar on October 16th. So, you know, a few days away before it feels like they really get a little bit of like a break from, you know, challenges from potentially top 2 teams, honestly, with all those.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of variance in tournaments like this when you, like you said, your teams playing with ping, new stacks, new rosters. Like, see, Mouse, they didn't have such a good start to the season, but now they're like qualifying to every single land that they're, or like tournament that they're playing in. And so I think there's a lot to prove for all of these teams, and I just excited to see it, really.
Absolutely. Yo, speaking of Mouse, you know, we were talking a little bit about Waska yesterday. You know, DPMS, the coach that we loved talking to, he seemed like he had a really good head on his shoulders. He is the analyst right now for Team Mouse.
Really? I had no idea. Huh.
Yeah. No, he just, somebody mentioned him on Twitter and was like, hey, are you coaching them? He said, not coach, but an analyst, but I put in the same amount of work anyways. So I kind of want to, I don't know, I almost want to interview him again. I hope that we get a chance to see him, but
yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, it's interesting when you have somebody in the analyst role that also used to be a coach, because you could definitely tell talking to DPMS that like he liked the personability. He liked kind of like the emotional part of coaching, where like it's more helping his team like stay together, communicate, and how they feel rather than just the raw hero matchups.
Yeah, I mean, even though like his label might be an analyst, technically I don't think it matters much, right? The
That's
coaches
true.
are every coach is doing different things in esports and Dota, and some teams have many. We see Liquid sometimes with 3 or 4 coaches. So like, I feel like the label coach doesn't mean much apart from the fact that you're not on the server, like, but you're still part of the team.
Yeah. Every role feels very, very similar. And looks like Pipsqueak +4. I think this is kind of what I wanted to see yesterday. What happens when you don't give them Bat Rider? Not to say that none of the other heroes are good, but man, we saw that once and it looked pretty hard to do. So I like getting off the Bat Rider train.
Yeah, I like the bans a lot from eSport, actually. Shows that they came prepared for the series, even though they just had a series right before this, right? I think getting rid of the Chen and the Ench, always a good thing when you're playing against a good +5 micro player. And then the Centaur as well, which looked really good for Palantimos with the Dominator build. Looked very solid. I don't think that's going to be like a big problem for his overall hero pool, but that's just something that you can always pick the Centaur pretty much and be happy, so...
And there's the DK. Interesting. Okay, what do they know that we don't? All right, is we saw this picked very early yesterday, and it didn't look that great to us. It didn't look, I guess, like a bad hero. It just didn't look like something that we're looking at first pick, right? A 9-pick mid laner that doesn't often get flexed out.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of the DK flex like this. I don't think the hero is like super good right now, as it used to be a couple months back. Like, I think it's fine in the mid role and the carry role. Like, it can win games for sure, but I don't feel like it's giving you much threat, except for like, I guess I can see the reasoning being like, okay, we have a DK mid that can potentially, give us a solution to Ember, Storm Spirits, Puck, heroes like that, like preemptively, sort of. Yeah. But then I feel like you're kind of, like, if that's your whole reasoning, then I think you're kind of in a defensive mindset already, Like, you're thinking about solving issues, not creating issues for enemies.
I'd agree with that. I mean, DK has been contested a lot. It's been contested in about 64% of games, but it's 2 for 5 right now whenever it gets picked up. So part of that is probably because it is a hero that is picked up in the first phase, but there are plenty of other heroes that have better win rates that you're likely picking in those first phases anyways. So still a little bit interested there.
Yeah, I just don't... I mean, I guess we'll be proven right or wrong with this, but I just don't feel like it's... Like, compared to so many other heroes, like, why not Naga Siren, Like, that hero is amazing. It gives you so much utility.
Yeah. And that hero was in pool. It's one of the ones that, again, people haven't been picking it as much lately. You're going to go for the Jakiro here. I like it versus the Warlock. It's got some long range disable, make sure that the soup won't get full channeled. And, of course, also has very good trading in lane. Maybe we're going to see a Dragon Knight carry with Jakiro safe, and all of a sudden we're going to see a really good DK setup.
Yeah, I mean, it's solid, right? Like, DK Jakiro, it doesn't really go wrong. They synergize well together, can push a lot of towers. Good spell synergy, a lot of fire. It's always cool, but nothing like. Oh shit! That's an early Huskar.
That is a very early Huskar, and I mean, this is a team. They actually are the ones who played the Viper yesterday. One of the greatest things about him, it's a BKB piercing break. Should we be seeing that come out from eSpoiled?
Potentially, right? I'm curious right now if they're willing to flex the Huskar for Pipsqueak, because they flexed the Mars yesterday, so there could be some idea there. Like, they wanna match the Huskar into the DK regardless, right? Huskar could, like, I don't know if Pipsqueak is a team to do it, but if this was like Falcons, Amar would play mid or offlane on the Huskar, right? So it could potentially follow the DK around. Like, that's not a matchup you can play as a Dragon Knight. You can't do anything to Huskar in the laning stage, so.
Very interesting,
yeah, because it's very early Huskar pick, right? Like, typically we see it in the 18 or 24 slot.
I guess the only way to dodge it would be putting the DK in the offlane, right, as you said. So they go for the Windrunner as well, so they have a way to kill shot the Huskar when he's at a low enough HP. Otherwise, I think that's a little bit of a band-aid solution to the Huskar. I don't know if that's a usual response that I expect.
Yeah, I don't see like a laning solution here necessarily. I mean, I guess unless the Windrunner is core, then I guess that's decent, potentially. But I don't know, like, do you want to be playing Windrunner core right now in Dota?
Team ban.
No, no, not really. It's a cool flex sometimes, but I think the hero does almost everything it needs to on pause 4 because honestly, like focus fire isn't the greatest spell in the kit right now. You know, like your focus or your power shot kill is awesome. Your shackle seems to be a little bit more reliable. I feel like you want to play around that in the pause 4 role much more. You want to play around, you know, like getting a BKB, getting Maelstrom, or, you know, Satanic, whatever it is that you can use to focus fire somebody who probably has a Blade Mail, because that's one of the biggest things you can do versus a Windrunner core.
True. Yeah, I feel like ever since the universal change and the bracer stacking, you know, the bracers used to give you double bonus at 25. That's when Windrunner was like super broken as a core, but ever since then, I feel like the hero has just lost its power. So I would probably rather play it on the 4, and then you're missing one core for eSpoil then, right? It could be pretty much any role.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
No, they've got plenty of flex potential, but as you said, they kind of want to dodge the Huskar. Almost makes it feel like it should be Dragon Knight off lane, right? Because like Huskar carry is probably the least likely setup there.
Yeah, I guess so.
Team ban.
Probably put like your Marcy carry.
It depends if Nande is willing. We know that Nande is willing to play the Mars, right? It depends if Palantimos is willing to play the Huskar or not.
Yeah.
Radiant team pick. Dire team
So
pick.
should be Ikki here then. No, so
Ooh.
it's support Huskar or support Mars. Oh wait,
Yeah, right.
Maybe it's actually the
last
puck.
4 heroes here are very much core oriented, and I wonder if they picked it so early because they did want to put it
10
on like a
seconds
pause for
remaining.
Huskar, right? Very good at trading. It requires a lot of focus.
5 seconds.
Doesn't
remaining.
really get off the ground as early though.
Yeah, I don't know how much I like their lineup if Huskar is a support though. That's the thing. Like, how are they gonna be killing Roshan and towers and stuff?
Yeah.
I think it's most likely that Ikki is gonna be this puck actually, but we'll see. I guess they can still flip things around depending on what they see.
How's the pause 4 work for Puck?
I mean, it's not the best laner and stuff, but it offers a lot of utility, right? Once you get a dagger, potentially, like the silence and the coil is always going to be good.
Okay.
Choose your hero.
Okay.
Yeah,
so-
no, I'm very interested in what the setup is here. So,
Okay, puck is
all right.
core. It's plus
it
4
is
Huskar.
4 Huskar. Huh.
And they go for the carry Mars once more. Interesting. I wonder what the tech
Mars,
is with
another hero
Huskar.
that I looked here, and like that actually, again, very contested yesterday. Only got 1 win out of 5 games, and we saw that 1 win out of 5 games yesterday. It was here for Pipsqueak plus 4. So I still have a lot of confidence with them on the hero, despite the poor win rate that it has. Nande, very good. I believe he went for the armlet build, right, on Mars.
Yes.
Overall, I still believe in the Pipsqueak lineup, right?
Yeah, I feel like it looks solid. I think this puck can probably pop off of this game. Like, I don't think the DK is enough to like completely shut the puck down by himself.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be fine. The lanes look really solid. Their team fight is amazing as well for Pipsqueak. The only thing is like the objective damage isn't maybe the best. Like, they're gonna need like an armlet that's so Mars at some point, probably. I guess the Dominator Brewmaster does cover a lot of that weakness in a sense, right? It's gonna. We saw them use it yesterday to kill every single tier 1, and I'm sure it's gonna go for the same build on the Brew. It doesn't really change from Centaur to Brew.
Right.
So I think it looks solid. Like I'm just curious how this Huskar is gonna play out. Maybe, like if it stomps the lane, like I'm happy, you know.
Yeah, right. Because I mean, it reminds me of Marcy 4, right? Like, what's the difference between your pause 4 build and your core build? There's nothing. It's just like how fast you get those items. I think it should be like armlet, maybe a halberd, and then BKB or something like that, right?
For the Huskar, you mean, or
Yeah, the Huskar.
yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Maybe. It's hard to say. I haven't seen this in a long time. Like, you say it's gonna be a jungle Huskar or something, you know? Like,
Ooh, now that would be something we haven't seen. I mean, the last time that I saw a jungle strat was actually when we got to watch Wildcard. I think at the time they were still Apex Genesis, and they were running with the Night Stalker and Veno.
oh yeah.
New hero green. Whoa!
Throwing shade.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. They were already talking a little bit in the lobby. Eki also said Windrunner going to be banned. They actually ended up leaving it through for them. I can play Muerta as well. That's pretty good. Clearly, these guys are a little bit comfortable with each other. And, I mean, so far today, Eastboil, they're definitely warmed up. Maybe a little too warmed up, though. I think a 2-game series is where you want to be if you actually are having to play 2 a day. Unfortunately for them, it was a 3-game series. It was the upper bracket finals, so they didn't get eliminated where they were before. But you know, you'd want to get that series win for full momentum coming into this next one.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it can be... It depends how the team reacts to a loss, right? I think it can be both good and bad, depending on how the morale is. So,
yeah.
I mean, they look fairly happy right now, though, so shouldn't be any issues there.
According to the Eki all chat, this is going to be Huskar jungle. We'll see if that's actually true or not. He said purple solo lane expert there.
I don't know. He's got armlet queued up, so I don't know.
What even is like a good armlet tiger for jungle? Best blade of attack? I see.
Yeah, makes sense with the attack speed you get.
Yeah, that's fair. Not an expert. Nobody's an expert on the pause for Huskar jungle.
You look stunned.
Honestly, I feel like MRLS, he could get some quick snipes, right? If he manages to have a ward in the jungle, if it is Eki jungling, you know, you could get some pretty good power shot snipes.
Yeah, it's possible. It depends what side he goes to, though. Like, because right now, like, you can do the very far left jungling, you know, next to your tier 1 top. Or tier 2 top, rather.
Oh. No. Not locked. Get locked, Sven. Get locked. Like they are
like,
key.
Both teams setting up a smoke, looks like. Everybody's sitting together.
Oh, the late smoke from both of them, actually. Both teams believe they have very good level 1. Who do you think is right?
I think Dire is way stronger if they are like all clumped up. They have so many AoE
30
spells.
seconds to battle.
I don't know what Huskar brings. I guess his Q spells are right, but then that means he's not
Burning
jungling if he goes for that. Yeah,
True,
right.
Yeah. And you gotta be a little bit careful, right? Like, you know, jungle Huskar is great at level 2, but level 1 it could be a little bit hairy sometimes.
Pretty much identical setup here for both teams.
I imagine that Huskar would want to play in the jungle that he has warded. However, it does mean that there's little option for him to help Palantimos. If he does, oh no,
They are actually playing. They're actually playing Nande on the offlane in this one, on the carry Mars. And Palantimos gonna play Bruce safe lane.
It's just all changing. Everything is a little bit different right now. They already used the blood grenade. Which, yeah.
All right.
I mean, that's pretty good. They're able to get the TP forced from the Snov. I'm sure there's a better way to pronounce that.
Snov? I don't know. Okay, let's see, Eki. How strong are you gonna be here?
I mean, Jakiro actually one of the better heroes.
So
yeah, no, it doesn't. I mean, Jakiro at every point is going to be pretty good at trading into this because either you're going to have your Liquid Frost plus huge amount of tick damage from your liquid or your dual breath, or you can just decrease his attack speed, right? Like either one is going to be good.
Yeah, we'll see. Still haven't figured out the upside with this Huskar, but I guess Eki will show us in a moment.
The good part should be trading. That should be the biggest thing. Once you get your passive as well, like you should always have the HP pool to trade. They shouldn't.
You probably go for 1-1-1, right, on the Huskar? To get the trading with your passive, and then and get some fighting potential with your inner fire. Like, it's a really strong spell, the inner fire.
I think you kind of have to because like you have to be some amount of utility in
first
these
blood
fights.
maybe.
Looks like a good dive away. I mean, this is a good range plus melee lane. They
blood
get the
grenade.
blood grenade. Maybe one more. No, not able to get the kill. But yeah, really strong. This is a warlock and a brewmaster. You don't see that combo very often, but there's plenty of ways to proc the suds.
The Cinder.
That I can't
Yeah,
remember. Cinder brew.
It's really strong actually, this lane. And like
Yeah.
when you're playing against so much spam, like Marcy is not a hero that has like natural like health regeneration, at least early on. Like, so he's gonna struggle so much against all this spam. Same story for Windrunner, and Brew is just gonna chill.
Yeah.
Should have a pretty fast Dominator here for Palantimos, which will be nice. He could potentially use that, you know, to gank top with his gates or something at some point. Well, we're gonna see if he, because it's not. Yeah, we don't see the Dominator on safe laners that much anymore, ever since the nerf, and like it's mostly been these off laners, right?
Yeah. I think something that I heard, you know, last night playing, I don't know if it's true or not. Man, that is so low. If you are a core that doesn't use mana to farm as much, then you're still able to go for the Helm Dawn pretty easily. I thought it was more a neutral item selection, but it's still, I guess, like, hey, you know, if you're not using the mana, then fine.
Yeah, kind of. It's true. Like,
And it looks like they are going to contest the Lotuses here. Forcing out the spear basically is no change in mana then. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like part of the maybe the reason that they're going for this Huskar 4 as well, you have a two offlaners in your side lanes, right? Neither one of these is a traditional safe laner that should be scaling towards the super late game with physical damage. So maybe the Huskar, right, kind of turns into a core as it goes late. But I don't know if you necessarily have that advantage. I think Windrunner might do the same thing.
yeah, right. I mean, I in theory, like, I guess it makes sense, but I feel like it can definitely go wrong, you know?
Yeah.
I think you need a very solid early game. Like, okay, he's about to start jungling now, which I guess this is gonna be pretty slow, you know. As long as Mars is doing fine on its own, though, I guess it doesn't cost him anything. But it's not gonna be that fast. Like, starting it out a minute 3:30 is not.
Yeah, sometimes it's fine enough to leave your
Oh, shit,
offlaner.
top
Like,
tower
screw those guys, but yeah, dude, he dove far. Now that is with the stun already connecting, blood grenade as well. X&E, I don't think he's gonna get this kill. Yeah, now he's trying to turn around actually on the Windrunner who turned in, and unfortunately trying to help out his mid laner. He'll go down. So it still works. You still get first blood on your puck, but at the same time, difference. He gets the kill on Eki.
Yeah, the Huskar level 2 rotation is pretty funny. I mean, this works out really good for the puck, though. He gets a first blood and he gets a double water rune, but then Eki shows up and kind of, you know, balances everything out with giving that kill to the DK. So now he's back to jungling. He's like, go back to your corner in shame.
No, I get it. You know, Huskar was out of mana, so he had to reset.
Yeah, true.
Let's see. I mean, I think again, like, I'm okay if he was leaving Palantimos alone, right? Like, offlaners are much more used to kind of being left alone. You also have this Helm Dawn build coming from Palantimos, so it makes more sense to kind of leave him on an island. Leaving this Mars on an island is going to be very interesting to me because honestly, I think it should end up that Mars is also going to be jungling, right? I don't think he can stay alone versus a Jakiro, right? There should be tons of harass that's keeping him completely out of this lane.
I mean, it's gonna be annoying for sure, but he had such a good start already. Like, he has his double bracer and stuff, and at some point, the Kiro, he will be thinking about these runes and other things stacking. So I think Mars will be fine, but the big thing for me is that Sven is gonna be super happy with what's going on.
Ooh, really nice dodge out there by X&E. Able to get the Waning Rift, so there's no stun. And yeah, I mean, if they knew this was sort of thing was going to happen here on Pipsqueak, this is a huge read because you have both supports playing in this mid lane. Your Mars has been in a 1v1 with a good lane start for probably 2 minutes now, and you're still jungling on Huskar. I mean, this is a huge read from them, and somehow Kadara also gets the Invis rune. I don't know how that was allowed. You have two supports here plus the mid laner.
Yeah, I mean, the difference on the DK didn't actually want to move for the rune, I guess, because if it does, that's probably a dead Warlock. But yeah, I mean, it's not the end all be all. It's not like the Invis would have made a major difference, but it could have been a haste or DD or something, and then that would have been a big deal for sure.
Just kind of thought that they could like get the rune, or even maybe kill the warlock.
Yeah.
You know, you got a stun on the Windrunner. I was very surprised.
Windrunner is rotating top now. They potentially want to go on Nande here before he's 6.
I think this is really good, right? Like Nande can't be
Puck is
allowed to
sleeping over.
spawn up for free. You know, surprising for everybody, he actually ran forward, so yeah, that power shot misses. Now they bring over X and E. This is the carry Sven breaking the coil already. The dual breath is a good job of slowing them down, but Puck gonna keep up with the curveball. And Snob goes down, and even the Huskar getting involved. I think that the Jakiro should be fine. Gonna get really close, but the Fairy Fire keeps him alive for now.
Dire's bottom tower is
That's
under
a lot of
attack.
conviction from Avalus, committing 5 heroes for this move, but they will end up trading a lot of damage on their mid tower for this. You know, sitting at barely 40% right now, they're tier 1 mid. Difference doing
Yeah,
the
I mean,
right
you
thing
can-
here, like not rotating over, he's just pummeling damage into this tower, and I think this is exactly the way you need to be playing as a Dragon Knight mid.
No, I like it a lot, especially because like they did spend, as you say, spend a lot to make this move. So not only is it like the right thing to do for DK no matter what, but also really taking advantage of like getting that free damage. This could be a tower before 10 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Like next Dragon form, if they... I guess they do have a lot of ways to kill him though, with the Mars Arena and or the Brew ulti, combined with the coil, but this tower is definitely in danger now.
Oh,
Sven in
Arena
trouble once
used
more.
the Jakiro deeping in on this one. He's only level 3. Aki able to get the silence out, but he's gonna definitely tick down on this one. Had a big stick, goes down, but does trade out for MRL, and now Snob, I mean, he should fall. One more hit. No, doesn't
he's
actually
fine.
connect.
He's
He can
chilling.
get away from this one.
Is under attack.
And now the dive through from this Marcy, a huge shot to protect their Marcy protect their Sven, and they protect the tower.
All right, that was close. I mean, I get the idea. They wanted to kill the Sven twice in a row, right? But they just were lacking in a damage. Like if they had their Brew or Puck present, they're gonna clean up everything there, even if the Marcy shows up. But just we were praising them in the move right before this one, where they were super coordinated. Everyone went together. This one they just lacked a hero, and that's the difference maker. And now the DK and the Marcy, you know, they didn't react to the first move on the Sven, but the second time they're ready for it. Marcy shows up, and now it's suddenly like they're both the most farmed heroes of the game, and it just comes back to the decision making of them not reacting the first time, and then the second one when they're actually ready, they commit for it.
All right, coil down once again here. They are proccing the Cinder Brew. Ice Path gonna protect a little bit, but not too much. They have all the Brewlings on top of this DK, sending him back with the Void Panda as well. That's gonna be finally a kill on the DK. Amaral gonna try to get away, but a nice Dispel stopping the win run. Under the tier 2 now. Shouldn't be able to get the kill, but yeah, Puck still tossing out these curveballs. You went in for that one. Got an Arcane Rune, trying to dance on them a little bit here. Has a Waning Rift, got a curveball as well. A little bit more, but no, won't get the kill.
Arcane Rune Puck is so strong, man.
Yeah, and he's still dancing, honestly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got a nice ward here. That's part of why he's allowed to do this.
He sees everything. I mean, that's a really nice move by Radiant now. Brew showing up. They combine the coil with their Brew splits. I actually thought the move wasn't going to end up be a success onto the DK, but... Oh no, March in trouble as well.
Yeah, there's a successful one. They get a kill here, and difference in the Mars build now. Nande, we saw him go for the Armlet build last time. As you said, they lack tower pressure, so I think he's going for the Desto a little bit earlier.
Middle tower is under
This Sven. This is with the rock. Yeah, you can't escape from that one.
Well, something that I like about Peeps Week in this team, they're
Dire's bottom tower is under
What's
Dire's
that
bottom
for?
tower.
Nobody saw that.
Radiant's middle tower.
Oh,
has been
okay.
denied.
Yeah, that makes
Dire's
sense.
top
He was chasing
tower
after the
has
win.
fallen.
yeah, it makes sense. But I like the mentality that they have. Like whenever they have ultis, they're not afraid to throw them out. They're not waiting for like a perfect scenario. They're just sending it, you know. And this is, I think, how Dota should be played. As soon as you get, you know, upgraded abilities, you should be using them, or like thinking about ways to be using them. And sometimes it's better to use it to just kill support or whatever than not, you know. Don't need to overthink it. And I think they're all on the same page when it comes to this.
And you are super farmed on Mars and Brewmaster. And then honestly, everybody else in this game feels a little bit underfarmed. Like 4,300 net is something that you kind of want to be at 10 minutes. So closing in on 11 here, and we've got like 4 cores that aren't there. Unfortunately, you know, 3 of them are on Dire.
Yeah, and this Sven has really fallen behind after he had such a good start. I guess like a lot of fighting around his lane is not beneficial to him at all, and like AK is actually surprisingly not that far behind him, right?
Yeah,
3K
no,
network.
not too bad at all. And he's got to be careful there. That power shot,
Oh,
it
nice
could
off
connect
buff.
eventually. Does end up getting the kill. I mean, he is playing in a way that he's borderline just a ward, right? Sitting in that jungle trying to take their creeps and XP.
Yeah. Okay, power dive here. They don't kind of split. Okay, they just got it.
Yep. Looks like a nice dodge there from XNE as well. Difference trying to get away from this one in the dragon form. Curveball going to catch up to him, I think. And there it is. The coil connecting. Marcy going to try to protect him here. DK actually going further in, but he will die. Trading away for Kadaro. And man, XNE, it doesn't seem like they have as much damage anymore. And this Marcy feels very strong, but here comes the arena, locking her up, getting another kill. Jakiro left in the arena by himself. He'll fall as well. It's 3 gone, only trading away the Warlock, and that's a very good move from the Pipsqueak squad.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah, I mean, they just realized that they're way stronger, even though they don't have the Warlock ulti. They didn't have the coil for like the first 10 seconds of that team fight, but it doesn't matter. They've got this Dominator on the brew, and they can just keep going. And I think it really highlights the difference between having an active mid like your Puck compared to a Dragon Knight. Like, this Puck is throwing out 5 or even 6 rounds of spells in each of these fights, and for the Dragon Knight, he's kind of just running or sort of right-clicking heroes, and it doesn't nearly apply the same amount of pressure that the Puck can do. So I think, in that sense, eSpoil, they're kind of just significantly weaker right now, and Difference is going for a farming build as well on the on the DK, and I don't know, it's going to take him a long time to feel really impactful, and this is also not addressing Puck, which you probably need him to do, right? You need that dagger and then Orchid, I would imagine. If you don't get that, then XN is going to be completely free.
It seems like they kind of discussed now, like, hey, we don't want to fight into them any longer. We'll defend towers maybe, but we're not going to do like anything to try to take aggressive fights, which is why he's going for that Maelstrom. And the Mars actually did end up going back for the armlet. He was queuing up just the Deso, but decided, hey, I think our pressure is good enough. I don't think we really need help with objectives right now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I just seen this story so many, or this movie so many times before with the DK mid. Like, you have a pretty good start to the game. Like, he at some point he was the most farmed hero, right? He was able to kill his tier 1 mid, but then something goes bad. Like, whenever everybody starts getting their ultis out, like, you're kind of this one of the weaker heroes on the map all of a sudden, and then you fall behind slightly, and then you're like, why am I DK? Like, I can't farm with this hero, I can't fight. Like, I guess this is one strength of the Huskar as well, by the way. Killing Roshan minus 14 just with the armlet.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're actually gonna give the Aegis to Eki. Probably not though.
I mean, since Nande went for the Blink Dagger, right, coming out, I think it still feels pretty good on him.
Yeah. Armlet Blink on him. Probably. He could still go back for the Deso if he wants to.
Yeah.
Which would definitely help them. Yeah, it would help them kill these tier 2s, which is that would be amazing, right? Because I don't think that eSpoiled wants to fight you at this point anyway. So it's kind of like a decision. Do I want to try to smoke and kill them with my dagger, or am I just going to go for the safe tier 2?
Long range stun, drop rock, drop coil, and should be a kill here on Sven. Now they're TPing in the rainbow, but it doesn't matter. He's already gone. TPs just took way too long to get in. Now it's a nice curveball away from Puck. Oh, but he didn't jump to it. He stayed on. I mean, that's a bit of a dangerous game for you. Taking the Liquid Frost as well. Gonna try to dive away one more time. He gets out for a second, and the Fatal Bonds putting in a lot of work. Actually, no way you walk away with another kill from this one. No. Does end up giving a kill to the Warlock, thankfully, but the Puck does go down deep in the enemy jungle. I don't think it had to be that way.
Yeah,
oh my
I mean,
God.
They're still gonna clean up.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge God's Rebuke. Then the arena to help out in the end. It's not even the, the no vision in arena. It is the spoils of war. So every one of these kills in arena feels really good for the Mars.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how much of a trouble or problem this Puck is for eSport though, right? Like, he's going in, killing your Sven, playing as 4 heroes. He even messes up, right? Not jumping to his orb, not dodging the DK stun, but still, it's so hard for them to kill him.
Oh, yeah, they had a ward here.
Sven again.
And knows it now. And that's a really nice aggressive move from Meki.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's like, it's like one too many right now in the def department for Sven. 0-4-0. definitely not the game he wanted. He could have been super from this game potentially, but yeah, it's starting to add up right now for eSpoiled. I think they need to figure out
frustrating,
like
right? You get rocked top in poverty row, and you're like, okay, well, I'll just TP away from that, right? I don't want to farm right next to these guys. You TP bottom, and then you get a Huskar and a Mars in your face. It's like, what is safe? If I can't just TP to the other side of the map and farm, then like, where am I supposed to go?
Yeah, it's hard, right? I think just the raw pressure that Pipsqueak is able to do with this, you know, they've got this Aegis Mars. He can do whatever they want. Puck is pretty much same story. Brewmaster as well. So, like, I just think it's pretty simple game to play at this point for Pipsqueak right now, especially with this Aegis. So they can decide to go for tier 2s, they can decide to go for ganks, they can do pretty much anything because they understand that eSpoiled are so weak right now. Like, this DK doesn't offer much at all. Like, he has a Maelstrom only. Sven needs way more time. Like, he's gonna need a BKB for sure to be able to fight in this game. So they're gonna have like a good 10 minutes before eSpoiled is really like they can offer any kind of threats to them, and during that downtime it's just like do whatever you want kind of gameplay. It's just naturally gonna be hard for eSpoiled to play.
Yeah, but after that 10 minutes, I mean, it will be nice, right? Like, Sven has good matchups in this game. Your BKB, very good. Your matchup versus the Brewmaster, very good. I don't even want to see even versus the Mars. You're one of the few heroes that actually can cut through this guy's, you know, damage resistance. So, clearly, you do have a good spot. It's just like, how do we funnel that amount of gold, that amount of space, really, into the Sven?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be hard. Like, they're just gonna have to hide somehow, because they've only been able to kill one tier 1 in the mid lane. It's not really... doesn't open that much farm for you. Okay, nice
dodge there, actually, from the Jakiro. Able to toss the Macro Pyre out as well. Should help them clear all these creeps away, meaning there won't be a high ground pressure, which is something.
Yeah, that's something. They also get a kill on Eki over on the side, which is nice. They actually want to fight this on eSpoiled? I'm not sure you do.
Yeah, I think they were forced to rethink it there. There's still no BKB on the Marcy, which is a little bit surprising, right? I mean, you're only, I would say only 800 gold away. I think it might be worth to wait for that.
Yeah, for sure. Still wait out your Aegis as well. I think this DK is going to need a blink. Sven, his BKB. I think you're... even when Morrissey gets his BKB, I don't think that's enough to like trigger a full-on team fight if you're eSpoiled.
Looks like, yeah, Huskar tried to TP there. I don't know if there's anybody else who tried to, but I think you observed it. Almost saw a disaster. I think it really would have been if he TP'd into that one.
So every single tier 2 taken right now for Pipsqueak. Definitely super nice. Aegis is... oh shit. That's aggressive.
Right? I mean,
all right.
Talk about commitment.
Wait. There was a windrunner there.
What? Oh, I didn't.
Did he one-shot it? I mean, he must have been low, right?
I was 650 damage, so he had already taken about the same amount from Puck, so Mars did all that damage in just one swipe. Jesus Christ.
So they're just gonna give up racks then. Like, they kind of have to at this point, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, Sven is dead?
No.
Okay.
No, I think that's like the one place that you can't farm, right? Your team is trying to make space on the other side. I don't think you're allowed to be showing on a mid wave.
Yeah, no way. Like, there's way too much catch, right? You gotta blink Puck, blink Mars. Like, if you don't see both of those, and same, there's a blink Huskar too. If you don't see all of those heroes, there's no way you can farm the mid wave.
Eki, nice toggle there. Looks like they will kill the DK. I mean, your base is getting destroyed. Your Sven already died on the mid wave. Your DK is down for 40. You know they're considering typing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just they were trying to give themselves time to get these item timings, but then they all kind of just died for strange reasons. So, like, yeah, so that's 2 lanes without even fighting. Like, they're gonna try anyway right now. Taking the Puck, that's something.
We got him. No, not able to get kill now. Eki still will fall, but he is able to trade away for the Sven here. With the fatal bonds all working around, they still need to back out. Too much damage being spread amongst them.
Still on the split for Palantimos if he wants to.
Yeah. Almost got the Puck there. That would have been really nice for them, but I believe this is the first time that I have generally seen I would have rather had Icebreaker.
True. Oh, nice dodge on the stun.
Oh no! Palantimos, he gets off the split in time.
Dire's bottom tower.
Their
Maybe
push is gonna be really fast right now. They've got Death of Bloods, you know, like this push is so fast.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
But they should back
Yeah,
out.
I
They
mean-
got two lanes of racks in minute 20. Like, oh,
Ooh! Is he finally gonna
Actually,
kill here? He
second.
does. That's a 9 kill spree going the way of the Marcy. And now Kadaro, I mean, he's sitting on the high ground. I don't think he has a force to get himself out of here. He should also fall. He does. So Waste, hey, this Marcy, yeah, she has gold.
she's level 16 now too. 2 levels ahead of anybody
Holy
on
moly.
on Pipsqueak. I mean, oh, if they get
This
Valentinos here as well.
is crazy if they get this one. Please let your Sven get it.
Bro,
he
then
cannot
this-
get it.
All right.
There we go. Okay, so MRLS, he's going to be the one to get it. So I really wish that we could somehow just like take this gold and funnel it into Sven because I think he's the one with the
Right.
best matchup as it goes late. But I tell you what, anybody on your team getting this gold is good.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say. I mean, it's great for the Marcy and a huge job from him
Right,
there,
yeah.
getting that intercept. But you kind of wish the gold ended up on Sven or the DK.
Oh.
But I guess the MKB Marcy can be good here for sure.
Yeah, it can be. I almost still wish that there was like the Basher build going on. I feel you guys have been one stun away from killing this puck a few times.
Yep.
Let's see. Didn't know, yeah. I think he could have Waning Rifted with the coil and maybe gotten it, but they didn't have vision of the stun, so no way to know.
Tormentor is still not taken in this one, so Pipsqueak gonna go ahead and do that, which will be nice. He gets it.
Oh, I could get in the turn. That's with your Q, right? Yeah, so you get to heal a little bit. That'll be nice.
I guess that's good. The slow is cool as well.
Yeah. He has what is his build right now for the Huskar? So he's got the Blink Dagger. He does have a Sange. I knew we wanted a Sange component. I didn't know if he would complete anything like that. Looks like he is just gonna go.
Radiant are
That's
scared.
Yeah, Sanj BKB, I think. He's got the Ogre Club coming out, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, just right in there. It's kind of like the poor Huskar build, right? Like if you have a bad time in the mid lane as a Huskar, this is a very typical build that you'd see. Armlet, Sange, BKB.
Pipsqueak expecting them on, or they're expecting Eastboil to contest the Roshan, which
Yeah.
I think they probably have to.
They're right on top of a
They're actually
ward.
gonna
Oh, you gotta be
jump from
careful. This could be a huge
Oh,
arena here.
fuck
Actually,
everybody.
yeah, rare it is. A 3-mana arena into the rock. This is gonna be hard to survive on the side of. Oh no, Dire. They're not gonna do it. Waste has to go away with the BKB. A huge start from Nande and XNE. We're gonna see the Jakiro probably fall as well. So 3 gone, 2 cores immediately out. They're gonna call GG.
I mean, that's one way to end it, right? You just blink up their base and kill everybody.
Dire's middle tower.
They were
Really
able to
well, I mean,
break,
just right
break
over
the
the
smoke on
ward.
everybody. Yeah, but I think it comes back to the fact like this puck is so free in this game, right? He can afford to do this because he knows that there's no threat on him. Like there's no Orchid from this DK, there's no silence from anybody. There's, you know, like even though like DK is supposed to be technically a solution to the puck, he is once again is proven not to be. And then whenever you face a puck or a storm or ember or something like this that is completely free, then they're just gonna play completely ballsy on you, and it's gonna be a miserable time. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Parts of this draft made a lot of sense. Parts of it didn't, right? We saw the Mars. This is his second to win in 6 games. So the Mars is looking very good for Pipsqueak. Not really as great for anybody else. And on the same time, the one that we did expect, the first pick DK, once again, just a little bit lackluster for us. And I think this is a hard game for most everybody in this one. I mean, you can look at the Sven as well. 0-7. This is one of the games where it's easy to feel exposed because the map just closed in on you. You borderline have to play perfect, be in the perfect spots on the map to not die so many times.
Yeah, I mean the game wasn't that easy for the Sven. He had a good start to the laning stage, but there was a lot of fighting, a lot of pressure being applied to the top lane from Pipsqueak, and that's always a hard thing to deal with if you're like a strict farming carry. At the same time, there wasn't that much pressure coming out from the DK and the Marcy. So it's just a hard game for the Sven. I feel like obviously like you can avoid another death or 2. That would be nice, but I think the real problem for me is still the Dragon Knight. It just doesn't look good, you know, like we've seen it 3 times so far in this tournament and in the mid lane, and it doesn't look like it's you just don't see the upside of it, honestly. Like I get it, like you can flex it and stuff, but I don't see why you would want to have a Dragonite first pick. Like if Puck and Storm can be picked into you and they're gonna be super chill, then like when is you know what I mean? Like it just doesn't make sense.
No, I think that's a good point, right? Like if you're not able, like if you're able to first pick this, the enemy team still picks a hero that is theoretically, you know, bad into you, and you're still losing. They're like, what's the point?
Yeah.
When are you going to get any better matchups than that? So yeah, I kind of agree with that, especially with the fact that there were so many better heroes still left in the pool. Hell, Marcy, I still would have rather that been a first pick, and maybe we get to respond with a DK later if you really want to do that. But
yeah, or
right
just
off
another
the
hero
bat,
for the mid lane, right? Like you can just
yeah,
pick your Marcy if you want, and then like that hero is fine for sure. And then you go for like a good hero for the mid player, and then I'm sure he's gonna feel and look better.
Yeah. Once again, you know, DK, another hero that's sitting at 2 wins out of 6 games. I believe that is, yeah. So Passion UA, they were able to play it once. That was a carry DK that they had. And who was the other one? Inner Circle. They played it and also carry DK. So I'm starting to see maybe it's like getting picked up for carry, and then their carry is like, just kidding, guys. I know a really good hero here. We should pick this for me instead and screw over our mid laner. You know, maybe that's what's happening. It seems like on the carry role, it's actually a good hero.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I just don't think you need to rush it like this. Like, there's way better heroes. Like, why is nobody playing Naga? Why is nobody playing Sand King? You know?
Yeah.
I mean,
We'll
there's
see, 'cause, like, I think the laning stage looked very even for these two guys, right? Like, they clearly feel evenly matched. So we'll see if they continue with this. I want to see a little bit of a better draft. I want to see them give themselves a chance because I know they can lane well into Pipsqueak. So, guys, we're going to go to a quick break. When we're back, we'll be here with Game 2 of Pipsqueak plus E-Spoiled. So we'll be right back.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Div 2. We got ourselves our Game 2 of eSpoiled versus Pipsqueak +4. To be honest, things were looking a little bit rough there in game number 1, and I think partially due to the draft. What do we want to see differently from eSpoiled? And as a challenge, you can't name the DK mid that we haven't wanted to see for the last 3 series anyways.
Good question. I mean, I just want to see them play a way more competitive early game, you know? Like, I want to see them contest runes and play aggressive and actually do something, you know? Not just sit behind and wait and farm. I want them to play something more active, and maybe it's not only the draft, you know? It could be the mindset too, but yeah. Because I feel like Pipsqueak, they didn't do anything particularly amazing. Like, I get it. They did some cool things with their own draft, right? They had a Huskar, Mind Game, you know, Mars on the carry, things like that. But overall, I think they didn't do something unexpected or, you know, super innovative or anything. Like, they just played a really solid game on Pipsqueak +4, and I think you need to show way better resistance in just like a normal game.
No, I agree with that. You played a standard game of Dota. There wasn't any, like, you know, they didn't try and lane a Viper on level 1, you know, they didn't do any, like, just like sit at the runes every, you know, 4, 6, 8, you know, they played normal Dota for the most part. And speaking of that, actually, you know, Palantimo's kind of flexing a bit. This is the third different hero that we've seen from him. We saw the Viper game 1 yesterday. We saw then the Centaur. Now we're seeing the Brewmaster. So kind of showing that, like, there's not really an offlane directive from them. It feels like they're kind of picking up their mid, their offlaner. They're seeing if this offlane hero wants to flex the carry or off, and then, you know, they pick a new hero for Palantimos. I really like this identity that we have going for Pipsqueak.
Yeah, I like it a lot too. I think the only you know, the theme that we see that is consistent with him is that he always goes for Dominator, regardless if it's Centaur or Brew. Yeah, he might play a Tide with a Dominator as well. You know, there's many things. Obviously, there's Beastmaster. There's many heroes that can do this in Dota. And I mean, I just think the guy is super solid. Like, it's not a guy that is being mentioned or talked about the most when you look at his previous teams, but I think he's always there to do his job. I know he grinds a lot of Dota, and I think it's a very solid rock for them. Like, considering the fact that you have players like Nande who likes to do crazy things all the time, I think Palantimos is the perfect partner for him. And obviously, you have Eki as well. Like, enable him to do what he wants. Like, we were kind of thinking, like, what is he gonna do if he can't get the Batrider 4? which is like his typical lane helping 4 and playing kind of standard-ish. Now he gets to go for his Huskar, and Palantimos is willing to sacrifice. I mean, he didn't have to play offlane in that one, but still, like, the mindset of the team being willing to do things like that to enable every single player to play towards their strengths, it's definitely helpful for a team.
Very helpful. And you know what I want to see from Pipsqueak? I want to see them play DK, all right? I have seen 3 different teams first pick this DK, and it looked terrible. Pipsqueak has clearly looked like the best team that we've seen so far. I want to see if they can make it work, because if they can't, there is no reason that anybody should be picking this hero mid.
Right, I know, I get it. Like, I know Thompson, he played it in pubs, and people are like, oh, cool, like, maybe there's something to this Dragonite. But first of all, you're not Thompson, right? And this is not a pub, this is Pro Dota. Like,
reps are real. Like, not having, like 10, 20 reps on a hero as you're doing this stuff is very real. Whenever DK carry, Pure started playing it a lot. He had, what, 30 games or something on it whenever he was practicing in his pubs. And, like, you don't have that. You don't have that amount of practice on the hero like somebody else does.
Exactly. And, like, I was listening to an interview with Aoi just before we started the cast today. And he said, actually, that he thought Snaking wasn't doing so hot on his Naga in the group stages of TI. And, obviously everybody knows that Snaking won the Game 5 TI finals with Naga. And then what Snake did was he just sat down, played 20 games in the middle of TI pubs on straight Naga, to be ready. And that's what you need to do. Like, you can't just go copy something and expect it to work, especially when the idea itself comes from, a public game. Like, it's not even from a tournament game, Like, you need strategy, you need timings, you need everything. You can't just be like, oh, this looks good, and then I guess I'll pick it, and then you hope it to work out. It's not that simple. It's never gonna be.
No, never. And now at least we have some support openers back to reality, maybe. And thank the Lord. Oh,
bruh.
It's finally.
I guess it is like every time there is a Dragonite, there is also Jakiro, right? That combo seems to keep happening. So maybe the Jakiro is actually the problem.
True. Maybe that's what we should be seeing more of. I mean, I do like the Jakiro hero. Always feels really nice. They did have it last time, honestly, a little bit of just a switch, right? We saw Jakiro on E-Spoiled and then Warlock on Pipsqueak. But
I kind of prefer having the Warlock over the Jakiro, though. If I have to choose, I just think the Warlock offers a bit more oomph in the mid to late game. Like, the Jakiro is nice, obviously amazing laner and stuff, but I think he can fall off for sure. Like, once everybody hits their BKBs, like everyone starts getting 4 or 5 items. I think the hero can sometimes feel underwhelming compared to other supports. But that's not why I picked the hero.
I saw the hero feel like the best was actually in SF meta, because you'd be able to start off with an ice path, and you'd just have a blink BKB Shadow Fiend from the mid lane with just like ulti right on top, right? So then, like, every ice path that you saw being tossed out, you had to think about, like, God, do I have to pop my BKB now? Like, it was actually that kind of decision making. Now I don't think there's much of that threat where, like, you could die in the midst of one ice path.
Yeah, no, for sure. I like this. I do have to say I like this combo though. Mars Jakiro, Arena with the Magpie, super nice. Also protects the Jakiro, which is, they keep getting this Mars on Pipsqueak, and it looks good. I guess we've only really seen it on Nande, right? When I think about it, but in theory it should be good for Palantimos too. Like, this is a solid hero. There's a reason it was contested first phase every single game in the TI finals.
Yeah, it's definitely good. And again, like, we saw Amar playing it originally for a while, and like, he had these different builds that came out and made it look like it can actually be a scaling hero. So I think that's why people were a little bit, like, inspired to kind of play this sort of style with it, and Nande obviously does a great job with it.
Yeah, for sure. Also a good hero to, kill a Warlock. Warlock is a hero with low HP, low armor. You can just kind of smack him down. Same thing with the Hoodwink, honestly. Like, you get him in an arena, they're never going to survive. Like, Mars is going to completely solo them. So
actually, a little bit of a hard hero, I'd say, to play into the Mars. The only thing that's kind of good is that you do have a break. So
yeah.
But I don't know if you're even utilizing it that much, right? Like, your break is very good whenever you have a mate or a ranged core on your team. You're rocking Warlock and Hoodwink. You're not playing a ranged safe laner.
No, I think more likely they're gonna go for like a Sven or something again. Something that plays with the Warlock more. Juggernaut, I can get behind that. I think the hero is looking strong, especially with the nerf to the Outworld staff, right? I think this hero was already on the rise coming into TI, and now it's getting picked more and more. I think it's pretty solid
you
hero.
always hit from
Battle
the
Fury as well.
front, right? Whenever you're Omni slashing.
10 seconds remaining.
Good question, actually. I'm not 100% on that.
I thought you did. I didn't love playing. Okay, so I know it's crazy. Like I don't want to play a hero with debuff immunity into a Mars, but honestly, I don't like it. I feel like the only thing that's somewhat better is that your spin is pretty good in the lane versus Mars, but
Yeah.
your ulti
You're
still
not
feels
gonna
very
die to
underwhelming.
Mars. Yeah.
No. And I like actually the Mars offlane build versus the Juggernaut is very good because Yule's is not a bad build versus Juggernaut.
Yeah, Yule's is good for sure.
10
So,
seconds
and
remaining.
Tusk as well, a really good response to Jug. I think the synergy
yes.
with Mars is also amazing for the
seconds
Tusk. Like the
remaining.
tag team makes the rebuke so strong. You can spear. Prophet as well.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's going to be
I don't know.
Prophet mid. I think that's probably likely, right? With a Vessel mid 1 style Prophet.
Yeah, no, I could see that. I could also see obviously the Nature's Carry with Mars offlane. Like they have plenty of movement here
guess.
for Pipsqueak.
Dire
They
team
could still
battle.
last pick offlane, you know, on Pipsqueak for sure.
Okay. I mean, at this point,
Interesting.
I'm very happy going Mars offlane. Nature's either or probably carry. I'd want the Nature's, but doesn't have to be. At the end of the day, I am certified #1 Juggernaut hater. I think that even with the
All right.
outward staff change, I think this hero is trash. There's so many units on the board right now. Maybe the hero's numbers are fine, but what is meta right now with all this Helmdom stuff, illusions still being okay, all of these summons, I don't think there's ever a world where Juggernaut is still like the #1 hero, unless you're picking it on like 23 or
10
24.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you mean. There's a lot of RNG with the
5
Jug ulti.
seconds remaining.
Like it's kind of a bit like Troll, you know, like you press it and then you hope, you know, you're not in
Yeah.
control anymore. And there's a lot of things that can go wrong, which is always like not ideal.
It's all
in
about the
terms
blink
of-
right now, right? You gotta go like blink Ags.
Kind of, yeah. I think there's also a way you play
Radiant's
just
team
Butterfly, get an Axe anyway, no blink,
okay.
and just play like more frontline kind of pushy carry. But they're very limited on the control right now for esports because they decided to draft this Timber, and with the Hoodwink and Warlock. So right now, Hoodwink and Warlock, they don't really have anybody to set them up.
Yeah.
So they're gonna need that from their last pick for sure. And it's also interesting that they go for this Timber because like Prophet, I think it's likely to be mid, and then we're gonna see a super fast Spirit Vessel, which is like that might ruin your day if
Ooh.
you're Timber.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to go for the
10
Lotus Orb very
seconds
quickly
remaining.
on Timber. Usually there's a lot of other focuses, especially from the mid. Maybe from offlane it would be
5
different.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, but even
but
if
the way
you
that
go
they
for it
picked
though,
this game.
it's pretty expensive. Like
Yeah.
3.8 compared to the Vessel. What's the
Dire
Vessel
team
exactly?
pick.
2.7. So it's quite a while in
Radiant
between.
team pick. Queen
Quap. Okay.
of
There it is. It is offlane
So
Timber.
super low stun for Espoiled. Like
Oh lord, yes. Oh my. It's rock and bushwhack.
yeah.
I mean, at this point, the mobility typically comes from the mid lane, right? So
10
I would love to see this as
seconds
Nature's
remaining.
carry. I don't think the Timbersaw matchup is that bad for you, and then you go for something
5
you know
seconds
could be.
remaining.
Oh, actually, Puck and Spirits are all banned out, so it's Earth Spirit would be the
Yeah.
only one that I guess I would really want. I don't think it's that great of an Earth Spirit game.
Technically they can go any role still for Pipsqueak. I think they should be fine with the Prophet mid and the Mars carry if they want to get an offlaner. They can do this
Yeah.
other way around, get a carry. But the question is, what is that hero gonna be right now?
Surely
Earth
there's gotta
Size
be-
out,
maybe
all the
not a
spirits.
gotcha, but like, right? Like all the spirits are gone, so like, what is something that can really take advantage of Nostan's anti-mage?
Guess so.
You may now
Morphling,
select
okay.
your heroes.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. I think it's a pretty good hero into the Timber for sure. Like there's low stun, so he's got that going for him. He can take over the Jug or the Quap, get a lot of mobility. It's gonna definitely lane fine as well in the bottom lane, so that's gonna
Yeah.
enable Kidaro to rotate a lot if he wants to.
Yeah. Okay. I'm a little surprised just because I don't know if that's necessarily the hero that like takes advantage of the way that I think, but I think it is good for them to kind of show like, hey, we don't have to play this Mars on carry. You know, we do play it on offlane. We can hit you with it. I believe your God's Rebuke. That's still a good laning tool, even into the Jug spin, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. And Mars is a very tanky hero, especially if we go for the Bracer builds. Like I don't expect him to default Dominator on a Mars necessarily. Like he might still do it and be fine, but there's multiple ways. I think Mars lane's fine into Jug. Jug is also fine, of course. It's like nobody has a direct favor in that one.
Yeah.
I think the main thing for me is like how successful is Prophet gonna be with his early rotations? Like, how fast is the Vessel gonna come out, and are they gonna be able to secure tier 1s as a result?
Yeah, that'll be pretty huge. As you said with the Vessel build, it's been so popular on like a lot of different mid laners. So
Yeah.
seeing how that works out for them will be cool. I think we do have I don't know. We're gonna probably see a lot of sister shots picked up if they're ever available for Pipsqueak on this one.
Yeah.
For battle.
Oh no, I like what I'm seeing from 4 heroes of this Eastworld draft, but to be honest, big Jug hater, and I also hate having one low cooldown unreliable stun, right? We've got a high cooldown very reliable stun, but that's not going to happen every fight. So it seems like you need a BKB on Eastboiled way more than anybody else does on Pipsqueak. And if you don't win your lanes, you're going to be down essentially 2 items, right? Like, they're allowed to get whatever items they want on Pipsqueak. Plus, I need a BKB before I get the items that I want. So it can be really hard if they don't come out with really strong 10 minutes.
I kind of would want like Eastboiled to get 1 or 2 Rod of 8 tosses just so that they can actually play, you know? Like, there's also a thing with like, so you mentioned the unreliable Hoodwink Bushwhack, right? Like, there's so many things that break trees, so that it might not even be easy for him to land the Bushwhack at all.
Yeah. A little bit of anti-synergy, right? Like all the
their lineup is
also the Mars.
Yeah, and the lineup is really clunky in that way, like an Eastboiled, and that's why I like the Morphling too. Like it's gonna be so hard for him to kill him. Like you can almost always TP out, provided that you know that the Bushwhack is used.
Yeah.
Or just simply waveform out too.
The battle begins.
Yeah, who's he turning into in this one? Is it going to be good to turn into Timber and get stats? A little bit of mobility as well?
And it depends on the situation, right? I think team fight, probably Jug, but in other scenarios, Timber is good to kill the Timber. Quap is good to, you know, kill support or disengage. I think there's many cases where either one would be appropriate. You know, the course, not the support so much.
You betcha.
Looks like a little bit of just blocking from both sides here. Morphling should be fine farming this under tower.
It's a good way to get Morphling away from the tower though, because the next waves will be meeting closer to the Dire tier 1. That's definitely going to help them, you know, contest the Morphling, which can sometimes not be that easy.
Yeah. Oh no! Is it the Juggernaut getting bullied away from the lane? But this hero is so good. Even this, like, this should be a good combo, right? Like, Fatal Bonds plus Spin, it should be pretty good for you. We'll see if that somehow turns around the lane. It's like you have one hero with healing word and one hero with healing ward. So you should be winning trades for the most part in this lane if you are the Jug Warlock.
Yeah, they have a lot of damage, but it's fairly high cooldown, especially early levels. Yeah. So you might only you're gonna have it only every second wave, and that might be an issue. But
yeah.
Like Mars is definitely gonna be annoyed by this. Like you're constantly pushing the wave. Oh, Jug forced to spin the fence. Like that's not a great feeling.
No, not at all. It's one of those. You kind of want to use those spells in tandem, right? You want to see Fatal Bonds then spin. You don't really want to see them apart. But overall, they're still keeping the CS away from the Mars.
Yeah, you are. But I think we're gonna see probably a lot of attention topside later on in this game, like once you know minute 5 or to 10 or so, because Morphling is gonna be happy soloing bottom. Prophet is a hero, you know, obviously he wants to use his TP around.
Yeah.
The Morphling is really gonna be enable Kidaro to like rotate out, potentially go for that gate play while Morphling is completely chilling. He's never gonna get pushed out of this lane on Monday. So I do, even if Eastboiled is able to get an advantage up top, I think similar things that happen in game 1 can happen in this game too, where Snow on the carry will get heavily contested.
Is this going to be a Battle Fury game from the Juggernaut? Is this something that you're able to always break out a Sprout?
Yeah, for sure, especially with the Sprout as well, but I also think you need to keep up your farm and be a... Oh, XN is...
Okay, he heals up. Yeah, he gets down for now. Use the real TP to get out of here, so he still has his ability.
Yeah. Actually, TP's back mid very early. I guess he wants his XP,
Yeah.
but interesting build from the Quap. The Shadow Strike, not the most expected, I have to say.
Yeah, it's a hard one, right? Into the Nature's Prophet, you shouldn't get reliable daggers, but somehow, some way,
Okay.
honestly, you're getting really close on X and E.
Yeah, but the problem is, even if you hit them, I don't think you're necessarily out-trading the Prophet, right?
I guess so.
And then you don't have wave clear. I think one of the ways you can punish Prophet mid is that you always keep the wave pushed into him, so that whenever he looks to TP out, like he's gonna lose that full wave.
They already forded. I feel like this looks a little obvious right now, right? Like Eki not showing top, trying to dive under the tier 2. On
He wants to steal the rune, though. That's the thing. Quap has no bottle charge for now. He really needs a water rune.
Yeah. So
Eki in trouble,
Eki
potentially.
is gonna get daggered. Yeah, trying to snowball himself away from this one. Looks like he won't be able to secure any runes then. He's taking a lot of harass here on the Timber Saw. Both offlaners are starting to feel a little bit of pressure.
Yeah. Actually getting double water rune on the Quap, that's a bit lazy from Xen, I have to say, giving that up. Like,
Yeah, he's really focusing in on the CS, which is good, right? He's got 13 denies. At that point, you're looking at about 400 gold that's been denied away.
Yeah,
then
and also
Morgan
XP as
has
well
about
on
300
top.
denied. Holy.
it's a lot. And Earn finished right now for Prophet level 5 as well, so if they're not ready for that on the Timber and the Jug, they might be in trouble at some point. Like, if you spin poorly or Timber chain in or something.
Yeah. You're really relying on a lot of your sustain right now. That's kind of why you're able to give up on stuns, because you shouldn't be bursted, right? There's too much heal for you to get bursted in the midst of the enemy stuns.
Kidaru is playing really offensively here. He knows that he has a Prophet technically backing him up all the time, right? So you can tell also that Esports, they're aware of that too. They're not willing to take any risky trades.
What is more important, the Nature's Prophet or the threat of the Nature's Prophet?
Right. Sometimes the threat of the gun is more
Exactly.
more scary than the gun itself.
Seems like they're definitely playing that way, right? Like they don't want to take these really aggressive trades. They are, I think, top side.
Oh, move top.
Yeah, like this is where things could have gotten a little bit hairy. They are bringing
Nice
in
shards.
X and E. The shards could do a lot of work here, and there it is. First blood going to the way of Kidaru, actually, after that portal play. So even the healing were not enough to keep him alive.
Yeah, I mean, it's very heads up. Kidaru realizing that, like this Timber and this Hoodwink down bottom, they're not going to do anything to my Morphling. Like, they're already super scared as soon as I show. I might as well rotate out, and enable my Prophet to go for this kill top. And kind of similar story to game 1, right? Where Snow just gets overrun, and I don't think this is going to stop happening for a while, Anytime the Prophet TP is ready, they have an opportunity to go for the jump kill.
Is under attack.
This could be a good spin, right? Like, there's a lot of damage here, but this is the perfect thing about Tusk. You kite out so much of the duration of that spin, and thankfully, it looks like Emerald gets speared away, so it'll be fine for now.
Ooh, Prophet
Nature's
ulti barely missing.
doesn't commit.
But yeah, Tusk's so good against a Jug, right? You just snowball everybody as soon as he spins. That's annoying. That's also going to be like a thing against the Omnislash later on. So.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like, Snow is going to have to make me really, really impressed. And one of the other things that's kind of rough about Jug right now is that the Blade Dance Lifesteal talent is now on 25. So that used to be something like you could hit 20 and then it's like, okay, I can step up on people, right? And I'll be okay. But now it takes so long to get to that point.
That is true. Another earn charge for Prophet. Getting his vessel faster and faster.
Overall, it looks like he has sacrificed a little bit of his net worth in order to make some of these moves happen.
For sure.
But good for his
Difference
team
on the Quap has definitely caught up a fair bit.
Yeah. After all those denies as well, like it's a hard one to come back from. And it looks
Not
like,
sure about this. I don't think they can get him like that.
right? Yeah. He's got the
Might even go
chakram,
back in on
and
the Timber.
Eki's playing really close to trees. I think he should get nuked down here. There it is.
That seemed like very like miscalculated almost. Like even if the Prophet is there, I don't think they're gonna be able to kill that Timber. So unfortunate for Eki, just kind of end up feeding there, but doesn't change the fact that Nande is still gonna be sticking around here, you know, just controlling this, controlling his lane by himself, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of heroes here, but I don't
They're
know
trying
if
to
they're
kill
really
him,
able to
but,
kill him. Oh,
Yeah. Even if that hits, I'm not positive that he will die.
Yeah, no, not at all. At least you do have pure damage, right? Pure damage always good versus the Morphling, but not necessarily, I guess.
So they're kind of giving up their top lane right now. Just like this double roam Warlock hoodwink him, not focusing on stacks at all just yet, but we are gonna see Warlock doing it right now in the triangle, which I think they desperately need. Like this is something that we've seen a lot of teams like overlook. Just get stacks in the early game, make sure that you get XP on everybody.
Dire's middle tower.
Snow in trouble. Darks.
Ooh,
Can't stop the TP.
yeah. And that's one of the last times he's able to do that. Again, Tusk, becoming fierce and disable. So another reason why this hero is so very good versus the
Radiant's
Juggernaut.
courier has been
Yeah.
killed.
You might lose your tower right
Dire's
now
structures
as
are
well.
fortified.
Yeah. A really, really weird position for everybody right now here on East Spoiled. Your Juggernaut is finally getting kicked out, but you do have a net worth lead, right? Like, that's something that's very different compared. And feeling the pressure here on the Nature's Prophet, but not able to get a kill just yet.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Well, so far they're actually doing fine on East Spoiled, right? Like, it's not the end of the world to lose this top tower. They're farming stacks on Timber. He's right now top net worth, and the Pop is actually recovered this game. Like, he was kind of losing mid pretty hard for the first like 3 or 4 minutes, but right now he's pulling ahead, and I don't think we've seen too much pressure from this Prophet right now. Like, this Vessel thing hasn't been able to pop up well. Oh, this is quite a dive.
Deep snowball in, yeah, finding Emerald, and they're gonna get the arena. Managed to accidentally find the Warlock as well. I don't think they were actually planning on getting that one. So 2 supports down,
solo kill by
no
Nande.
shot.
Dire's
That is
bottom
insane.
tower
Like,
is
that was their
under
most farm hero on East. Oh, see ya.
Shift is
Dire's
one hell of a drug.
structures are fortified.
Right.
Dire's middle tower
I mean,
is
that's
under attack.
you can't ask for much more if you're Nande, right? Like, that is. They're also gonna get the tier 1 mid, I think.
Dire's middle
Just
tower
as we
has fallen.
thought that esports is gonna have a moment to, you know, stabilize the game, they just kind of lose control of everything. Yeah, at least Snow on this jug is catching up, but that's not what you wanted. And I think they're running into a similar issue, which they have been in previous games, is that they don't have XP on their supports, right? It's so rough. Like, imagine if you had stacks, if you had your Timber showing up to this mid fight, and you have a Rock on top. Like, the game is entirely different, but instead they've been kind of trying to do these random roams on the Morphling, you know, that it's not even close to working out, you know. Like, I feel like
Right?
a bit more focus on your own game would have helped a long way here.
Yeah, it was like 2 minutes maybe where they were just like sitting in this jungle, not really able to pressure him. At that point, it's kind of a waste. And yeah, I love you know, pointing out there, it is a Vlad's build on Nande, which makes it feel like he's going to try to get involved a lot early.
Yeah, for sure. It's really nice. You get the Vlads on the tag team, you get your God's Rebuke on the Mars and Prophet as well. Like, it's so beneficial to pretty much everybody on his lineup, so I really like the Vlad's pickup for him. It's gonna help them kill Tormentor and Roshan later as well,
Dire's
and
bottom
also these
tower
towers,
is
of course.
under attack. Dire's
There you
bottom
go.
tower
Big
has
kill on the
fallen.
tower. That is the last tier 1 down. Just 12 minutes into the game here against these Spoiled. They have lost many of the map. And now, I mean, good thing you didn't have triangle stacks, I guess, because they would be wide open for Pipsqueak +4.
Yeah. Invis and Eki, they might be thinking about this jug kill right now. It looks like he's aware and deciding not to farm these camps right now.
The seeds of fortune.
He's actually
Yeah, he
very
just kinda
scared,
chased-
which
Yeah.
for a good reason.
And he's just
Dire
wanting to
are
soak some
scanning.
XP here, right? He has no chance of killing, obviously, but
I mean, they're gonna bring Prophet up, but I don't think that's enough though. Like, maybe if he doesn't have a spin, that's pretty interesting spin.
yeah.
Tipping
I
him.
see.
He knows for
Did
sure.
he see him somehow? Oh, there is a sentry
No,
up
they-
there.
Oh yeah, but they also saw him pick up the Invis in the first place.
Oh, okay.
Eki's playing very deep, but I don't know if he has a lot of fear. Again, like this low stun makes it so that like a lot of the map isn't really threatening for you on Pipsqueak.
Yeah. Kidara also doing the same, so they gotta punish somewhere, right? They can't just let the supports play in your areas for free.
Looks like they are going to try to macro stacks. Yeah. Ends up going down. I don't think Takira really cared too much. And then on the other side, XNE. He gets himself the kill on the Juggernaut.
He was so patient, and as soon as something happens, he's dead. I don't know.
Radiant's
That's,
middle tower is under attack.
Is there a dagger Mars here to catch the pop? No, he's going for the
Radiant's
Yules.
middle tower
Nice
has been
denied.
denied.
He might be in trouble right now.
Could be. Looks like a lot of pure damage already here.
Spirit Vessel up.
Yeah, he's trying to get away. Does end up falling. How much can they get in return here? Gonna get the kill on Waze, trading away for Eki. Here comes Nande, getting the dagger, blink forward as well. Not able to get the deny there from Quap, so looks like it's just who can TP away. Looks like 2 will, but still, I'd say this is an acceptable move away from Spoiled, right? Like, we've had some trouble with them getting on the map, and this is a way to do
Are
that.
scanning.
Yeah, it's alright. I mean, they get the tower and stuff. They use their abilities, get the golem. I would way rather them try to do something and use the golem than, you know, not do something. So I can appreciate that. It's not like an overwhelmingly good trade. They lose their Timber for their Mars. It's kind of neutral. So yeah, I mean, I like it. I just don't think it's a game changer right now. Maybe if they can get this kill on Kidaro.
It's close. You want to rip the ulti for it, but it's just too close to tell.
Yeah. If you use it and you don't get that kill, it's going to be a problem.
Overall, the net worth, yeah, not too bad at all. You know, the Morphling is a little bit higher up, but even despite how much focus we've put into the Juggernaut and like those ganks, he's been fine. He has the Battle Fury, getting the Manta here soon. But again, like his game is starting to get a little bit weird, even more so. The Yule's already completed here on Palantimos. Could be seen a similar build, honestly, from Kadaro and Tusk going for Blink next, so having a snowball save as well.
That's true. Omni Slashes is not going to be like the easiest thing to pull off, but he is catching up in a lot of farm, which is nice. I can see the potential in their Tricore later on into the game, especially like if they can get a Hex or something on either the Quap or the Timber. That would be really helpful.
Yes, absolutely.
So Timber is kind of going for that build right now, though, right? Like with the Dagger, Kaya Sanj probably into Ags BKB Blink or something. Like you try to play a super explosive style, utilize the hexes that you will get and play late game, and this way I can see that working. Obviously, the snowball is always going to be an issue, but there are ways you can play around.
And, looks like everybody just wants to farm up, but surely just farming up feels a little bit better right now for Pipsqueak. I mean, you have so much scaling on your team. I feel like your items, timings, they're the ones that feel really nice. I'll give credit to Eastworld, though. If they're using this time to get their BKBs that they so desperately need, I'd be happy.
Eki about to pick up his Blink Dagger right now. That's going to be amazing. For them, they're setting up with the supports only, but yeah, I was going to say, I don't think they can do this.
I mean, since things have stagnated, we're just farming the map. Next objective is probably going to be the Tormentor, right? It feels like both teams have somewhat of a claim for it. The best thing about a lineup that doesn't have stuns is when you get to fight around objectives, because it kind of acts as a stun. It keeps everybody in that area that you want to fight around.
It's true. Find a a choke point or something. We can throw everything into the blender and let's see.
Snow is going to show on this play.
Potential 5v5 right now.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to try. Trying to get the wrap around here.
I think the key is... Oh, Eki's going to get spotted here for sure. Yeah. The key is to find the support to pitch me.
I mean,
nice,
he shows very quickly. They immediately toss out the Sonic Wave, killing Eki, trading away only for the Hoodwink, and also getting the kill on XNE. This has been a really nice start for Spoiled, actually. Let's see how much more they can get out of this one. Kadar going to fall down here. Palantimos, he's getting Omni Slash to the moment. Rocket to drop as well to soak up some damage, but Palantimos, he should fall here. Spoiled, baby. We're coming back.
That was an amazing bushwhack. Nade is still here. He TP'd into this fight, so he can't get out with that.
Yeah, but he's about to have a blink actually.
But-
Could continue.
Yeah, he's going for it.
This is a big deal. I don't know if you want to do
Oh.
this. Dive away. The
Yeah.
heal. It's offsetting the
Oh,
dash.
Eki's
And now
back.
here comes the Eki Tusk again. He died so early that, well, he's available now. So good save for him. Once again, staying maybe just a little bit too long there on Jug. Ends up going down.
Yeah, I mean, Nande too strong, man. Like, that was almost the perfect fight for eSport, right? Initially, like, they get them. Okay, we'll see. They're not done yet. They first is.
No, this
Yeah, he's in trouble.
this is a fight that never ends.
Can he get the punch? He can't.
Oh! I can't believe he is alive right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, that was the perfect fight for eSport initially, at least. Like, they get the bushwhack on 2. They're able to, you know, kill them before they can cast anything. Eki doesn't cast a single spell. Luckily for him, he's so low level, so he's able to come back towards the end of that fight. Maybe a bit of lost focus there. They didn't really keep up with the respawn timer on Tusk, and they were able to clean up Juggernaut as a result. But overall, not bad from eSport, right? It's like, I think you can see they have they don't have damage issues at all. It's just more so the control aspect.
Yeah, I mean, really fortunate for them. The TP in from XNE was kind of like, okay, I'll TP in on the back line. We can all fight together. And unfortunately, TPing right on top of the Hoodwink. Maybe he'll think a little bit more before he goes in for a deep TP next time.
To the Radiant.
Well, now, if Nande wasn't an issue before, he's going to have an Aegis now.
Yeah.
And yeah, once he gets towards that butterfly, I think it's going to be tough for eSport to deal with him for sure. Like, he can definitely become that hyper carry in this game that is just uncontrollable unless you have a Hex. And I think that's really the point you need to be looking at right now if you're eSport. I don't think you want to be team fighting into this Aegis at all.
Ooh, that's cool.
It's pretty deep for Mickey right now, but
It is, but turning into the Hoodwink actually there, Nante getting the bushwhack.
they might get the
using
Warlock.
their
This Morphling is
only
really fast.
stun. Oh,
He's so fast, dude. He's max movement speed with his Hoodwink.
Dire's top
Hoodwink
tower
form.
is under attack.
Oh, that's impressive.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And difference is
Setting up on the crop right now.
yeah, he's so deep here.
Got a Yules, yeah.
Yules up. This is part of the good stuff about this build. But can they keep him chain locked up? Punch now. Snowball connecting. They have it. Perfect communication from Pipsqueak.
Really good patience as well from Mickey, not going for it right away, making sure that, you know, they start with the Yules, make everything proper, make the stun lock last as long as possible, and, you know, make sure you have time for the more Prophet to catch up, and immediately TP over to the Tormentor, see who gets it. Kidaro.
There it is. First real breakthrough net worth lead that we've seen, and that's really off of just the Tormentor. Eastwood have done a very good job of still splitting the map as you need to farm. Despite all the objectives, it seems like we're still getting here from Pipsqueak.
Yeah, I think part of the reason as well is that Palantimos is not on that like farming style hero in this game,
Yeah.
right? Like, he's not playing a Dominator, Centaur, or Brew. Like, he's playing more so a supportive role on the Mars right now with the Blink Heal, which I think is perfectly... Like, it's balanced in their lineup, right? They got this Prophet and the Morphling they're supposed to scale. I don't think you need the third guy to be like super focused on net worth and creeps, so makes sense. Gem from Eki, they want to really take over the map right now. I think they really want to utilize this butterfly timing coming up soon for the Morphling.
Dire's bottom
Coming up
tower
for
is
sure.
under
That
attack.
did take a detour for Dragonlance. Obviously feels good. I wonder if he will turn that into the Hurricane Pike later for a little bit of mobility. And
solo
XNE
kill.
getting a free kill on Aztekor.
Oh, Kidaro was there, yeah.
Okay.
Dire's
Wonder what he was
bottom
doing
tower
over
is
there,
falling.
all by himself.
Radiant's top tower
It seems like this is a
under
popular spot. Just saw
Yeah, I guess so. It's one of the only spots where you can farm
Dire's
3 camps at
bottom
once, we
tower
learned
is
yesterday.
under attack.
That's a
Yes, that's true. We can definitely do it on the Nature's Prophet, I suppose.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So with
I mean,
Roshan taken, this tower should go down, and with this one, it'll be the last tier too, right?
Yeah, you might even poke the high ground right now if you're Pipsqueak, right?
Oh, really really wanted it, but he does TP away from Nande, who's pushing mid all by himself. There's a fortification available. There's a fortification available.
Yeah.
There we go.
They're gonna have to do something. Nande knows, like, even if they bring 5 towards him right now, it's not reasonable for them to kill this Morphling.
Oh, now that's a kill. Really well done.
Yeah, that is probably
He's been very aggressive with his CPs.
Yeah, that is probably the best you could have done if you're eSpoiled. You kind of like defended your mid racks just by taking out the Prophet in this way, and ends up being a way better way of defending it compared to, you know, sending every hero into the Morphling.
And now they feel maybe they can fight again. It was Omni Slash used.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's gonna get shown first.
45 though.
Big punch up. Has the BKB, so he's actually very much alive. In fact, he wants to keep on fighting this one. The stun will connect on 2 from Azakor, but he falls pretty quickly. And even the rock will go. So, BKB popped on Timber. You lose your Warlock. Kind of a disaster, actually, as a fight outside of your base.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to go for the Timber kill. Wasn't gonna be enough, right? He just picked up his BKB. Golem is traded. I mean, not much comes out of it, but at least the base is defended for eSpoiled right now, right? Nande is about to lose his Aegis, but
could this be the fabled 6-second Aegis kill?
Oh yeah. The problem is they just don't have control, right? It's gonna have to be like a random bushwhack, and that's it. So now bushwhack is cast. Now, you know, like 10 seconds
now
until
he's
the next
invincible.
one. Right, but it is kind of like that though with Morphling right now. Like, I don't know how you touch him without a hex, honestly.
Yeah. And nobody is really going for one yet, right? Like, we have Kaya Sans being the next item for Timber. I think the Quamp is still going for something else. Xeni, be careful, brother.
Okay, that was only the Swift Slash. Punched up. Does mean that once he's out of this one, oh, he still has some time. Oh no. Just a little bit longer, and he would have had the Omni Slash, but not able to. Now in the mid lane, gonna be a nice macro powered fire drop down. Even broken on the Mars as he's sitting in a lot of this damage, and there it goes. Waste finally getting the kill on the Mars here. He's gonna get Ice Path up on the other side, and Nande dancing around as the Quap himself with the TP with the BKB. Should get him away from this one, so they do manage to get themselves a Mars, but once again, they are trading away their carry to make it happen.
Yeah, no BKB for Timber right now too, so I don't think Nade is worried about anything, honestly. Like, there's a Quap ulti, but no Golem, no Jug, no BKB on the Timber. I don't think they're gonna be able to defend this second lane.
I don't think so. And this is with the Butterfly Man. He is hitting hard. And Hoodwink, oh no. Hoodwink tried to wrap around the other side. It did not work out.
Yeah, I mean, he has to try. Like, he's the only guy that can set anything up. Like, Waste on the Timber cannot go in right now. Like, he has no BKB. There's no way. I mean, they're gonna try, because Jug is about to respawn, but Prophet is already back. Mars is about to show up, and yeah. Probably around next Roshan is where you're gonna have your last chance, but you're not gonna get hexed before that, so.
No.
Best thing they can do is probably try to look for the Prophet like they did earlier, right? Get this Prophet out early on and try to create a 5v4, and then pray that Nande, you know, plays super aggressively and somehow you can catch him between the away from cooldowns or the Quap lane cooldowns.
Difference. We're waiting on a BKB from him.
This is very aggressive from XN.
Very. I mean, is there anybody around? Okay, there's the bushwhack that connects.
Doesn't have a
but nobody else is here. Oh no! I mean, you need a Jug to get this kill next to me. It looks like they'll still get it, but yeah, you might get Mega'd out of this.
Yeah, I mean, that looked kind of silly, right, from XNE from on the Prophet. Go for like you trade yourself for the Warlock, but they end up getting the Jug in the meantime, so it actually works out perfectly for Peepsqueak here.
I mean,
the
if
Warlock
you kill
bites
the...
back, but they need their Jug though.
They do. They definitely need a lot more damage. They are going to get a Sonic Wave, but the Yules actually manages to dodge some of it. Eki's going to go down, plus the gem, so a little bit of a gift maybe there, but you already taken down one Rax. Nande is, I think, the best Quapper in this game right now, because he is clicking hard. Difference comes in. Well, no, wait, I take it all back! Nande goes down. I don't know how there was so much burst damage for him. Difference with the triple kill. It's the Aghanim Scepter on Quap.
Yeah, I guess so. The Ags on Quap and then just the flurry of spells from Timber, right? That's like, even without the shard on Quap, like no silence or anything, just straight up bursting him before he could react, honestly.
He took 3 screams in the span of 3 seconds. And it was enough. He wasn't really shifted at all. He was almost all agi as that happened.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just a little bit of a blunder though, right? From him for sure. That's a dieback on your Warlock and a buyback on the Hoodwink, but so like it's not all bad for Pipsqueak here, but definitely could have been a lot better here.
I'd say it's still mostly bad. You know, you gave a lot of gold
Yeah.
over. We're talking about like how much you need BKBs, how much we need hexes. When you put a BKB and a hex on Quap, I think this game is almost salvaged. So
Yeah, for sure.
The closer
Like,
we get to that, the better it is.
If you get 2 hexes, like on this Timber and this Quap, you get a Shiva as well, like to neglect some of that healing coming out from Morphling, then you're in a good spot, I think. But yeah, we're talking a lot about this Timber and this Quap, but like when is Jug really gonna show up? Because so far we haven't seen anything from him, like in this entire game almost, right?
Yeah. He's kind of, this is so hard. I think in game 1, it was really hard for him. I liked the picks that they had, but their early game was just unplayable. Now, I think their team actually is in a good spot, right? 3K net worth deficit. It's not that bad at all, especially for 30 minutes into the game. But I think his hero is a hot trash. Again, #1 Juggernaut hater. Do not believe.
All right, let's see if he can show up in this road fight or not, because yeah, it's gonna decide a lot here. BKB finished for Palantimos. Nande also has a fresh BKB that's going to be amazing for him. He's not going to get bursted the way he did in the last fight.
Absolutely. What? So it
We're
looks
gonna
like
see.
Quap. Okay, yeah. I like had a Shiva's queued up. Now going for the Octarine instead. I still think that should be a Hex, but I think she's starting to realize her spells are actually really cool right now. And maybe
Yeah,
just
true.
more
I mean,
of them, they could do a good
Doctrine
job.
is not bad. It's just the problem is it doesn't deal with the Morphling. And
I don't
Timber's
like
going
the
for the
order.
Shiva, so then Timber's going for the Shiva, so then I think Quap has to be Hex almost. I would like him to get the Shard as well. I think that silence is actually really strong.
I think Octarine belongs in the build. I just don't think you're supposed to get it yet. They could end up losing Megas here, by the way. There's no fortification. That's a Butterfly Morphling. Team?
Well,
Team?
that's a big problem. Alright. Like, now you kind of have to kill them all and get the Roshan.
Yeah.
Right now.
The timer is on. I mean, you can defend against Megas. It's going to be an arduous battle, but you can do it.
I mean, you can. It just makes the game so much harder, right? Like, you're always going to have to keep minimum 2 heroes in your base for, like, the foreseeable future. And then you're also playing against a bunch of pickoff and this Nature's Prophet, so yeah.
And Warlock might need to queue up a Kaya. Something to help give your soup some damage, because I think he might be one of the ones that ends up getting locked back there. Maybe a Mjolnir on Hoodwink, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think the Kaya is going to do it, Goof.
As the core, he is going to get punched up. Once again, a little bit off on Palatino's Arena Spear combo, but I don't know if it's really going to matter too much. Yule's up to dodge some of the damage there from Quap. Not able to dodge any damage from the Juggernaut then. He's forced to use the full Omni, getting the kill on Palantimos, but they need to keep on going. Looks like they find the Nature's Prophet. He gets himself onto the low ground bit. There's Nande on top of the Quap, able to get the kill there. Difference down, trying to TP away here on Juggernaut. He can't get it out. Now Waste is the only one left. He'll pop the BKB, turn around, try to get something done for himself. But yeah, GG is already called. Game number 2 also going to Pipsqueak. A little bit conflicted on this one, because I think there is a way between game 1 and game 2. They had the answer to beat Pipsqueak. It's just they didn't really come together.
Yeah, no, for sure. I have to say, Nande MVP, like, for sure, right? Like, perfect targeting in this last fight, killing that Warlock before he can get the ulti out. And for this entire game, like, he was just styling on them, always going into the Quap form, killing the backline, doing everything correct. Apart from that one blunder outside of the top racks. Like, I think this was a super clean game from him. He solo killed the Timber once we thought the Timber was going to get momentum, right? He was top 1 net worth for his team. They went for, in this before this last fight happens as well, they decided to, screw it. We're not going to sit here and, like, play some Roshan contest, whatever, like, weird game. We're just going to go get your Megas. And, like, I just think he shows why he's such a good player. And, he's not only a guy that is able to play like a Mars +1, he's also super strong, hyper carry player. So I think just really good job by him. And even though this game wasn't as clean as the game before, for them. I think this is a game where their strategy is maybe not as ideal. They don't get literally everything they want, you know? And yeah, I think it was a good test for them. They showed up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pipsqueak, they're really showcasing what they're able to do. As you said, like a lot of different stuff that we're seeing from the carry. Palantimus has played 4 different heroes. I think they're doing a good job of showing just like how flexible they really can be. And kind of the tale of two cities when it comes to like how Nande has been set up in this one. Like game 1, we had the Sven pick that unfortunately like both the other lanes lost, and he's trying to find farm all over the map, not really able to do it. Game 2, possibly some of the worst matchups for this Juggernaut hero as they pick into. Meanwhile, on the other side, Nande playing a Morphling into 1 stun, and maybe we count the rock, you get 2. But really a free game for him on the Morphling. As you said, like he showed up. You can definitely feel that some of those calls in the late game were probably made by him, because it's like, look, guys, I have Butterfly, BKB. I'm strong. Just stay behind me and we'll get their base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. I think just overall really good. I think they didn't get the snowball they wanted out of Nature's Prophet as well, but it didn't really seem like it mattered, right? I think also Palantimos, it's not like... He was not as impactful in this game, like how he has been in the previous series we've casted, or the games we've casted with them. Yeah. But it just shows the power of the dynamics they have in this team. They are able to switch things around, and I think that's a really good sign. You know, sometimes you have these teams that they play really well with just one specific style or way of thinking and playing Dota. I think when you can play multiple styles, that's always going to be helpful. So, absolutely excited to see what they can do moving on in this tournament.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and have no fear if you are a fan of eSpoiled. Again, I think between game 1 and game 2, we had a good draft in game 1, and we had honestly really good play in game 2. For how much I think they shot themselves in the foot with their draft in this game, they played really well for 25 minutes. They kept the game very close. Yep. So I think there is hope for this squad that I obviously recently come together, still learning as they go. So excited to see what they're able to do later on. Hopefully they're able to kind of marry these 2 games together and get themselves some wins. But for us, we're on to our next series here soon. It's OG and IC. So get your bat chests ready in the chat. We'll get ready to see them here. It's going to be an hour and a half, though. So take a break, get some water, get some food, and we'll be back after our very long break with our series number 2.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have
whenever you're away. In this place, there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh,
dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
Set me free. Take set me free. Take me home. So coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up, to Nola. Trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up. You're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa. Your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts, you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer?
Whoever's here today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be are my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Huh. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but
up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, dog. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she so I'm glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl, so I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime. Round about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening.
set me free. Take away the
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation,
So mama, lay it down. Go and tell your mama.
get up on your feet now.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Div 2. We've got one hell of a matchup now. It is OG versus Inner Circle. Obviously, OG constantly is heralded as one of the fan favorites as we get into tournaments like this, but unfortunately, they have had some struggles as we get into their first series now for DreamLeague Div 2. What do you think their expectations are, especially going up against Inner Circle?
I mean, you mean for this matchup then, not the
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's you shouldn't have too many expectations if you're OG, right? Like based on recent results, I think Inner Circle has slightly of a better track record actually. I know they're playing in different regions for the most part, right? Both of these teams are like in the middle of the pack of the region, let's say.
Yeah.
But Inner Circle making it slightly later into the playoffs, but not really qualifying to anything, while also neither of them is really at the bottom of their region, you know? But I think it's a good test between the regions. I don't think OG should feel like they're the favorite or, you know, the other way around. I just think it should be a good matchup for them to start the tournament, pretty much.
True. Yeah, no, it's a good litmus test for them. I wonder if they do have a little bit of pressure to, at least take one game, right? Be like, hey, we're still a good roster. You look at the names that you have here, and there's no way that this team is going to stay unsuccessful for very long, right? They just need to figure out, where their team identity is right now, what works for them, and kind of move forward with that. They did just recently actually drop to both Nigma and OneWin in another qualifier. OneWin, another team that is actually in their group for this one. So again, there's going to be a lot of testing for them, I think, and as you said, just like kind of gauging where you are in this group.
Yeah, I think so for sure. And OG, of course, like they got a brand new roster. I know there's a lot of fans that has expectations for them. Obviously, one of the most successful organizations in Dota, in history. But this should be considered a new team. I hope they don't put expectations on themselves just because they're under OG. I think it is expected for it. They need time to grow together and build something. It's not just going to happen overnight.
Yeah, and now No-Tail, of course, listed in the coaching for their team. I wonder how much that changes things. Shad, a carry name that we've seen a lot in the Western EU scene. Lelis as well, somebody that I have a lot of respect for. So, yeah, I think there are going to be a lot of high expectations, as you said, for this roster, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to, kind of come to fruition right away. We got to figure out, and we're kind of seeing, with Pipsqueak, they have an identity, right? They have heroes that they want to pick up as a flex, who they want to pick when in the order of their draft, and maybe bits and pieces like, okay, when do we want to give last pick to maybe our offlaner? When do we want to give it to our carry? Who gets the gotcha pick this game? So they need to figure this sort of stuff out, and OG constantly switching rosters, right? So they're going through a lot of this identity crisis lately.
Yeah, exactly. And Pipsqueak, they're a team that has been around together, or at least the core of the team has been together for a really long time. And I think a lot of people are when OG won their TIs and stuff, Topson was new. It's true, right? Like Anna came back and stuff, but the core of the team was the same that it was for years. Like you got Seb and Jerax and No-Tail working together, and I think it's important that you have No-Tail coaching the guys. Like I think he's probably very underrated as a coach. I think he can do a lot of good things for them, not just with atmosphere, but also Dota knowledge. I think he's probably one of the best players that has ever touched the game. So I think having him on your side, and also while being such a cheerful person in general, I think that's gonna help the squad more than most other coaches could.
Not to be too much of a fanboy about it, but I mean, No-Tail seems like kind of the epitome of what you want from a coach, right? Very high spirits, also has a lot of respect from the game because of how much he's won, and also not very closed-minded, right? OG didn't win 2 TIs by picking the same heroes each game or completely following meta.
Right.
They did set their own path, so I mean, whenever you have picks that are coming out recently, maybe the Juggernaut or something that, maybe people think is good, they're going to find games where these heroes actually fit in and pick. They're not just going to pick something because it's meta. They're going to find games where it actually works out.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, and we can go actually to our Group A standings right now, see where everybody is landing. Of course, OG has yet to play. This is going to be their first series of the group stage, but Pipsqueak already at 2-0, and unfortunately for Navi Jr., they're sitting at 0-2 right now. We were supposed to see Roar and Yandex today, so Yandex will still be waiting a bit for their matchup. And Mal's actually, the reason I bring up the Juggernaut there is our good friend DPMS has been first picking the Juggernauts for Mal's. And it's been working out for them so far.
Yeah, love to see it.
A shame.
I mean, I don't know. Well, I guess we're gonna see. You're a hater of the Jug. I kind of like it, but I'm not sure yet. So I guess we're gonna see.
I think it's unfortunate that last game, and I actually looked at the draft that they had against Liquid. Liquid had banned out the Tusk, and in some ways, whenever you look at the Tusk hero, it's almost as if they made Juggernauts, and then immediately after they were like, okay, now let's find a hero that just destroys Juggernaut in every single way, and then release that hero because Tusk does that, right? Shards to block your movement and vulnerability with his W, and then the BKB piercing disable. It's like every part of that hero plays against the Juggernaut.
Yeah, it doesn't get much worse than that. So I guess that could be some reasoning behind that hero, like because Tusk is getting contested a lot, especially in Liquid series and Mouse in these games. So maybe that's gonna trickle down into these teams as well. We're gonna see. Right now it's looking kind of different though, like Kiss ban, Puck ban, Mars ban. It's not like way out there, but it's different from what we've been seeing the last few days. For example, Chen and Ensh are in the pool now, which have been almost exclusively banned in the first stage.
Yeah, no, that's That's interesting. I know as we go like series to series,
Team
there's
back.
some heroes to stay around. I think whenever we first watched, right, Pipsqueak and Roar, there was a ton of these, like Marcy, Naga, Disruptor, Snapfire. They were all banned out in the first phase, like constantly. And then after that, it seems like they've been getting let in more and more. And there's a Disruptor. That's one of the ones that we love seeing. And you know, I hate to say it, but Juggernaut is good into that hero. So
It's true. I mean, why not? I think Shad is probably very comfortable on Juggernaut, so wouldn't be surprised. But I do also know that he doesn't always
10
love
seconds
picking his hero right
remaining.
away, unless it has like a
5
special tempo
seconds
to it. Let's say.
remaining.
yeah.
Dire team ban.
Lycan.
There's the Lycan. Okay. Honestly, it's back and forth with Disruptor, right? I mean, he moves so fast, but if you are able to catch him with Glimpse, he comes back a long ways. But at the same time, if you're getting chased down by the Lycan, as a Disruptor, you can only send back, well, the Lycan. You know, you still have the rest of the units that are on top of you, and they hurt.
Yeah, exactly. And the lane is always
5
going to be hard
seconds
against
remaining.
Lycan as a Disruptor. The mid game too, you don't really have any ways to clear these creeps, defend your towers. So, and that's also another thing like we discussed when you see a Disruptor, like the Disruptor team generally wants to make the enemies run away from him, whereas with Lycan it's kind of the opposite. You want to go into the Disruptor. So, not the best matchup against Disruptor for sure. I think it's a good adaptation, and it's going to put a lot of pressure onto Inner Circle Hill to address this Lycan somehow. Like maybe they want to put the Disruptor on +4 now, or they're definitely going to need a carry to make up
10
for the laning
seconds remaining.
if they decide to put the Disruptor 5.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder, I mean, so we already have the bans out for a lot more supports, actually. The Shaman, or not the Shaman, the Shadow Demon and the Snapfire both out of there. There's going to be a heavy contestant, I guess, for OG. Of course, still looking for both support roles. Do you like picking both supports right in a row?
I think it's fine. Depends what the heroes are and what the circumstances are, right? I think generally it's okay. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I know
go
that
for Tusk
it's not
if
as much.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
You can go for Tusk right now for OG. That's a
5
way to deal with the
seconds
Glimpse.
remaining.
Also, good synergy with Lycan.
A lot of physical damage there.
Yeah, and I don't think you have
Yeah, no,
any issues laning together. Like Tusk Lycan should be fine, generally.
Right. There's a little bit of flex too, if they want to put the Tusk on 5 instead. There it is. Opens up the Juggernaut for yourself if it is actually an overpowered hero, as DPMS said.
I mean, now you kind of already removed Juggernaut from Inner Circle as well, right? So that's gotta be a win in itself.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
There. Ooh,
Oh,
interesting.
okay.
So
Yeah, they want to keep things
a lot
open
of
as well.
good lockdown, but
Yeah.
not a whole lot of damage just yet from this lineup. So
Right.
it is a good diffusal builder. Something that's I don't think as great actually into the Lycan, right? I mean, chasing the Lycans down, it gotta be very
10
difficult.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't think Lycan cares particularly against the Pango. Like, Tusk,
5
it can be annoying for
seconds
sure. Like, you can time the Pango roll onto snowballs, and Mana Burn is obviously really tough for these melee supports. I guess the upside for the Pango, though, into the Lycan is that you kind of create so much area control with the roll, so that it can sometimes be hard for the Lycan to commit, but, he's such a high mobility hero, so I think Lycan is not that worried about playing into Pango, so...
Okay.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh,
Okay, that's their
and the
5
Jakiro
then.
coming out.
I would imagine. And they put the Disruptor 4. So Jakiro lanes way better into Lycan, for sure. And the Tusk as well.
Ten seconds remaining.
And the Jakiro lane we've seen a few times. It seems like the tick damage itself has
5
been pretty nice,
seconds
but
remaining.
I feel like people have been trying to dodge this lane with Jakiro. I've more seen its impact in like maxing the dual, or not the dual breath, the liquid fire, having the tower pressure, because honestly it seems like people are done at like 3 minutes or so. They're like, all right, we need to find a way to just not be in this lane anymore.
Yeah, right. And I mean, I think the game is so much about the tier 1 towers, and Jakiro offers that if you go for the right build, right? And I think not having a farm tool on a support is always going to be not ideal.
Yeah. Let's see. So, I mean, we got, I don't know, it could be another support coming through here. Immediately, though, you see a good amount of magic damage coming out, except for, the Pangolier does do mostly physical with his roll and, shield crash. So I think there is a world where you could go an Aura Buyer if you want to, I guess, to, like, kind of make up for the fact that the Lycan isn't going to do it. But it takes a greedier support to do that. That's something like your Chens that has been known to do that sometimes.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh, the Abba. Not quite an Aura Buyer, but he is able to withstand a lot of that damage. I guess, they could go for the carry Lycan, though. And then you end up going for, Aura buying Abba. But I don't love that as much. I do like seeing more of, like, your...
10 seconds remaining.
I guess, like, Radiance Abba.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, we'll see if they actually end up putting this, maybe a little bit of flex on either side lane. With the Bane! Oh! I mean, there's already a long range cancel for the Bane grip. I mean, you have the Jakiro Ice Path, and even a Disruptor sometimes has enough to get the glimpse off for it. So, it's a bold pick from OG. Hanskin, do you believe in the Bane here?
Remaining.
I'm not the biggest fan. I'm kind of with you. It seems like a hard Bane game already. I guess they wanted to have a solution for the Pangoro, which I can respect, like, keep him in place, but even so, like, you don't have a killer for the role, right? And I also don't particularly love the matchup Abaddon into Pango, for sure.
Yeah. No, I think both make things a little bit weird. Troll Warlord, though, seems to have a decent matchup this game. You look at the Lycan and even the Bane, it's okay, especially with your Aghanim Scepter. But the Tusk, I'm starting to see why this hero gets contested a lot, because he's very good at kiting out the troll, has a BKB piercing disable, so it seems like there's a little, not the perfect pick, I guess, available for Inner Circle right now.
Yeah, I think the good news for OG here is also the last pick. Stoikov has a really big hero pool. He can play so many things here, like, I see a Storm, Puck is obviously gone, but Storm, Co-op looks really good. You could even play SF if you want. There's a lot of mid heroes available, so I think you're gonna have to be really smart here for Inner Circle with how you prepare this pick with your bans.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, they have 23 picks, so gonna have to reveal
remaining.
all. To be honest, though, I don't know if there's a lot of flex coming out with this Pango. I've seen Pango off lane. I understand what it does, but I think this hero does so well with the bottle in his hands, is almost every lane becomes playable
Radiant
by clearing
team
waves.
ban.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it doesn't really go wrong, right? It's kind of similar on the offlane role, but I feel like sometimes you want to have a hero that scales a bit better on the offlane compared to the Pango. So I'm with you. I like it more in the mid.
And it should mean then for OG that you're just waiting on that gotcha mid pick, Lycan, again, I think there is some amount of flex between both these side lane cores. But I think more realistically, it's going to be Abba in the safe lane, Lycan in the off lane. So should be a lot of tower pressure and fight potential. What do you want to go with that?
Team ban.
I think you can do so many things if you're OG. Like,
Okay.
Stoikov can play a lot. I think his Storm is amazing. He's pretty good at Ember.
Okay.
Co-op is also looking pretty
A lot
good
of
this game. Yeah, a lot of spirits. He's really comfortable on all of those, and he plays them well. So I think it's going to be a matter of whatever mid they see, and then they're going to see what feels best. Because I don't think he has to cover so many angles for his lineup, right? They got fine initiation, Tusk initiation. You're going to have an Abaddon Blink at some point, right? Like on Chaos. So I don't think he needs to cover any sort of initiation. I just think he needs to be more scale and more damage, potentially more team fight.
More scale and damage. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they definitely have tower pressure. They've got good group up potential. Plenty of lockdown. So yeah, no, I like that.
They can, they have everything. They can kill Roche, they can kill Tormentors.
Yeah.
Radiant
Another
team
Torment
pick.
out here.
Okay, they go Co-op.
Okay.
That's interesting. So I wonder if OG is gonna go for the Storm into this, because that is sometimes a very hard matchup in the laning stage. Not so much after, but can be tough early on.
I think it's gonna be tough overall, right? Just like you have the disruptor there as well. Hell, even an ice path can sometimes catch you out. So I think you want to be
Not a lot of time
builder.
for OG as well.
5 seconds remaining.
No.
DK.
Huh?
All right.
Does build BKB, and this is a DK pick I might actually get behind, because this one on 24 pick, you see the matchups already. Should be okay into the QoP. You also have, again, I just think Suns in general to kind of keep these guys off of you. Plenty of tower pressure. I think this is more accentuating your lineup that you already had on OG. But as you said, it does also help in scaling. You're able to get, you know, your Daedalus or whatever you want to get into that physical damage later on.
Yeah, I think that's really a good point. Like the Lycan is going to amplify everybody, right? With the Howl, with an AC at some point, so they're going to have a lot of damage with the tag team as well. So DK, you know, OG's lineup, they scale super duper hard. DK is a hero that can potentially deal with the QoP, or can just, you know, kill the supports very easily with a dagger or something. I think it makes sense, provided he does well in the laning stage. We've seen a lot of DKs lately. It looks good on paper, but it doesn't really transition into, you know, success in the game. Like they kind of just fall off super hard after the laning stage, and I don't want to see that happen for Stoikov. I want him to keep his farm up, make sure that he has items in this game. I think that's going to be key.
For sure, yeah. And do we see any issues early on with the OG lineup, right? Like, you have Abba that typically takes a long time to get going. Bane, it should be hard, honestly, to get any, again, long duration grips or anything like that with how many Suns are in the game. Like, it kind of has to be all around the DK. If we start sending supports from Inner Circle into the mid lane, you know, 6, 8, 10 minutes, is there a world where OG gets kind of pushed off the map because they don't have anybody to play with?
I mean, I think for OG, they should understand that they have a bit of a slower lineup. You know, they need to play around their timings. You know, whether that's going to be a Blink DK or, you know, probably their best hero to play around in the early game is going to be the Lycan, right? First, the Dominator 1 timing, and then the Dominator 2. Abaddon, he's going to want the Radiance minimum, right? And then DK, I'm not sure what the build is going to be. I would assume Blink Orchid, probably. But, you know, he's not this tempo hero that's going to get a Witchblade or a Diffusal or something. Like, you need to give him time, and I think you want to keep the game steady for as long as possible for OG. Like, try not to get too engaged into small skirmishes and stuff. Like, make sure that your cores get their timings, and be content with playing a slower game. And once you hit your timings, you're going to be really, really strong.
I like the Blink Orchid idea. I don't love the Mage Slayer on DK this game. I think it's like, obviously it has its purpose, but I think being able to jump in, lock down that QoP to start, really force people to, again, still buy BKBs in this game, I think is really important.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Mage Slayer is kind of outdated item in a sense. Like, we don't really see it that much, even on Embers, right? Like,
30 seconds.
I just think it's more important to scale. I think the game moves too fast nowadays, and the Mage Slayer numbers just aren't there.
It does have the shield craft level 1, so should be able to get out of this no matter what, even if they do keep chasing.
Interesting.
No, just showing off. Looks like both teams still smoked for the runes as we get in here.
The battle
It should
like
just
a
be a
trade-off.
2-for-2 split.
2 for 2, yeah. Queen already going for the block.
Oh, there we go. So mid lane matchup, likely going to see Dagger Max again from QoP. Even though there's a high amount of regen on the DK, people have still been trying to like take it to him, click him, and hell, I've seen double bracer DKs that have still been pressured in lane, even by a Storm Spirit.
Yeah, I think it's double Shadow Strike is probably expected from the QoP at least. It has been the norm lately. I think it's a really strong ability. So, I mean, the only problem is you don't want to overmax it, right? Like 2 points is usually the sweet spot. You can go free if you really, like, if you're really sure you're gonna dominate, but it can be a risk you don't want to take sometimes.
It's a game time decision, right? Like if you feel like the DK is getting pushed off the lane, then you can go for that last point in it. But otherwise, I feel like so many of them have just like going for that E. And in fact, actually goes for the Scream of Pain first. Not unheard of, right? This could be just to help out getting those range creeps.
Yeah, this is a really good start though by Stoikov. He's gonna have a double wave here on the QoP, which is super annoying for him. We're gonna see there, like the wave is gonna move under his tower.
Yeah. And meanwhile, once again, somebody is trying to dodge the Jakiro.
It's very odd that the troll is doing the chasing here.
Right? Jakiro's like, yeah, you got him, man. I'll get the CS for you. Don't worry.
Oh, I see big camp was left open. Okay.
Gets blocked now. but we just hit level 2. Unfortunate using liquid on one, dual breath on the other, but that won't happen again. And yeah, as you said, double wave coming out of the mid lane, so a lot of pressure being placed there on Quap.
Yep, almost out of resources right now. He's got the bottle being sent out, so that's going to help him a lot, of course. But Starco with a good start.
Dual Raise. I have a lot of respect for Dual Raise. I started watching a lot of his games kind of during the SF meta. And he, as the name says, he was very, very good at getting those, double, triple raises in the mid lane. So I do have a lot of respect for him as a mid laner. Hopefully he's able to turn this one back around.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, not the best start right now, but, still early days.
Yeah. And these wolves, they are certainly a nuisance every time that you lane against them. I mean, even Jakiro with, a ton of good AoE clear still sometimes gets pushed back. He's trying to do his best, to kind of be the aggressor with your spells. Make sure that the wolves don't really get a chance to put on this pressure, but as soon as the dual breath liquid fire comes out, you can see him summon the wolves and really try to take it to this Jakiro again.
Yeah, for sure. This is not a lane where you can really expect to go for kills if you're OG, right? But you can play this really small, trading back and forth, always be annoying with the wolves. Shad going for the wisdom, or the flower rather.
Stay in there! Get the flower! As tempting as it is to go save your support, the flower might be more worth it. But so far, I mean, he's doing well. The only one that's kind of starting to dip a little bit in the CS there is the Lycan. So, again, it's an unfortunate one because I think that he could be the one that they may need to play around here on OG.
Yeah. It is expected though for him to have. Yeah, mid lane is balling, but it is expected for Mixas to have a slower start though. But at some point he'll get his, first Helm of Iron Will, and then he'll get a Dominator. And at that point, it's very tough for the Jakiran troll to push him out. Probably the other way around. He's going to be able to kick the troll out with some help. But in the mid lane, Starkov, yeah,
he's taking so much damage. I was gonna say, sometimes whenever in Helm Dom meta, it feels like it really is just a race to the first Helm, right? Because you're basically getting no other items. You're trying to rush it out as fast as possible, so you're so weak until you get it, and it feels like you just have a small amount of time to pressure until it feels impossible to win any trades.
Yeah, for sure. I would have. Okay, let's see. They're gonna go for kill there potentially.
I don't know. That's a bold one. Rolling right into a troll warlord is rough for sure. And it looks like both lanes are getting pressure, but top side should be the first one to go down. And it is UI getting the kill on Daze. Now Meeksa getting chased as well, but it looks like there's too many creeps, so they're just gonna stay, get their first blood.
I was gonna say I would have liked to see in Daze go for one of those water rune steals, because as we see, Quap is constantly playing low resources mid. And the Dop is not a lane you can expect to do much in, very early on at least. So if he was able to get a water rune steal, that would have, made or potentially helped Stoikov completely crush his mid lane. But yeah, not the case here, and hands up dying top instead.
How do you at what point do you just leave the Lycan, and how bad is that for him? Because Lycan doesn't have any natural farming tools really until he gets that Helm down, right? So how do you really enable his lane?
Okay,
this is something. I mean, you give him these kills with the wolves. There you go. Oh no, Daze. Okay, still the one to take it. Getting some assist gold, I guess, to Mixa.
I think it's all about what you can do instead, right? I don't think you need to think too much about the Lycan, helping him necessarily. You should be thinking about what can I do as a Tusk, right? And I think the next power rune is going to be important for sure, and then it's going to be playing around the DK, maybe the Abaddon for a little bit until Lycan is getting closer to his Dom, and then you can play with him again. So it's DK6, and the next power rune is going to be important for OG's momentum.
Very important indeed, and it is went 2-1-2 so far. So hasn't made a decision yet on which she wants to max, but I imagine at this point in the game, probably going to be Scream of Pain from now on.
Yeah, that should be.
Dire are scanning.
So rune engagement here.
Yeah, and Flacco trying to get as much as he can. Yeah, this is a DD to carry. That dual breath hits pretty hard, and maybe. Oh, there it is. No the Sonic Wave. Just in time. He had no mana to jump away now. It's a good job with the glimpse, but yeah, waken up by the disruptor. No, it's not enough. He tried his darndest on Fernandes, but Horson did a very good job of securing that kill.
That is perfect. I don't think you can ask for much more out of the rotation on the Tusk, so really good job utilizing the DK6. The Quap has to spend his ulti just for a Tusk kill, and 2 for 1. Yeah, the Quap going down, and now I don't think you're gonna get much tower pressure, but that's a really good use of the first Dragon form regardless.
Absolutely. Yeah, and at least, Quap does walk away with that, with her own kill, so it's something, but you can feel it in the net worth, right? Like, this DK has decisively taken over, and it only gets harder from here.
Now Daze bottom. He's looking to do stuff again.
Yep.
Shad, they're killing the Pango at the same time.
They're trying to take this. Yeah, you don't really capture while you're in the role, but now Fernand's trying to get away from this one.
That's
Getting
really
pressured out. Gonna get 1 kill now. Flacco not able to stay, so OG, they get themselves 2 shrines. I've heard some people say that's a death sentence.
Yeah, that's kind of a game-winning move by Daze, honestly. Like, oh, is he getting out?
Like it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, now Tusk broke his lane right top. He hasn't been there for like 2 or 3 minutes. Jakiro did the same thing. He rotated mid. Jakiro died mid, and then he comes bottom and doesn't get the Wisdom Shrine. So now Jakiro has been out of top lane for like the last 3.5 minutes, and he hasn't gotten anything to, like, no yield. So Daze is kind of winning the game by securing that Wisdom Shrine, and now, yeah, like, I feel like the supports are kind of just screwed for Dire now for at least the next 10. They're gonna need to find XP somehow, somewhere, but they don't have stacks, so it's not easy.
Yeah, and this new Jakiro build, right? Sometimes you would go 2-0-1 on Jakiro, and then you'd start maxing out that ice path. But in this new build, you need your ulti. You really do want to be, a factor when it comes to damage. You need that level 6. And Stoikov, maybe he's going to be in danger here.
Snowballed.
Coming up on horse, and he's diving under the tier 1 tower. This should be a favorable fight for the Dire, but it's not enough. Look at that. The damage is too much. The dodge from Daze with the snowball. He is styling on Inner Circle right now. And Fernandez, he should be the next victim here, even though there is no Dragon Knight to help out. Oh no, he is able to get away.
Dire's middle tower.
Daze is balling on them, dude. He's actually where he needs to be every single time something is happening. And, that dodge on the Quap ulti is just the nail in the coffin. I was like, what is he holding it for? But he just, he knows better than me. He dodges the Quap ult, and it kind of looked like Sokov was out of position there for a while.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Oh, nice wave drag as well. Look at this. He's getting this whole double wave for Stoikov. It's really nice.
Goodness. That's about as good as it gets. That's pretty much perfect Tusk play then, as it continues. And even, top side, there were some unfortunate snowballs, but as we get to the rotations, it's feeling pretty good for Daze right now. And only a 1,000 net worth lead for OG. It's not terrible, but I think as you look at the Quap and the Pango, they have some catching up to do. Thankfully, Pango, you can kind of leave him alone. He'll get his gold, but Quap, man, I think you need to put some supports around her and help her out.
Yeah, agreed. And now we're getting to the point where Lycan can start to play, right? He just picked up his Dominator and the Creep, so now you have potential to threaten this tower. Also, with your 6, Lycan is very strong. The supports, it's not easy for them to fight him. So Trollus is deciding to leave his lane. This might lead to tier 1 right now.
Good. Absolutely good. And Troll very happy right now with his farm. Even though it's been not really any help, he's still getting his gold. And I love that he backs out here. No reason to try to risk getting more lane creeps. Your game is fine, right? 5k net, 10. Keep it that way. Nice charge from Daze again here. Yeah, you can feel the damage coming through. They do end up using...
He's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, they use the roll, but Fernandez knows it's on him. Groups up with everybody here. Sonic Wave connecting on the DK. Norma gets a double kill on the Pango. That's the gold he needs. An Inner Circle. Kind of get their cores back in the game.
A little bit of a misread for OG. Honestly, like, they should probably expect that something fishy is happening, right? Nobody's showing bottom. They're sacrificing the top tower, so a bit overconfident there on Daze and Stoikov. Ends up, giving their lives up and then also losing your tower, which I think is the bigger thing in a sense.
Yeah. Thankfully, this is a pretty bare bones Radiance Rush from the Ava, so he's been left alone for a long time. Still a good net worth. He's going to have that relic really soon, and yeah, that Helm Dom already complete on Meeks as well. We're getting into these like kind of discrete item timings that we have from OG, right? Like they need to complete these items.
He got him.
And what the hell?
With just his creeps, yeah. Okay, so OG's gonna trade towers back, so everything is pretty much stabilized. You see Stoikov, he doesn't even have to join this, he's just keeping his farm up, which I think is a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, everybody, right? Everybody needs these next items, so whatever you can do.
Yeah, but especially the Dragonite. I think it's so hit or miss when it like if you have a couple of deaths in the early game, then like you don't have a natural way to catch up in the game. So I think it's very important to keep your progression steady on the Dragonite specifically. So you know, with that death,
Is he still going? Is it Blink Orchid?
Yeah, I think it's a Blink at least, and then we'll see. I would imagine it's Orchid. It's just so useful against pretty much every single hero on Dire struggles against Orchid. There's no save as well.
Okay. I do think like without the Orchid, I don't know if you're really pressured to build BKBs on Inner Circle. You look at this lineup and like what? There's Grip, there's Punch. BKB isn't going to help you with that stuff. So Orchid is the only one, or at least a Dispel in general.
Right? Yeah. No, I agree with you.
Able to get themselves that Helm Dom creep, and yeah, stabilized for sure. Less than 1,000 net worth lead. The big issue is that the Quap is pretty underfarmed. Even though she's had some really good kills lately, we still need to keep her farm up, or else she is a target that could just get blown up by the DK.
Pango in trouble right now.
Double jump. Doesn't get it off. Now stunned, and the grip. There we go. Perfect for these small engagements that you just want to nuke down that Pango.
Yeah, might as well use it, right? No reason to hesitate, so. Good job. Get your first kill with your dagger and then keep your farm up. You don't want to try to speed up the game too early, right? You're still waiting for that Radiance on Shad before you try to do more, so.
The Radiance can't come fast enough.
Oh, they're trying.
Uh-oh!
This is a pretty strong troll, though. He's level 11.
He is. I wonder if they already help out here. Looks like he is finally getting some roots, and yeah, no grip available, but still has sleep. As soon as he pops his ulti, this guy's getting slapped for sure, right? Oh, it's not in time. The sleep, it connects onto the Quap instead, and she still had the ulti off. So unfortunate for the Bane, they're not really able to help out.
Oh no, Shad in trouble as well.
Yeah, now he does have Radiance, and he has his ulti. I could see him kiting this out for a second. Yeah, you might.
Troll has ult though.
Might have to pop the ulti.
Yeah, with static.
Yeah.
I mean, everything
Close,
just seemed a bit... Yeah, everything seemed a bit like... This was not planned from OG, for sure, right? Like, they just saw the troll and they were like, let's go on him. It seemed very spontaneous, like, they didn't... Like, Shad just hit his timing on the Radiance, right? Why not play around him instead of making this move without your grip? Like, it's just a bit too random, a bit too not planned for my taste. And it does end up costing them, you know, they lose... Yeah, they lose Mixa and they lose Shad, and... I think if they wanted to do something, they could have played way more together. They're gonna lose days here as well. So it's just a bit hectic, yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel like kind of like you need to do something. You feel that, but you're not sure what that something is.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, sometimes you have a good plan and then something happens and then everything goes to shit, right? And you just need to stick to your plan. Well, anyway, Starcraft is gonna go for a BKB, which for sure fine, right? Like it's definitely helpful against every single thing that Dire can throw at him. So the downside is it doesn't help him scale. So it's not that intermediary farming / you know, scaling item.
I didn't realize I was looking at why Lelis had renamed himself to Horson, but that is not Lelis. That is No Tail actually playing on the Bane.
Oh really? I did not know. Okay.
Dire's bottom tower
Interesting.
is under attack.
Yeah.
Wonder what the reasoning is.
Yeah, not sure where they are, but it does explain why I wasn't sure why the name change happened. So the captain has stood in. And we'll see. So far, game is going well. I'll say it makes things a little bit easier, right? Whenever you're drafting and then you go in to play the game, it's easier not to hand off that like game plan as you draft.
Yeah. It probably explains the Bane pick a bit more now that I think about it.
I see. Go comfy, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Still not any other tier 1 for them to pressure right now. So the DK kind of in a weird spot, right? He's going for a BKB, but he doesn't want to go out and like pressure tier 2s. Feels like that's where you could end up dying under some towers.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he shouldn't feel too stressed right now. He's getting close to his BKB. It's actually, you know, less than a recipe away, so...
Yeah.
Mix also, he doesn't have his Dom. He has his Dom too, actually, so they should technically be ready to go.
Okay.
But I don't think you're just walking into a tier 2 and taking it. I think you would rather, you know, find pickups or actually straight into Roche. It's gonna die really fast with the
nice.
Thai team. Yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant's top
Here comes
I don't
Daze.
think
Plenty of
they're gonna
damage.
expect this on Inner Circle.
And even if they think about it, right, like, you're way too far away in order to deal with this.
Yeah.
You needed to be on this pit now.
I wonder if they give it to Shad or Stoikov.
I would imagine Circo. But oh no, they do give it to Shad. Makes me feel like they really do want to get him involved for these towers. They're just gonna face plant him on there, and what are you gonna do? Kill him 3 times? I don't think so.
Yeah. No, I think it's a good idea, just based on the build that Stoikov went for, right? He went for BKB, so then, like, if he had Orchid, then you can even Aegis, but I think this works. Now Shad can play super crazy.
I kind of. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say they're very split on this, it seems. But Stoikov just gonna kind of create pressure and then leave. So we've got 2 cores on top side. We got 1 core bottom. Interesting split apart from OG. Do you want to see them kind of come together, or are we okay just kind of like strangling the map right now?
I think they're chilling for their BKB on Stockholm mainly, right? I do want to see Shad playing offensively, though. That's for sure. I want to see him, you know, take map, walk in offensively, remove areas from Inner Circle.
Oh, dual raise. He's fine for now, but was very close on that stun. Nobody else was around.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Are you going for tier 2?
Reds on Troll Warlord. That's not something you see every day.
That's very unusual, yeah.
I wonder why. I feel like you're playing versus Summons Lycan, right?
Yeah.
I would really want phase
Dire's
moves.
top tower is under attack.
I mean, depends on the build he's gonna go for. I mean, he went SNY here. The way I see Troll, like,
Radiant's bottom tower
it's a bit
is
different.
under
Like,
attack.
I think it's kind of like you want to have a blink in your
Dire's
build on
top
Troll
tower
at some
has
point. Like, cause like
Radiant's
you just go in and
bottom
ult and,
tower
like,
has fallen.
it's kind of like an Ursa in a way, if you know what I mean, or a Legion commander. You just go in and commit and you pop a guy and then you chill. Like, you don't want to be running after people on this hero. Like, because you know the feeling, like, whenever you press ult on Troll and you're chasing somebody, you know the fight is fucked, basically, right? You know what I mean? You're just like, please, guys, let me hit you. And then that's why I think you want to blink, so you can get the root right away with the bash and then commit. So in that sense, if he goes for a blink build, I can respect the trends, I guess, for that reason. Just build the stacks faster, you know, year forever. But definitely feels weird in the meantime until you get there, right? Like, walking around with treads doesn't feel
Dire's middle
amazing
tower
on Troll.
is under attack.
Are we able to push them off the high ground here? But OG, they're not done. They still got DK. They got plenty of summons. They're gonna head after that the tier 2. And Norma wanting to up. Oh, the blink away.
Interesting. He has a BKB even if they decided to commit for that. So
I mean, they're kind of just planted here. Is this supposed to be a smoke, or what are they trying to do?
I think they were just looking for an opportunity to maybe go for Stoikov, but I don't know.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I mean, right now this troll is still farming. So everything that's happened top has been for this troll warlord to get more and more farm. Should be Ags coming up next. About 1,200 gold away, so probably 3 minutes till he gets that completed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So they're killing the Torment. Dire is smoking preemptively towards the gate, seems like.
Okay.
I don't know. It seems like they're not going to do anything with the smoke anyway.
And Jakira looks like he's just kind of trying to break smokes. It's too late to kind of go and like set a ward on that outpost because you could just get caught anyways.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's a lot of lines being drawn. I think they want to play top.
Okay, so mid-tier 2 attempt here for OG in a moment, it looks like. Should be fairly easy to get it, unless Inner Circle wants to put up a fight. There's still a minute on
that,
Aegis.
right?
Yeah, a minute on
Seems
Aegis.
like way too. It's way too risky. They still have the Aegis. I don't know how you even clear 2 of these guys. I don't think you have the damage right now.
No, you don't. You want more items on the troll for sure. Like he has potential to outcarry them super hard, provided he gets items.
It seemed like it could be his game to win. It's a weird one because there's still 2 BKB piercing disables on OG, so there's a little bit more that you have to think about, but the SMY should help at least a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if they're gripping the troll, then at least you have a Pango to deal with that, or Disruptor. It's not that easy for N0tail to get a, you know, a proper grip.
Yeah. I mean, Ags on both these supports is like terrifying for the troll.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Where was that?
Top lane.
Huh.
That was the grip spent as well.
Okay. A Dragon Tail under grip.
It's probably the best kill you can get on the map. Like, Troll is not really showing by himself so much, so...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's impressive that he's gotten this amount of gold with S and Y. This feels like the amount of farm you could get while using a Manta to clear waves, but he hasn't really been getting lane creeps. He's still managing to do this. Looks like a roll is going to connect. They are really starting to disengage from this fight. You used roll already. UI is running down onto the low ground. Your team is so split, and the Lycan smelling the blood in the water, trying to chase this guy down. They're going to use the Disruptor to try to section off this fight again, but Shad all the way in already. The UI starting to have to be the line between them both with the DK. I think he's about to blink. Oh, way past all of them. Start to get some kills. There it is, sunned up onto Jakiro. The creeps have chased him down. Static Storm was used on the low ground, and now, yeah, Daze taking his team up onto the high ground into the tier 3s. Dual Raise, Sonic Wave, it is going to connect, so they'll finally get one kill. They're going to buy back actually onto the Disruptor, but it doesn't have the Static Storm. How much are you able to offer here? They've already killed Dual Raise, and with the BKB on Stoikov, he's trying to run away from this one, but the chase is on from Inner Circle. Rooted up on the DK through the BKB. Going to sleep up on one, but the ulti out from UI. Get themselves one kill on Stoikov. Now they see Shad, but this is chasing pretty far. He's going to get glimpsed back just in time. Great timing from Fernandes, and now they've locked up Shad. He's dead. UI getting a double kill. Maybe 2 of the most valuable kills on the map.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's a bit too deep for OG, but a super clutch buyback from the Disruptor, you know, getting that extra kill on Shad and also, you know, getting Stoikov in the end, so... This troll is starting to pop off a bit right now, you know? You could see that they really wanted to chase him there forever. They felt like he was out of position in the river, but, you know, their catch wasn't enough. Like, the DK stun is not enough to bring him down, and in the end, turns into an overchase, and troll is really strong. The big loser, though, out of all this is the Quap. He's now at the bottom net worth.
Yeah, I think... every item that OG queues up from now on needs to be in respect to the Troll Warlord. I don't think you're queuing up things in response to the Quab, the Pango. I think you forego BKBs. I want to see Yule Scepters, all right? Make this guy buy the BKB.
Yeah, for sure. Even Orchid would have been good against him, right? But I think the Hurricane Pike for Stoikov, he has a similar data like you. He wants to have a way to deal with the troll, because as soon as the troll gets on top of you, you know, you can't sit there. That's kind of what the Troll Hero does. He just kind of wrecks you.
Really unfortunate timing there from Shad. Uses his Manta and his Blink right away.
Yeah.
He didn't really have anywhere to go once he got glimpsed back.
Right. BKB about to be up for Mixa. That's definitely going to help. Help him. He hasn't been like that threatening so far in these fights, I feel like, you know?
No.
Good itemization,
no, I mean,
of course.
He's been good
the
on like
Jakiro
some chase
Solar.
downs, but otherwise, that's kind of it.
Radiant are scanning.
Fernandes is dead here, right? Yeah.
He's dead.
Gonna connect.
Oh, you wanted to see Ag's Tusk, and he's queuing it, so...
He is. I mean, that's good. Maybe even better than a Yule's, but if he's allowed to get it, I do think that like he kind of shifts the late game more in his favor.
That's one way to deal with the troll, right? You just kick him away from the fight and deal with everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Also, there is a neutral item that's pretty good on troll already that could help out with that. I believe it's tough on tier 4 that offers a knockback resistance.
Oh, that's true. I wonder if he's gonna have the foresight to consider that. That would be amazing.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 parts of it, right? You have to know that you want it, and you have to get it. Is unfortunately the issue. Almost like the neutral facets that you have for your selection are put into the pool based on the enemy heroes. You know, if Tusk is on the enemy team, then like Tough is always going to be one of your selections.
Sucks to be a Tusk if that was the case.
Right? Yeah. He's not too far away. He's about 2,000 gold, which for a support is unfortunate, but he's been decently farmed, and he's getting involved with the kills on his team. He's surviving for a long time thanks to his snowball plays, so he's getting to be a good amount of the gold that gets pushed through his team.
A no tail.
It's a word.
Very for horde.
They're trying. Oh, dude, do they want to go on UI here? They're kind of baiting him, it seems. But it's not. No, it's on the other side. They're going to find the Jakiro first. He gets the solar off, able to toss at least one ice path. It's something. We'll see if that matters. He's going to buy back also. And the Sonic Wave, going to try to keep them off of Fernandes. He already dropped his ulti. And Roshan ends up killing No Tail in the pit. Oh, no. He buys back 2. This is going to be a very important fight now that 2 buybacks have already been used. Norman's going to hide in the pit for now in UI. He's trying to find the right target, but the sleep and the shards kind of sectioning him off. Now Dave's forced to use the snowball. Going to keep him in the ice path, in the macro pyre. UI, he's going to get 1 kill. Shad still has the ulti to use here, but the grip, it's going to hold on to him for now. No Tail will give his life to hopefully save Shad. But Daze buys back, so it feels like OG, they still want to fight this.
Yeah, no, for sure they do. Really good targeting by them, by the way. Really focusing on the supports and then eventually getting the quad. So clear fight win for them. I mean, not... Yeah, they won the fight, but I don't think they can go into Roshan based off this.
Yeah.
Clear fight win. It is dieback on the Bane, buyback on the Tusk. It was dieback on Jakiro on the other side. So overall, yeah, I believe a 4-for-3 trade.
Yeah, but the big question now is like who's gonna get the Roshan?
Good question.
Oh, solo kill.
Who's gonna get that Wisdom Rune?
Easy.
Oh, you know what? That buyback actually does matter a lot for the Tusk. He was 2,000 away from
true.
the Agnes after it, and now he's a little bit less.
So Shad actually is the one getting the Orchid, which I kind of like.
Interesting. Yeah. Bloodthorn does pair pretty nicely with the way that Abba wants to play.
Yeah, I think so. It's almost always a good skilling item on the stream course, especially.
Yeah. The Hurricane Bike now, DK trying to kite out a little bit more. But the Troll Warlord, man, he keeps getting richer and richer. His team dies around him. Quap dies too. And, the whole time UI, he's here collecting these kills.
Yep, no way to deal with Orchid for the Quap, unfortunately. He's relying on the Pango to defend him, or to protect him with the Lotus. So now should be Roshan for OG. They're beelining towards it.
Could be. They need to get there soon. I think they can take it in a solid 15 seconds, to be honest, with tag team and all the summons.
Yeah.
This is about to lead.
I guess they give it to Shad again, then? Probably? Like, I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to give it to him the last time, I think you certainly give it to him this time, too.
Yeah. If Soikov had more aggressive items, then you give it to him here. It's kind of similar as last time.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Yep. Alright. So, Abyssal for the Troll. It's definitely nice getting, does he get rid of the Yasha, then? Because he's going to have double songs, right?
Yeah. I mean, is it worth getting the Man-Son?
I don't think so, no. I would rather have a dagger, probably.
Okay. Well,
Personally.
there's one other thing you didn't consider. What about Yasha Kai? Yasha Kai.
True. You got the axe, so.
The cast point for your W? I'm sure that's worth it.
Yeah.
I think I would agree, right? Like, I'd rather just that turn into a Swift Link at some point, so...
I just think it makes sense for how the hero is designed. Like, you want to have, get on top of somebody immediately.
Yeah. Because you already have the Satanic, right? Like, you don't need another Dispel.
Yeah, and the illusions are not, they're not particularly good.
Let's see if Manta would help out with this one at all.
Oh, he is
going to get gripped up, and nobody saves him. He gone.
All right.
He gone. And it looks like OG, they're chasing for more.
That's no buyback, and I think they might know it. Like, they saw him finish the Satanic and the Basher, so there's in OG's minds, there should be a good chance that he doesn't have buyback. So
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fortification is available, but there's so many creeps pumping here. There's no way even one fort would clear it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
50 seconds, no troll. You could be losing 2 lanes here.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, and he uses the BKB, finds the Pangolier. Static Storm trying to save him. The double jump, it'll help him out. I'm honestly surprised he landed.
The Solar Crest saving him there. It does mean that he has to use the roll though, so that's, you know, defending the second racks just got turn impossible, pretty much.
Yeah.
Dire's middle
So 2 lanes for OG. They can't go for the third, even if they wanted to, because there's a tier 2 remaining down bottom.
Dire's middle
But yeah,
barracks.
they're gonna control the map so hard right now after this. And it's gotta feel bad for the troll, right? He had such an amazing game before this, and then just one blunder and your team is completely... They've lost the entire map, pretty much.
So, Battle Trance Strong Dispel. That's
Yeah.
that's gonna be what we wait for, right? Or does your team need to do
Dire's bottom
something?
tower is under attack.
No, I think you go for the talent, right? So you can just remove the grip.
Okay. And actually, you know what? If they grip him and Orchid him, right, he can't cast it even with the Strong Dispel, correct?
That should be... Yeah, that's correct.
So
yeah.
I think your team does need to, like, somebody needs to make sure that they can help this troll once he gets ulted.
Yep. But he can Satanic if he gets Orchided, so...
Sure.
They need to happen, like, very... Like, in tandem.
My lord. First time we've seen a DK really participate in the game. It's nice to see.
Yeah. They want to fight anyway, though.
Yeah. Last few series have been rough for him, but Stoikov is definitely making this hero look like a real contender. Unless he dies here because I complimented the hero. Let's hope not. As he turns around with the BKB, using the Hurricane Pike, try to get himself away from the Ruptor here. Wanting to turn on Troll on the high ground. Blink about to be off cooldown, but the Glimpse is going to bring him back. And as soon as I said he's looking good, he dies. My bad, man.
I mean, it's a good job by the Troll, just to be able to commit there, like, realizing that you know, oh, their Aegis guy is not in front, let's just kill this guy, you know, it doesn't matter if Jakira is here or not, like, I have a clear go, let's just go, you know. And I think if Shad is positioned more aggressively, there's no way that Dire can do this, but they take the opportunity that is served, and good job. They, you know, they're showing that they're not gonna just roll over because one mistake happened.
You know, we were talking about, you know, is he going to go for the Manta? Is he going to go Kayasha was my great suggestion, but we didn't factor in. He's just going to buy another Sanj. He's actually completing the Abyssal Blade. He's going to keep the SNY as well.
Yeah. Which, okay, so he's going to drop his treads then for the MKB, you think? I guess he will, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. You can drop treads for the MKB. You can drop his Ags for the Swift Blink. And to be honest, as we get there, you know, he has his Shard. He won't need the Battle Fury at some point in this game, so he can also get rid of that if he really wanted to.
That's true, but it does help a lot against the Mega Creeps, though.
Yeah.
Or the, yeah.
If we get Megas, we don't know.
Right?
It does kind of feel that way, though, right? Like, OG has been very much in control of the map. Had that bottom fight gone better, they would be walking up the high ground right now to get Megas.
Yeah, I mean, it's still double Rax plus Lycan, so it's gonna be constant pressure, you know, with the Lycan Shard and, you know, potential Rat Dota.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have great side lane pushers, right? On one side, you have, you know, the Lycan Shard, basically the only thing, to be honest. But you at least have a Manta there on the Abbot to also help out clear some waves. You don't really have any of those things on Inner Circle.
Game is slowing down a fair bit, I think. I guess Roshan is what OG is going to be waiting for. They weren't able to do something or do anything really with the last Aegis. Shad picked up a Nullifier in the meantime, by the way. That's going to help them deal with these Ghost Scepters that is on the Dire supports. Mixa is trying to get one as well, so, you know, 2 Ghost Scepters, you buy 2 Nullifiers.
Oh. Just makes sense.
Yep. Actually, 3 Ghost Scepters for Dire. One on Quap too.
They need 3 Nullifiers.
Alright, no tell. It's time to shine.
It's just time for the main nullifier. That's why he has the Aethelins, you know, for the range on that nullifier cast.
Oh, true. He's about to have Axe though. That is definitely. I love that Aghanims on Bane.
Yeah. I mean, it's two things, right? Like, first off, you still, even though the troll will soon be able to press Auto Trance on Strong Dispel, you're not going to be able to cancel the grip. So if at any point you are gripped plus silence, again, like, you got to save that guy. Whether that's just a Lotus Orb to allow him to press his ulti afterwards, I don't, I want to hope that that's enough, but maybe. I don't love whenever a Pango has to be directly behind your carry in order to play the game. It seems like things are not always that way. It's a blink that way, I guess.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes, you know, when you're under this much pressure. The double racks matters a lot, and like the resources that is available to your team on Dire here is going to be much more, or much less.
Looks like Static Storm is down. Ruptor is alive for the moment. Actually pushes Tusk away, almost out of the Static Storm. That would have been a bit of a disaster, but still okay for now. And Ruptor, happy to get that gold. I'm sure that he's going to be queuing up that Aghanim Scepter soon.
At some point, right? Yeah. But for some reason, it doesn't feel like it's a major game changer, right? There's no... I mean, obviously, like, not getting the BKB off is good, right? But...
Yeah.
There's no, like, obvious...
For the...
Like, on Abbott, it's not like a TB or something, or a Dusai where, like, okay, we gotta static this guy and finish him, you know? Like, you have an Abaddon, you have a Tusk that can potentially save regardless, and a Bane as well. It feels like they have certain tools to deal with the Disruptor.
Yeah. It definitely feels like you have to, like, ulti the DK and just, like, blink your troll right on top of him. And
yeah.
That's gotta be it.
Well, Stoikov is scaling fairly well.
Yeah, no, I mean, this
plus
DK, again, like,
here.
okay, I'm not going to say it because it looks like he could die, but somebody else could possibly say that it seems like this DK has actually had impact this game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean...
Oh, God, was it still too much?
Oh, no.
Oh, no! Pops the BKB. He's running away. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Gets up to the high ground. Ayo? Nope, not high ground. Man.
Every time we praise him, he dies, man.
Every time.
but for real, I think the thing he's done well this game is that he's actually been chill. You know, he's not been trying to force crazy moves.
Yeah.
That's why he has farm.
Yeah, no.
On the wheel. Oh, Meek's in trouble.
Yeah, pop of the BKB, so you'll be able to get away. I mean, the DK build is really nice, right? It's just the Mjolnir and the Hurricane Pike really that stands out, but even that is more than what we've seen from the DKs from, you know, earlier today and yesterday. It seems like Stoikov actually has a good read on the hero. He laned well. He's been playing pretty well on it, and this Satanic is definitely going to change the game for him, right? Keep him alive a little bit more. Extra Dispel. After that, oh, he might be able to ramp up into some damage.
For sure.
And right now, you can feel the pressure of the base, though. Like, the super creeps on top and mid is constantly keeping this co-op going pretty much everywhere on the map to try to help out. I almost wonder if she should unqueue this rest of the Shivas. Maybe pull up some bots on dual race.
You could. I think, yeah. But you still want more scaling, though. Oh, Shad is going for it. Still on half Stoico. So I think it's... They really want to go here if you're Dire. Oh,
so DK. And DK doesn't have bots. You gotta find somebody. This is too close to a tier 2. At this point, I don't know if I'd even want to fight this anymore.
Yeah, we'll see. Joe Y on the troll feels strong for sure, but...
It does. Like, forward Day's gonna kick him on back into the DK, but the DK overblinks actually. He doesn't even want to be there. He finds Jakiro, but Jakiro able to get the Ghost Scepter off. He's okay for now. Everything is kind of fighting in 3 different places. Finally, the Sonic Wave will take out one. They trade away support. Flacco down as well. It's a 3v4. OG had the advantage, but they're going to lose Days. It's Core v Core now with a buyback on the Jakiro. OG doesn't have such a luxury.
Can they get Shad? There's no glimpse, so I think it's fine. Buyback for Flacco.
I mean,
Yeah, there's no Lycan ulti. For sure you go Roche right now if you're Dire. There's nothing OG can do really.
That is awfully close for somebody who's not contesting this Roche.
Yeah, I don't think he has any business being here. They're 2 versus 4 essentially.
Oh, he's businessing. He's in there, and he did not get Roche or the Aegis. I don't even think he got a refresher. He's gonna get the ulti off here, but he's gonna get locked up. Shad, it was bold, and unfortunately, I don't think it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a cool, like it was close. He might have gotten the Aegis, but even so, if he gets it, he's not gonna get out of there, right?
No, never.
I guess the upside is Pango to
Yurigic-
Aegis, not a troll, which is nice.
I guess so. You're a Jakiro who's watching your team do Aegis. There's only one thing you genuinely have to do, and it's throw Ice Path down on top of Roche as your team completes it. That's it.
Yeah. And the problem is, like, now it creates an opportunity for them to force a buyback out of Shad, right? Because 60 seconds is plenty time to force, kill a tier 2 and a tier 3 plus racks.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
And this is like, he already sucked out the Aghanim Scepter, by the way, on Troll Warlord, so his build is very fluid. Once he gets the Blink, once he feels like he can just buy it out, he can sell the boots, go for it, and he's essentially at his late game build.
Yeah, pretty much. The only question is, what we discussed earlier, is are you going to keep double Sanch or no? But I guess it's fine. It's not the end of the world.
It's purely the sad stress, right? But I guess maybe it's fine to get rid of it.
Still get it
from
from...
talent?
Yeah, you still get Abyssal from Abyssal though. Or no, you don't.
Yeah, you don't get the status res,
Yeah, just a slow, yeah. That's true. Okay, then.
I do see a world where he might get rid of it purely because, like, again, you have a Lotus Orb and you have your 25 talent, so this status res maybe isn't as important for you anymore.
It's probably mostly about the grip, and from what we've seen, you should have some solutions for the grip, right?
Yep. Cool.
I think Tyre wants to fight
He's
here.
playing... Yeah, no, he wants something. I mean, he's playing very deep. Doesn't have the Blink Dagger just yet.
The problem for the Iris is they really need to hide their supports. Like, every single fight that OG has been winning is when they are able to find the Jakiro and the Disruptor first. They don't want that to happen, so...
Yeah. And no buybacks on... What is it? The Jakiro and now the Disruptor. Did the Disruptor buy out something important? I think he just lost his buyback off something he bought.
Oh, is that the Axe?
Oh, it was just
sent out?
That's
Oh, wait,
just
Ogre Axe? Yeah, Ogre Axe too. So
okay,
it's
if
like,
he dies here, it could be really rough because he does not have buyback, and it's not like it's
that's
cost him an
strange,
item.
yeah.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Ooh, is that MKB for the DK?
Yeah.
Okay,
Radiant's
cool.
middle tower is under attack.
Axe for Lycan as
Finally,
well, by the way.
Okay, so
Radiant's middle
I
tower
mean,
has fallen.
you bite the ABBA for sure because you still want to stay ranged as the DK.
Yep. I guess Abba is just support killer. Grip.
Okay, this is what you want here, but it is the Static Storm. He's able to get his ulti up. Look at him heal up. He went 0 to hero in just 3 seconds, and now Shad's still trying to lock up this Troll Warlord for the ulti down. They think they have an opportunity. Nullified in the shard, but he heals up again. Was he giving it cheese? I don't know how he got that healed up once more, but he gets sent back even further into the base. No, he's still got... No, he doesn't have the Aegis. It's on Piglear. He's at just 200 HP, but it's not enough. They can't kill him. Just a little bit more. Shad finally getting the kill there. And the Troll Warlord, but the base has been broken open. He has a buyback on the Troll Warlord. He's got to get in here somehow, but the team... I don't think the team is ready for him to come back. Disruptor dies. He's finally here, but it is a 4v3. No supports left on OG.
Bruh. I thought that grip was gonna work, right? That was the strongest spell on his Axe. Or his ult. 25 talent. But, was there no Orchid?
Right?
Yeah. Anyway, I mean, it was so close. They, even if he didn't die in the grip, they delivered the big Lotus to him, and yeah, now it's kind of like a danger territory for him, right? Because he bought back. I'm not sure they have time to end here.
It's
gonna be difficult, yeah. They
They
could.
Oh,
They bought back on the Bane. They're not going to even out the racks. At the end of this, you've just lost to tier 4, and you have yet to really recoup that same base damage that OG delivered to you.
Yeah, it's true, but You did have to buy back on the troll at the same time. The Abaddon and the DK bought back for OG, so it's kind of. I mean, the gold lead as well. It's actually in Inner Circle's favors now all of a sudden.
Yeah, just barely. Yep, it works. The button works.
Nice. Always gotta make sure.
Why do we? This happens to us. Wasn't the last time we cast it? Wasn't there a BKB that was in the same way?
Yeah, it was. I mean, to be fair, I've done that so many times in my career. It happens.
Well, I mean, thankfully, nobody knows. You know, OG.
Well, it does make a sound.
They still think it's up. Oh, is it a global sound?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Rip.
Yeah. But it's not like a game changer. I feel like Troll ult is so weird anyway, right?
Yeah. I put in a lot of work on that high ground mount. He pressed ulti in that static storm.
Yeah.
It's just 3 people instantly disappeared. Since he has the shard, he's able to focus down one person and get those like random hits. The percentage goes up with your fervor stacks, and he's hitting max fervor stacks very quick.
Yeah, for sure. He did get a blink now on Troll, which I really appreciate. I think that's gonna help him so much. You know, just drop your boots for the blink.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, this is where the build gets weird because he has the bots, honestly. Like, you kind of want a refresher in there at some point.
Yeah, I guess
just so that you're able to, like, kind of back out, refresh, and then, like, go for, again with the Satanic and your ulti. But, so, like, a lot of slots are using up. Oh, even a Moonshard doesn't feel so bad right now.
It's alright. Just, you're gonna need so much gold from Moonshard. Like, because you want to have your next buyback at some point as well, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not
Radiant's
priority, but
bottom
it,
tower has fallen.
yeah.
Yeah, you got 5 minutes.
So, Nullifier and the Orchid available right now for the ABBA. Again, that's enough that you are able to kill a Troll Warlord. But
Yeah. You just need
have
to
the team around.
Yeah, you just need him locked down as well. You need the grip on him with Orchid.
48 minutes in here. Buybacks used galore. Only 2 people have buyback in this entire game, and it's both the offlaners. So
Yeah.
you can see why both teams really don't want to push. I mean, OG, you have 2 waves pushing in. You feel no pressure at all. Inner Circle, you actually do feel a little bit of pressure, you know? Like, you need to recoup your base loss. Your Troll Warlord feels incredibly strong. Don't let them respond to this guy. Try to force the effort now.
Yeah, and they also got some huge items picked up right now for Inner Circle. The Refresher on Quap and the Axe on the Disruptor. So that's actually a very significant power spike. Yeah. It's very significant.
You know, dual raise with the Quinn in sponsor tag. Playing the Quap. You think he's making Quinn proud right now?
Hopefully he is. I don't know, isn't Quinn like Quap his hero that he goes for every time he's up against elimination?
That's true. Yeah, no, a lot of respect in the Quap. So
Yeah.
you can feel it. They are certainly. It's a weird spot still. Looks like they're looking for Roche right now as they're kind of like next hold. Yeah, finally got the buyback on the Jakiro. We're about to have buyback on Quap and Disruptor. Meanwhile, we're still another 3 minutes out from 4 different buybacks on OG. I think they're setting up for this high ground push.
I mean, I think that having buyback on Quap is pretty major, especially if you can control the outposts, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, they always have to worry about their base. They're playing into Lycan, and of course, constant pressure, and then always the threat of him, you know, going and doing his own thing while your team is fighting.
Got a big Lotus on Tusk. Dude, feeding that Lotus to the troll on the high ground was actually insane. Like,
That was super
I
clutch,
thought he
but-
was for sure dead. But he got like 3 different full heals, right? Like his ulti, the Satanic, and then the Lotuses.
Yep. I mean, it's if you don't finish him, he's gonna life steal up really, really quick, and so
Yeah.
all those things. He might get an Aegis there, so still a while for the Roach though, actually, but they are gonna claim the map.
What does he drop? Does he drop the Battle Fury finally for the Aegis?
No, he has the Battle
Dire
Fury.
are scanning.
Oh, I mean, for the Aegis.
the
I guess so.
Aegis,
Yeah, it should be Battle Fury.
I think like the Satanic is genuinely an important part since it's your only dispel now.
Yeah, no, for sure. The Battlefield, the Satanic,
Dire's
really.
middle
Oh,
tower
oh,
is under attack.
oh! Your base! There's a Zergling drop in your base! Somebody go defend! Where are the medevacs?
Actually,
You start dealing with it,
significant-
but this is a good amount of damage.
Yeah. You don't want to give that up for free, and now they end up TPing anyway towards the very end.
Oh no, his Roshan's like just about to spawn as well.
Yeah, 40 seconds.
OG's patience may have just paid off in a great way. And nope, the BM pause. Hi, you let us hit your tower. Looks like they are trying to set up for a Torm on Meek's OG. They're gonna get that. Who doesn't have their shard? Oh, DK doesn't have a shard yet. This is a long game. to not have your shard yet.
Doesn't either.
I guess the Abba I like. That makes sense.
Yeah,
But
it's
DK?
alright. The AK shard is not that good at this point, right?
I suppose so. Yeah. I just used to it
There
being
was
like
some-
a pretty decent farming item.
Yeah, there was a time when you rushed it and it was super good. Like you
Yeah.
played some DK Mirana, hit a 5-second arrow and let them swim and fire.
And yeah, the 2 nullifiers already sitting there. I almost wonder if DK will go for one eventually. He's still got one more item slot, right? Like he can get rid of those treads.
Yep.
Should he just go like all in on this damage? He had queued up a Satanic earlier, ended up going for this MKB instead. Do you want to see him go for like a Daedalus or a Satanic Good? Like what should be the next option here for Stoikov?
Yeah, I mean, you can go all out damage. I also think Ags should be in the debate, right? Getting that cliff walking and
Okay.
stuff, being able to collect the troll.
Yeah.
But it's a tough call. Satanic, Daedalus, probably all fine. Bloodthorn, also fine.
Look at this absolute roller coaster.
This
It's
looks
a
like the
good
big
ride.
crunch run, man.
Oh, gee, we're ready to go. And yeah, it's all the way up now at allegedly, 60-40 for OG. There we go.
Come gets the shard. Doesn't want to use it on those creeps.
Radiant are
Looks
scanning.
like Abba also has his Ags procced up. There's still plenty of ways to scale for OG. Like, we haven't seen the Ags on DK. We haven't seen the Ags on Abba. These are very important Aghanim Scepters, actually, for their team. We've only really seen the Aghanim Scepters from their supports, which has already affected the game in a great way.
Yeah, for sure. The Lycan, we haven't really seen it in the game at all, right? Ever since he picked it up, but I feel like it hasn't been used in the wolf fight.
Yeah.
Daze is about to get a
Actually, you
BKB. That's gonna
Bottom
be
tower is under
really good,
attack.
by the way. That means he can save from Static Storm. If he can just walk into it with
Ah.
BKB in.
Yeah, you have to BKB blink and then go.
Yep.
Roshan has fallen to the tower.
There it is, Roshan. It does go refresher for the thing. Oh, S and Y drop for it. That tracks.
Yeah. I'll get behind that.
I think that also kind of symbolizes that like he also doesn't value the S and Y as much anymore. So that might be leaving his build. It's 53 minutes in. You may not believe it, but this game could go for a while. We do have buybacks almost up for everybody again here on Dire. Still waiting for a little bit of gold there from Troll Warlord. But on the other side, OG, their timers are about to be up, but we're still waiting for 1,000 gold from Tusk. So I tell you what, these gamers, they don't want to go high ground unless every single hero on their team has a buyback available.
Even if they do, they might not go for it, like it's not that clear cut. I think pushing is super scary right now.
Yeah.
For
Which is
either
crazy
team,
because like
honestly.
there's a Troll Warlord on your team. They have good ways without heroes to even push these, but still feel like they don't want to be too far out on the map.
Yeah, you have to deal with the enemy side. Like, what if you just get kicked in, like what happened last time when you're pushing right? Then you get gripped, and I'm not sure you can deal with that properly if you're inner circle,
Dire
right?
are scanning.
Yeah. I mean, you can see OG, they're trying to push bottom. They want to try to get megas, knowing that, honestly, inner circle have to go for end if they really want to outpush you.
Yeah, for sure. You don't want to make trades right now if you're in a circle. That's the tricky part because
Oh.
Tower is under attack.
No tail down.
At least he has buyback. We need to keep an eye on Meeks at bottom as well. He's gonna go for the split push.
Yeah. They're starting to push it, but again, trading racks 1-for-1 is so in favor of OG because you will get megas. They're going to buy back. He wants to try to cancel TPs, but the Static Storm going to connect there on to No-Tail. UI chasing him down here, but he gets the grip, trying to turn around, but the ulti, there it is. Saving himself for now, able to get the sleep away, but he will still die. They're going for it already on top. You need a TP back here. OG, they want to finish it out. Zoikov, he's on it. Too much damage. OG! They get themselves back on the map, go for the throne, and they come out with a game 1 victory.
Yeah, I mean, it's clutch. You know, No-Tail, he kind of made it all happen in a way, right? So he went, he walked down to the low ground outside his tier 3, got caught, it looked kind of weird, and then he buys back and he baits the Quap and the Troll to commit on him, and that's ultimately it's enough time for them to go for this backdoor push. I do think that the push from Inner Circle had to be planned better, but obviously OG taking everything they can out of the situation and, you know, sealing a game that was really hard.
Mm-hmm. They didn't respect the bottom wave. You know, like,
yeah,
I
exactly.
think they did a good job initially where, like, they're going down top, which means they're cutting mid. Those are the 2 ranks that you lost. Like, that's great. But you did not think about that bot wave. I think that push had to be a lot faster. And obviously, as soon as you see somebody, like, in your base like that, you kind of got to TP home. The fact that, like, you're using a fortification and then TPing back as your stone is at 50% HP, it's too late.
Yeah, it was never going to be enough. You needed your Troll to be the one TPing back to kill them. Like, he has the Basher, right? And etc. But the problem is, like, he's the one killing No-Tail as well, so he's never going to be able to come back. You know, like, Daze can just stop his CP anytime. So I think it was a good setup from OG. They understood, like, they didn't make it too obvious as well that they wanted to split push. And it sort of worked out. Like, Inner Circle definitely lost track of the bottom wave, like you said, with No-Tail dying in the buyback. And just good awareness and good game plan from OG in the end there.
Yeah, no, really well done. You can feel the leadership maybe there from No-Tail, somebody who's been there before. Plenty of ways to win a Dota game. And they get it done. I mean, hey, if you're an Inner Circle fan, I wouldn't be too upset. You know, for all intents and purposes, you won that game until the last minute. So a little bit of an adjustment there. And I think if you run this game back, I think you'll be pretty happy with how it turns out. So OG still need to make some adjustments, but they do get the win in game 1. It was a long game, so we're going to go to a quick break, and then we'll be back here for you guys with game 2 just after this.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Div 2. I've been reading chat, guys. Now, everybody in there, put your hands up, and you apologize to Mr. No Tail, okay? I saw some disrespectful chatter for the guy that was canceling TPs, baiting the rest of Inner Circle around, and getting their team a win in this game 1. Yeah, can you break down that last play a little bit for me? Like, how on earth were they able to get so far into the base without Inner Circle even knowing?
I mean, it's a classic OG thing, right? You create some chaos in the game, and then something happens. I think OG were fairly sure for a long time that they weren't going to be able to fight, right? So they just needed an opportunity to get a wave into the base, and then just commit with the DK and the Lycan, right? Split push. Yeah. So No Tail, he walks up top. He kind of does the thing where he looks stupid, right? The troll blinks on him, kills him, obviously, and then he buys back. He does a very forward TP, like basically melee range on troll, and they're like, "Oh, is this guy stupid or what?" And this is like 5 or 10 seconds where you're strictly thinking about the Bane and not thinking about your base. You're not looking at the minimap, and that's all it took for them to lose their base. Like 10 seconds is way too long to keep your base uncontested against a DK Lycan in that stage of the game.
No, for sure. And he was forced to use his ulti too. I was watching the replay over. He was forced to use his ulti on the troll. So once he killed the Bane, he was just running. He was trapped between a shards and a Rax, and he wasn't able to TP back because he was still in the ulti.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to get away.
Actually, good point. If he presses his ulti, that's probably enough for you to, because that's 6.5 seconds, right, on the ulti, and then a 3-second TP. So that's almost 10 seconds just based on that, and that's probably enough for you to end it if you're OG, right? With the troll not being ready.
10 seconds.
Because they're not stopping Lycan and DK without troll,
Radiant
for sure.
team back.
No, not at all. And now I think there's like a slightly weird spot because honest to God, like if I'm Inner Circle, I'm kind of like, yeah, I know where I made mistakes in this one, but I'm happy with my draft. And OG is, the same thing, right? Like you grew so much over the course of that lineup. Like, yeah, we made some mistakes, but we kind of like our lineup. So I don't think either team is really looking to make drastic changes in this draft for game 2.
Yeah, I mean, Inner Circle, they banned the Lycan, so that tells me they want to go Disruptor again and just run it back, but no Lycan this time, which I think is fair, but
Radiant team
OG has a decision now to make, so they're going to respond accordingly and remove the Disruptor.
Okay.
So, new draft for Inner Circle.
So, Marcy out, Disruptor
10
out.
seconds remaining.
Leshrac is a hero that we saw a lot
Dire
yesterday, but I don't
team
think it really has that sort of priority in this matchup.
Radiant
Snapfire is another hero we've seen a good amount of.
Beastmaster.
And Beastmaster, okay, going in for Inner Circle. They're going to get their own summons with the Lycan out of the pool.
Okay, so some heroes that come to mind is like Gyrocopter, Bristleback, Abaddon is fine as well.
Yeah. I love
I wonder if they're
Gyro.
gonna go for
I think Gyro in
yeah.
general is really good.
Dire team ban.
Chen. Okay, that's another one.
Oh!
No tail Chen, by the way. That's interesting.
Huh.
I don't think
I
they've been
like
playing
this.
Chen when they had Lilies, by the way. But now when no tail is here,
Right?
might as well bust it out.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things like we picked a very comfortable hero
10
for no tail right
seconds
towards the
remaining.
end. He was super countered. Even so, like picking the Bane, I think
5
they're probably learning a
seconds
little bit from
remaining.
Jot. Be like, look, I'm going to pick a hero that I want to play. It doesn't matter what they have on the board. So let's just pick something that I want early. And then the rest of OG can, get a more
Dire
catered
team
lineup for themselves. And it helps out that Chen already has a decent enough matchup into the Beast.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Chen is super strong hero. Like one of the best supports for sure. Like and if
Ooh.
you're confident on it, like it just gives you so much. It gives you laning. It gives you mid game. It gives you auras. It scales
10
now.
seconds
Whereas
remaining.
previously Chen before the changes that they made so that
5
the creep aura
seconds
scale
remaining.
is that you would always fall off as a Chen. Like there's nothing you could do towards mid and late game pretty much on this hero. But now it's kind of the opposite. Like it's continuous scaling and yeah, I just think they fixed all the flaws in the hero. Right now he's in a very good spot. He's definitely up there. Like there's a reason that it didn't see much play at TI because it was always banned.
Are you a fan of a Satyr Facet and send it into the mid lane to burn the mid lane mana?
Yeah, it definitely can be good in certain matchups. Depends, I guess a Storm or something for sure. Like a hero that needs a lot of
10
mana.
seconds remaining.
Storm or SF or something.
Yeah. I mean, they got plenty of room to grow with this one. I mean, Chen, it's not quite a melee support. It's not quite a range support. It offers so much like survivability that you usually get out of your melee supports, but not as much of the damage as you get from your range. So it's in a weird spot, but definitely means that you're not locked into a ranged or melee carry. I think you can do either or, and makes the draft a lot more open for OG.
Yeah, for sure. I think probably they're just gonna go for Dace's hero next, or a hero that is. They could also go for Mixa's hero if they want to.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
Mars
I almost
Centaur
would want to
type of
go for
hero.
the Tusk just because, like, he already played so well in the Tusk in game 1. I think Tusk is also a part. Or sorry, it's already banned. Never mind. Don't do it.
Storm. That's
Bigger.
interesting. I mean, Puck is out. I suppose
Puck
you don't
is
care
out.
about Ember or DK when you have Chen. Like those heroes don't like that matchup at all. So I know for me, Stoikov's best hero is Storm. So
10 seconds remaining.
and it tells me that they're vibing. OG, they have an idea, they have a strategy in mind. So
5 seconds remaining.
they're not afraid to show it. And this is kind of true no-tail fashion, right?
I mean, do you go DK?
You can, but your lineup seems kind of strange, doesn't it? Beast, DK plus Snap.
It's a lot of tower pressure.
It is, yeah, but can you pressure towers if OG is just gonna kill you? So I think you need to.
Fine.
You probably want to go double sup here if you're in inner circle. I would imagine.
Dire team pick.
Whoa.
Go.
That's your 10 counter then. Okay. Just want to be annoying with the camps and stuff.
In what way is it explain that to me? I know how it is a Chen counter, but I want you to explain to other people how it's a Chen counter.
It just Chen
seconds
is like
remaining.
he doesn't love buying sentries because they cost a lot of gold, right? Naturally, he's not going to be able to trade with a bounty hunter, and bounty hunter can just be annoying. Like he can block the camps without Chen knowing it. Like, because you want to be finding creeps constantly, right? So you go towards the cap. Oh, it's blocked. Now I have to sentry it, and then the bounty hunter is there. You can't even kill the sentry. Just very annoying. It gives you a headache. The upside is though, of course, Chen nowadays you can summon your own creeps with your facets, which is nice. But
True.
Radiant
so it's
team
not as
pick.
big of a counter as it used to be. Just annoying.
I am okay with this. I wanted to see some damage to combo with the Beastmaster. It's not quite a Skywrath mage, but it definitely helps.
Yeah, but it does not address the storm though in any way, right? Like Bounty and Jakiro neither addresses the storm at all.
10
Yeah, I wonder if there needed to be, again, like not to go too much on heroes that have tower push, but Shadow Shaman,
5
right?
seconds
Or
remaining.
Lion even, some sort of Hex hero.
Yeah. I kind of like OG strategy so far. Let's see what they do here. Probably just Mixa hero and go last pick shot, I would imagine. Mixa plus Days. Pick a solid 3 and 4. That synergy as well.
I mean, how bad would a Tide Hunter be? It offers you some team fight. It's something that's really hard to roar, and it buys some auras that you
I don't mind.
might want to help out with the Chen.
I can dig, yeah. Tide Snapfire then, or something. I think probably Mars is just safer, maybe.
There's the Snapfire, that's for sure. I mean, just again, very good hero right now. I guess I could see them going with the ABBA again. A nice 1-3 flex. Does well versus the Beastmaster as well.
Remaining.
Oh no, another one that's banned, huh?
Let's go, let's go!
Oh! Oh! It's Kez time. Alright, so they grab up the Kez. Doesn't love any ground target stuns, to be honest. Stuns in general aren't fun for him now that his ulti can be interrupted to stop the cast for it, so... Not the easiest Kez game in the world right now. But he does plenty of damage. Interested to see how this lanes into the Beastmaster, since Beast obviously is... He feels like an impressive laner sometimes. Kez, he's got plenty of spells. He can dish out the damage for sure. I don't think Bounty Hunter's that strong of a laner either, so... I don't know. I think the Chen makes it enough so that like this lane is likely going to be won by Kez, just because it's Chen versus Beast. Now they're looking for their 18 into 23 on Inner Circle. 2 picks in a row. I think damage is still necessary. You do know what you're playing against on the Storm Spirit. I would just go ahead and pick up a mid here. I mean, hell, if that's supposed to be an OD, then go for it. If you want to try to match him with the spirits, maybe you go for like a Void Spirit yourself. Puck is already banned out of the pool. Quap still in. It's a good lane. I can see them going for that. They go for the Centaur, actually. A little bit of a save. Also gets you out of the range of that Snapfire ulti. So I think they're kind of seeing that, like, look, you got Zip into the W from Storm. Offers you a little bit of that control. So with the Snapfire, that's your last chain to get that nuke. So just getting your team out of there, making sure that the Storm can't, 100-0 you. I am okay with the pick, but it does mean that 2 mids are about to get banned out versus Storm.
Yeah, I don't know what's left actually, because Puck is out. They're gonna ban they can ban Ember DK if they want, and then what is left
Quap?
here? Quap, yeah, sure. You can run Quap back. Should he did pretty good on the Quap last game. I know he had a rough start, but overall he performed as to his expectations, I would say.
Yeah. I don't think you're able to feel bad about anyone's play that game. That was a team loss, I don't think any one person made that mistake.
Yeah, for sure. Like there's a hiccup here and there, but that was the case for both teams, right? So
yeah.
Anti-mage ban, okay, yeah, that's for... Oh wait. It has to be Beast mid, right, at this point?
That is a fantastic point. Now I completely... So I'm so used to like there being like the Beastmaster flex to carry because people have done that before, but with the nerf to the Aghanim Scepter, we haven't really seen that as much. So yeah, it's either Beast mid. I guess there's a world where it could be sent mid, but we've seen Beastmaster mid so much more. I think your mid laners have been playing it because of the last patch that was so popular. I guess I'm kind of confused. Why did they feel it was so necessary to get the Centaur in the off lane, and you risk getting this Beastmaster or lost in the mid lane?
Honestly, I don't know. I guess it's a way to enable the Bounty Hunter to play freely, because Centaur is pretty self-sufficient, so I guess that's why, but I don't think there was a particular case for Centaur being necessary here.
Yeah. I think you're carry one of the issues now that you've done this, Centaur, Beastmaster, they do a lot of the same stuff, a lot of map pressure, a lot of tank, not the greatest damage, they're more enabling. All right, and you don't have damage from one of your supports, you only have damage really from Jakiro, and that's praying that this Jakiro has a good game. Your carry needs to do a lot from Inner Circle. I think they've kind of put this 23 pick in a bind.
Yeah, and also without considering the Chen as well, right? He might have a mech and it's kind of broad too, so there's damage issues. And so far you also, I still think you didn't address the Storm. That was like a second pick Storm. You didn't address it that much, so they still need something for that. TA, okay.
There's a lot of tick damage in this game. I mean, it's good damage. I'll give him that. They're adding a little bit of initiation as well. I'm unsure, obviously, how that TA and Kez matchup is. I want to say that Kez actually does pretty good with Falcon Rush, but we'll see.
10 seconds
Yeah, we'll see.
remaining.
I think there's a fantastic Brewmaster pick right now for OG into this TA
5 seconds
with the
remaining.
Snapfire. Dominator
Okay.
hero too.
Yeah. I can
Wonder if
see
he's willing to do
I
it.
see a bit of a Mars as well, right? You're playing into a Centaur, so Mars always feels okay.
Yeah, no, definitely okay. Just doesn't address the TA that much, but I still okay for
yeah.
sure. Enigma.
You may now
Okay.
Oh!
select your heroes.
Interesting.
Enigma. That I will give you the interesting because we have a long range cancel, and then whenever BKB comes out, we have a BKB piercing disable.
Yep.
TA not the greatest at clearing eidolons, but she does do it, and
Yeah,
even
she's-
the Jakiro not that bad at it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like an obvious Enigma like gotcha pick at all. Like as you said,
Yeah.
TA high damage. You got the side blades as well, although they might be hard to use, right? But you still have high damage. Jakiro same story. I don't know. I guess their tempo might be insane though. Like to get a dominated Enigma with a Chen.
That's true.
They might be able to kill so many towers in this game and super snowball their Kiss and their Storm. It might not even matter, Black Hole or not. But that is kind of anticipating a successful lane for the Enigma. So I think it actually puts a lot of emphasis on this lane going well right now for Mixa. And he can do it, but it's not very simple.
I mean, you do have Snapfire, right? I think, regardless of any synergy, Snapfire is a very good laner.
Yeah.
I think Jakiro is one of the heroes that can step up to it, but that will make it a little bit harder for Jakiro to solely focus on the Eidolons coming out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm really curious about this top lane for OG, and then what No-Tail on the Chen is going to be able to do. I think that's going to be the key for the early game. If they are successful, I think OG might, take this game very convincingly and just be dominant and just completely because if Stoikov is strong, right? If he has the backup that he needs, if they can get towers, rune control, he's gonna completely pop off this game. Like they don't have any tools to deal with him, right? Pretty much.
Yeah.
But if that's not
it's
the
gonna
case,
be very reminiscent to the Morphling game we saw earlier.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just hard to play Dota like that. We've seen puck games as well where they don't have tools to deal with him. It's just they do way too much. So for me, the early game is going to decide a lot here. Like, if OG is even or slightly ahead, I think they're going to take this pretty convincingly. But if they end up behind, then, it's a different story. And I think the case is stronger for Inner Circle.
All right. Well, then, let's toss up those facets and let's do some rapid fire then. All right, top lane. We've got ourselves an Enigma and a Snapfire versus TA Jakiro. All right, who do you think's coming out on top?
For top lane, I think it's very even. Not sure.
All right, cool.
It could go either way.
50-50. Bot lane. Going to be looking at a Beastmaster and a Bounty Hunter versus Kez and Chen. Who do you have?
Oof. That one is so tough to call because it's so hard for me to rate the cast still, right?
Right?
So,
yes, very unknown. All right, so we've got two 50-50s. This is very fun. And it comes down to the mid lane. It's Storm Spirit versus Beastmaster. Dual raise. He's got plenty of spirits in his back pocket, but they go for the Beastmaster form versus potentially the best
30
hero here
seconds
for
to go.
Stoikov. Do you have the Storm coming out on top?
Yeah, Stoikov all day, baby.
Okay, so lane should go then to OG, and I think he just saw that ward getting placed, so could end up with a little bit of extra gold as well. All he has to do is place his ward on the right side if he really wants to, and then he could have the vision advantage as well in this mid lane. Yeah, this top
here from
lane,
the bottom.
Begins.
I think one of the
It's
things to
gonna
look
be
at with
free
that top lane. Oh no, is it? Okay. Wasn't
Right,
able to
that's
click the
okay.
clicking war. Yeah, I think
Sorry?
this top lane, it could end up being that, like, UI likely not going for meld, right? It's going to be more refraction and side blades. If Jakiro is able to put an ample amount of pressure on Mixa, an Enigma that's playing from behind is a liability. It just ends
For
up
sure,
pushing
yeah.
more farm into the enemy team. And I think we could see a world where they do come out on top there and allow some rotations maybe into the mid lane to help out.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's gonna come down to whoever plays the best in that lane. And No-Tail is, by the way, he's doing the Seder mid lane against a Beastmaster, so that's gonna help Stoikov a lot. It's so frustrating when you're playing a hero that, like, supposed to spam balls and this happens to you, and you're like, what the fuck?
Dude, there's some really good CSing from both sides. Yeah, I mean, the Beastmaster was even using the boars to get denies. He denied 3 creeps on the other side. Somehow, you know, under the boars then, getting 3 denies for Stoic. There's a lot of denies happening in that mid lane. Dude, he's just like painting the satyr. Like, please, for the love of God, get this thing out of my lane. And then he denies the satyr. No.
Dude,
he has
0
0
mana
mana
beast.
now on Beast.
He still
Good
doesn't have a bottle, by
lord.
the way. He needs last hits to get his bottle. Starkov is sitting at full almost.
Yeah, and the denies, they matter so much more, right? Knowing that he has to get that bottle as fast as possible.
Yeah, especially early on. Like, first 2 waves matter a lot.
Yeah. This bot side. I think my early read on the Kez is that you want to use this, you know, long sword stance in order to CS. You get a little bit of extra damage but lower attack speed, and then whenever you want to go for the you know, aggressive kill, then you go for the Falcon Rush. Go for the, you know, the ones that Raphael uses in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You go for that one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Does Storm get 2 runes out of this? You're gonna be very close to him getting 2 runes.
No, I don't think it does.
Okay. Ooh, big refractions there from UI. Look at that. This is why, I mean, Gyro being contested in this game would have been insane, knowing the heroes that ended up coming out later. But yeah, it's just like you get so much gold away to enemy heroes. Shad in
Shad
danger. He is parrying. Yeah. That's going to be a good kill there. Fernand's actually picking it up. Norman, one of the things that's great about a Centaur versus this Kez matchup is that you have ways to CS or even kill, even when the parry is going on.
Yep, for sure. That's not what we want to see as well, Chad. Like, at least the first blood went to the bounty, so no like super fast dummy for the Centaur, right? But that would have been a disaster.
Dude, again, another hero with 0 mana. You can see who, like, just look across the top bar and see who No-Tail is focusing down right now, because that person will have 0 mana.
There's really no way to get it back as well if you're the Centaur. Like, your mana reading is so shit.
Man, UI. You almost wish that he had the meld now. A lot of good damage there. It's not crazy just yet, but it does seem that UI, he's definitely having a really good time in this top lane right now.
Yeah, for sure. I think it does get somewhat harder later down the line, but good start nonetheless. I just feel like
you're not going to be maxing side blades.
Yeah, and it's not like the refraction skills, but the Eidolon skill is slightly better.
Yeah.
Stoikov needs to get a water in here, but Bounty Hunter is here to secure it. He might not get one.
Yep. I don't think he will. I think he also saw just for a brief second the bounty go invis again, so
he realizes he can't go for it. Yeah, it would have been way worse for him if he tried for it and then, you know, potentially getting the rest down, having to go base or something.
Dude, the refraction or side blade off of deny just feels so satisfying.
Yeah, it does. It's the little things in Dota makes you smile.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the little things, look at that little bit of damage there from the half passive of the Kez. Doing a lot of damage there to the Centaur, and that's physical damage through, you know, typically somebody who does well against that. He just got the Helm of Iron Will, so should be the last time, honestly, that Shad puts any amount of pressure on the Centaur.
Right? I don't think they're going to be killing him anytime with that Chen, at least. Like, No-Tail, he doesn't have the penitence even, so I think Centaur will be chilling at this point. But the same is true for Mixa. He just picked up his Helm of Iron Will as well up top, so...
The thing is, after this, you know, Shad, he had a good amount of training on Norma. Norma will heal off of this. Shad, it'll take a little bit longer, you know. Chen has to help out with it. He's gonna have to use some regen.
I mean, I guess they have the passive regen as well with the Chen, right? Just the Chen can never really afford to leave the Centaur.
Oh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Storm isn't really around to protect for this right now. He had to get forced all the way back
partially thanks to that boundary rotation that stole the rune. So now there's a cart under the tower. There's boars under the tower. He's got to protect it there. Yeah, somebody's got to start tanking this.
Should be fine.
There's no fortification.
Yeah, the siege is out, but he's not going to be in time to contest the rune once again, and that's annoying. DD beast.
He bottles a DD.
That is strong.
He's got ulti, but he doesn't really have the mana for it. Don't take his XP too. You know, it's not often that we see a bounty. It can be sometimes a liability, but I think Norma has felt very comfortable on this Centaur. He feels like his item build keeps him protected versus Chen, Kez. He just has to be a little bit careful here, right? He can't face tank that wave.
It's actually, it's not able to contest the wave at all right now. They're actually able to put enough pressure on him. Oh.
Oh. Full raise. Using the roar. This is just to escape.
That's a really good force by just base showing up.
Yeah.
Bounty Hunter is going for the steal here on the Wisdom Shrine, though.
Ooh, I mean, Enigma is here. Does Enigma have any vision?
I don't think so. You need to go inside? Yeah. They will realize now.
I wonder what's happening. He does have vision.
All right.
Honestly, if the Enigma has vision, I don't think it's worth it.
No,
I don't think it's
I mean,
trying to make a move like that.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. What are they? What did he expect gonna happen? You know, like.
Right.
Yeah. Well, anyway, No-Tail does the same thing, so overall it's an even trade.
That's good. Somebody for the bounty hunter to judge. That guy wasn't even invisible on top of that Wisdom Rune. Silly Chen.
Yeah, at least they had to spend a dust to kill me, right?
For the low cost of 80 gold, I'm better than you. Fernandez is right on top of Stoikov. I mean, he's doing so well, allowing Norma to play under the tower here. And he's just following him around. He's actually move commanding the enemy mid. And he leaves for the perfect timing there. They're gonna run bottom.
10 seconds.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stoikov, he could zip all the way over here, but there's no use. You know, both supports came in, and so far the lanes staggeringly even. I will say the disparity between offlaners here, right? Like about 500 gold between Mixa and you know, the Centaur. It's a good amount, right? Mixa's gonna be happy enough. The Centaur has a way to come back.
But it's especially significant because both of them are Russian dominated, right? The sooner you get that, the more impactful it is. So
yeah,
definitely a big deal in that sense. Obviously, TA is doing well for himself too, which is good. That means he's gonna be able to farm ancients faster and stuff. But it's very even right now, which I do think favors OG slightly because I do like their mid game timing a bit more.
Yeah. Stupendous. Should be good enough. Does Shakira have a point in Ice Path yet?
Yeah, he does. 1 point.
Okay. So that was gonna be like the other potentially big timing, right? If there was a black hole without Ice Path available.
True, yeah. Actually bringing Stoikov to bottom just to secure the stack. Kinda like it. A lot of gold.
Yeah. Anything you can get. I mean, right now your team getting more net worth is always just going to be like good, right? You have a pretty good mid game, as you said, and your team already kind of went even on the laning stage. As long as they didn't lose it horribly, they're in a good spot.
Level 6 on Snap, by the way. That's very fast.
Oh well.
Wonder where he's going to try to use it. Top lane would be probably the most obvious, but they could also, yeah.
Look, I finally got the kill on that damn bounty hunter that's been following him around. He gets gold and XP, but part of that was already his gold and XP that he'd been stealing away. And now, no, did he go down here? Dual raise. He wasn't able to get onto the high ground on Storm, and dual raise gets the kill. Now they're looking at their Mixa. It's a bit of a disaster here. They turn around with the black hole, trying to get it. He gets on one, but immediately in with the ice path. Yowai trying to get out of this one. The icebreaker will help him for now. Shad not able to keep it going. Very much a better trade here for Inner Circle, and now it could get even worse. Here's the bounty hunter. Mixa could fall here. They get it. Not quite level 6 yet on Fernandez, but they're still chasing after Shad. Another hit with the icebreaker. He's able to parry some of the hits from Yowai, but Fernandez, he just keeps it coming. Thor's gonna get on the backside, and here it is, that Snapfire ulti you were talking about, instantly killing Yowai, popping the region there on this Beastmaster, but he's not able to go over and help his team. So Fernandez, he'll go down again, and we have 2 heroes that are trapped on this left side of the map. They have to get out of here.
And it looks like they finally will. A very good trade for OG by the end.
Yeah, I mean, that looked amazing for Inner Circle, right? Like, they were able to get the kill on Mixa, they were able to... Yeah, and Stoikov dying in the mid lane, but they just didn't respect the respawn here, right? Like, Stoikov is there, Daze wisely holding his ulti all the way until Stoikov is up, so he has a proper stun to set it up. And then, yeah, they end up losing their TA for that, and it's not worth it in the end. Now Stoikov is top 1 net worth all of a sudden, and game is looking different. I think this is going to be the tier 1 top getting claimed as well for OG.
Lord, there's an army here. I hope they get top, tier 1 top. There's all the Eidolons. We got so many summons coming through. We got some Helmdom creeps as well. What?
God damn.
Now Stoikov. He's going to get hit with the Ice Path. I do like the idea to go Icebreaker this game. It hasn't been, like, crazy just yet, but I think they are lacking a little bit of team fight that Icebreaker is making up for.
Yeah, definitely helps, for sure. Still want him to go for the max Liquid Fire, though. I'm not sure. Max Ice Path always feels... It always feels weird, you know? Like, it's like I'm a shaker, but worse, you know?
That's what I always think of when I think Jakiro.
Yeah.
Shaker, but worse.
Let's see. Yeah, I think the Liquid Fire especially is good whenever you see all these, you know, summons that they're trying to bring over to take your towers. 'Cause, you know, eventually OG's going to bring the army mid. Like, what are you going to have to offer against that? Is Ice Path really going to be enough?
No, I mean, Ice Path is good if you have somebody pumping a lot of damage, like a lot of damage. But then there's going to be so much downtime. I feel like if you have Liquid Fire, you could just be farming while you're chilling, right? Like, I don't think you're going to be looking to take every single fight into the creep army anyway. So I just think, like, he's already bottom net worth. I think he kind of secures that spot for himself when he goes for this build. That's how I see it.
Yeah. Thankfully, the net worth is still even in TA after the bit of a disaster dive topside has reclaimed top net worth. But OG is really taking over this top jungle. You know, No Tail's kind of taking over with the 10 creeps. You're losing a lot of camps on TA. Do you want to see them kind of bring heroes over, or would you rather just escape with TA?
I think this is a hard fight to take if you're Dire. Like, you need these Ags on the Beast, or you need a Blink on the Centaur. I think without it, it's not that easy. And OG, they're trying to control mid and top wave so they can attack the mid tower eventually. And I think it's exactly the right idea.
Absolutely. They're doing a really good job of it. And we're feeling the lower amount of damage, right, on Inner Circle. You can't really go in there because of how much sustain they have. All the creeps, like, do you even have enough damage to kill all the units here?
No, I don't think you do. Especially with the Macro Pyre already being spent to clear out the mid wave.
Flacco should go down here. UI gets to watch him die. That's with the only thing is Wisdoms are coming up now, and OG are going to lose both Wisdoms because they made this move.
That is very unfortunate, yeah. He's going for a Vessel as well on the Bounty Hunter. That's going to be super helpful versus the Chen heals.
Oh, wow. He used Hand of God to protect his creep army.
Yeah, it looked like it. 145, 150 second cooldown.
Wow.
Then he still lost all the creeps, mind you.
Yep.
Well,
PETA is proud, but I don't think the rest of his team really loves that. I think they're maybe banking on that to push.
Yeah, I guess they're willing to slow the game down right now anyway. I don't think they're gonna go into Roche or like still almost 5 or more than 5 minutes for the Tormentor. So probably pretty content with the state of the map. Like they took tier 1 mid and top. They have a pretty large map they can farm up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, of course the Hand of God will be useful in situations like this, for example.
The double ice path, yeah. Lokov actually has to get out of this one. He's used about half his mana to make this happen. And the rest of the team, they're setting up behind him. Seeming they're ready. They're ready for everybody to overextend on Inner Circle, but they don't want to make the first move.
He's still positioning.
Really good job.
He's now
providing them a lot of vision. And
yeah, he is.
That could be enough.
They don't have a way to start the fight though for Dire. Like, Beastmaster is really strong, but he needs a Centaur dagger to really set it up, like, or a dagger for himself, and that's gonna be another while.
Yeah. Wow, you are a dangerous man. Sitting low ground while OG has been occupying that triangle is dangerous.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So he's chasing them out.
Oh, they caught
Get
an
the ice path. 1, 2, trap as well. Using the macro, daring him to black hole. He does it, but he doesn't catch the TA. So yeah, he's gonna get the bounty hunter. Let's see how much that matters. Shad using his ulti. They're gonna try to take down this Beastmaster. Dual Race goes down as well. That is a 3-kill spree. And now UI and Flacco getting chased down. The ice path will be cool, but it's not gonna save everybody here, I don't think.
Oh, Joe Y in trouble now. He's super isolated.
Yeah. Norma is just not close enough to make anything happen. Yeah, and now he shows up just in time, maybe for him to die.
Yeah, I think so. They got the pull.
Oh? Yeah, okay. He pops the blade mail,
maybe
but
they don't go for this, yeah.
yeah.
But you see how kind of like the fight feels so hard for Dire when they don't have the centaur blink initiating. Like they get an ice path, which is nice. You know, that's not an easy ice path to hit. But then what? Like your beast has to walk in, your TA has to walk in. They can't walk through a black hole, and you know, Stoikov sipping anywhere he wants to. It's just like it's a bit too forced. I can see why they want to, you know, go for a fight when they have the Ags and the Beast and the Death on the TA, but they need to synchronize their timings. That's how you make them work. You can't just, you know, like, I want to do something because I'm strong. You need to play with your whole team's timings.
Did he not level his ulti? I'm gonna need to see that again. No, he did have his ulti the whole time.
On who?
On Centaur.
Oh, yeah. Wait, he never used it?
He never used it.
That's
I
interesting.
was like, hey, you kind of didn't have a Centaur, right? And then I thought, well, he has a global ability. And then I clicked on it and I was like, oh. They really just didn't, regardless of a Centaur blink, they just didn't have a Centaur in that fight.
Yeah. That's strange. I mean, yeah. Well, now Stoikov and Shad. Yeah. Oh, he's in trouble. Maybe
a little
not,
bit.
actually. Maybe not.
Yeah, running up. Back to safety. It seems like OG, any engagement that's happened on this high ground, they've been favored.
No penitence for Chen, but doesn't matter. So many creeps to do this.
Look, I mean,
The Desolator helps, of course.
Tracked? I'm sure they know now that this is happening.
Can they do anything about it, though? Yeah. Giving the Aegis to Stoikov, I like that a lot. Yeah. It's awesome. Aegis here, of course, with the Storm.
I hear a big zip. He's playing aggressive, and as you said, like, there's not a whole lot that can really punish him, right? You've got to get just the best roar into a double ice path and somehow have enough damage. And by the way, once you do that, that's life number 1. So
Exactly, yeah.
Very
Like,
hard.
yeah, it's very hard. If you get him, then it might cost you so much that, you know, it's a free black hole or completely free kiss, you know, going crazy on you.
This is the bounty hunter experience that I'm used to. You're just minding your own business. You're not even tracking anybody down right now, and you still die.
Yeah. Oh, they're going for it, though.
Okay. Okay.
OG are not ready for this. Kind of
Yeah.
Don't even need it.
Oh my goodness. How did he get away from that?
Oh no, Daze.
Now Roar is used on the Snapfire. Ice Path connecting as well.
Now
Then they use the Hand of God. Impressive that he knew that Storm was living. He just looked down and was like, yeah, you're good. I know I don't need to use it there.
I think it's more likely he didn't realize they were going on Stoikov.
How dare you?
Well, anyway, Stoikov survives. He gets to keep his Aegis. They lose Daze, but they had to give up a Roar for it. So I think OG, for them, it's go time right now.
Middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Even without the Snapfire?
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
I mean, he's
tower
up in 10
has
seconds,
fallen.
right? It's not a long wait, I guess. Just
Radiant's
Torme is
bottom
fine.
tower is under attack.
That'll be a good amount. UI able to cut this mid wave, getting a good blink away, and then bot wave being dealt with by the Beastmasters. Even though they are losing the Tormentor, they are getting a good amount out of the map right now.
Yeah, shard for Daze as well, which is nice. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, is there even a shard on TA?
I wouldn't think so.
Right? Like,
Yeah,
it's a little
there is.
early
There is.
for that.
He gets his
Oh, there
cuts.
is. I see. So that's why they thought that they could do that.
Yeah. Makes in trouble here. He's waiting for the roar 2 seconds.
There it is. Roar used and dun, 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 dun. Even maybe getting the Black Dragon, eh?
Yeah. The DD is so strong.
50 gold. I mean, that almost nullified the net worth effect, at least, of the shard from Tormentor.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're doing a good job on Inner Circle keeping the map together, but I'm concerned for the supports. I feel like this game is not getting easy for them, you know? The Jakiro and the Bounty Hunter. Like, I can appreciate the power of the Beast and the TA. Yeah, they're strong for sure. They will be for a long time, but they might not have the backup that they need. Go for this?
Yeah, that is a nice trap into the kill.
Oh, snap ulti.
UI getting away with the Centaur ulti, then the blink away. Shad not able to find him. Honestly, getting away with murder there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just Aegis though, so I don't mind that from Storkov. It's like a minute and a half left on it, so
yeah,
I don't mind just getting the TA back to base. I guess there was no way for him to know that it was a shard on TA, right? Like, I don't think it was silenced before in the mid lane. Or was he?
No, but he could have clicked on him at least.
That's true. I mean, sure. Yeah, but... Fair points. I'm getting old, you know?
Dire's bottom tower
It's, yeah, I guess it could have been a minute that they may have been able to take a tier 2 bottom, right? Like, they would have still had a minute on Aegis here after pushing this wave.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, is this fightable bottom?
Kind of, yeah. Kind of possible, kind of hard. I think you probably want the BKB on the Beast, which is very close.
Yeah. Where is Storm going? He's getting Centaur, is it? He just like dove all the way behind the tier 2.
Lotus Rush for
Lotus
Snap,
Orb.
Interesting. Really good against the Roar, of course. That's right. Oh, wait, I don't know. Do you want to blink like that on Centaur?
It's certainly bold.
Very bold.
Mill does get popped up. Midnight Pulse kind of helping out with the damage right now. They're poking, they're prodding. Seems like he'll be alive for now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Scanning.
They had a region on Storm as well. I mean, obviously they don't see what we see, but that seemed like a very crazy move by the Centaur.
Oh Lord, Fernan, speaking of crazy, yeah, he's gonna go down there.
Thunder high through snow.
Regeneration.
I mean, if Dire wants to fight, I feel like they should be smoking, not just sending bodies in. It seems...
Yeah, right? I don't know if you have the greatest counter initiation lineup here, trying to get the TA out. And with this refraction, I don't think that's going to be enough. Storming onto the high ground, but on the other side, it's going to be a roar on the Enigma. That'll be good for now. Shad also standing in the Macro Pyre. Can they save the Beastmaster? No, but he's able to get this double edge on Shad, using the ulti himself, getting a lot of heal off of it too. And that's going to be a nice set of trades here for OG. Flacco also to fall afterwards, but why? I mean, he's in here. The parry from Shad is good for now, but he gets turned on, and the Dire pick up the kill on Shad, plus the extra gold they get from the track. Overall, that's an even net worth trade.
Yeah. No, I was going to say, it's pretty much an even fight. Dead even. Like, it's good initiation on OG, right? They get the jump onto the TA. He's able to get out with the Stampede, of course, but then Beast gets a really good counter jump, soloing the Enigma, and then Shad barely surviving. When TA comes back with his TP, then that's it for Shad. And so overall, even trade. But OG, they still have the map, the map control, and all stuff.
No way. Are they gonna get it here? Silence. Yoari!
Ah, that's a huge kill. I mean, that's yeah. Got a kill streak as well.
As good as it gets, man. On the sideline, we talked about Soikov. He is a great Storm player. This is probably one of the best heroes you can pick from. And now this TA shard is starting to prove to be a nuisance for him. I mean, he's going for the BKB, still about 500 gold away.
Yeah, I mean, if there wasn't for his death, he would have had it at this point probably. And then you're ready to go again. Not right now. They're gonna lose a lot of map control, and they still need some time for this BKB, like 600 gold away or so.
Radiant's top
That's
tower
still, I
has
mean,
been
at this point,
denied.
you may be trying to roar the Storm with his BKB, trying to just like get that time out of there.
It's probably easier said than done, though, right? Like, Storm is a really fast hero, and there's a Lotus Orb as well.
Yep. How does okay? So Centaur, are we going cart soon with Aether Lens? Are you able to pull somebody out of the black hole?
I actually don't know. Good question. But you can preemptively cart people and
Yeah.
like just have your TA inside and go ham, you know.
The Fernand's Hex is going to go hard if he's ever able to get one. Looks like he's going to try for the Orchid first.
Oh, he might be in trouble. If they can get the roar, yeah, they can.
Good. Roar up, but you certainly need somebody else, right? I don't think it's enough to just have this. Stuns connect, and there it is. Even through the hand of God, they kill Storm for a second time in a row. That was with BKB. They chain stunned him there. Oh, Mixa.
Mixa maybe in trouble
hiding.
soon.
An invisible rune from Yawai. He's just following the Enigma. About to walk into the traps.
Black hole. Oh.
And there it is. The black hole is used. But Yawai, he's taking so much damage still. I don't know if he's going to live through this one. Shad doing too much damage. He'll take the revenge kill on Yawai. Now Norma
so
also in danger. Island stop. I mean, the blade mail is something, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive here, I don't think. Ice Path connects once, connects twice in the macro. But Norma, yeah, he's not getting out of this one. He is possibly getting, he is definitely out of this one. And then the kill is, what? How did you kill that guy? They actually kill Shadow on the other side, and dual raise, he's going to get another one. He gets a double kill in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, I did not expect OD to be able to turn that around so effectively, especially since the black hole didn't actually go off properly. But Chad ended up being so strong, and then they lose a TA, but in the end, the Beastmaster cleans up everything, right? So I think you can see the strength of the Beast and the TA at this moment, like, you know, provided they have the backup. And every single fight where the supports are not killed immediately for Inner Circle, then, you know, it's gonna look good for them. But yeah, when Soikov has his BKB, there's a proper 5v5 that might be different.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, the supports, they got a Solar Crest and then going for a Blink next, actually, on Jakiro. Eventually, Flacco is going to be playing, like, I am on Black Hole Cancel, and, like, that is my job. Maybe a little bit of Chain Stun for the Storm Spirit if you get into a nice spot there, but yeah, to me, this is screaming, like, my lockdown is key for our success.
Yeah, but when Mixa gets a BKB, though, I don't think you're going to have much. Like, I don't think you can sit and wait with the reward just to cancel Black Hole, realistically.
Yeah.
That's not gonna win you team fights. Like, you need to be playing offensively too, right?
Yeah, I mean, he queued up the BKB now. He was waiting for a Ghost Scepter. I like the BKB more, though. I think you need to be a threat. No.
BKB is strong. You're not just gonna get silenced by a trap or something and macro pirate and, you know, all this bullshit, really.
Speaking of bullshit, I don't know if you can contest this, Roche.
Yeah, you're not gonna be in time.
No, not at all. I mean, they're still going. Guys, you seem to still be running towards the Roche pit. I don't know if that is wise. Sees Shad first. He is going to get tracked so that they know exactly where he is if they do want to re-engage. I don't think you want to re-engage, though.
No, for sure you don't. I mean, in your own areas, sure, but not like this. Like, play on your ward. Wait for a proper engage. Like, wait for a better angle.
14 Deso charges already there on the Kez. He's definitely having a good job there. I feel like this Deso build, we've seen this one like the most from Kez, and it's definitely felt very potent.
Yeah, it looks strong. Have to agree.
Doesn't mean like any Shivas, AC, stuff like that should be pretty good. I see that a Beastmaster is going for the full Shivas, and the Centaur has queued up a full Shivas. I actually kind of wish that the Beastmaster had gone for an AC and Centaur was the one to complete the Shivas.
Yeah, I would like that, actually. That would be nice.
A little unfortunate there. How bad is 2 Shivas on team? It feels like it's okay.
It's alright. I mean, for sure it's not the best, but it's alright. Like, AC plus Shiva is 100% better, but...
Yeah.
Mixa has his BKB now, so they need to really think about this when they're fighting into the Enigma.
Absolutely. That's a huge timing for him. It means that at this point, you kind of want a refresher on Beast. He's queuing it up now, but you can only roar either the Storm BKB
is
or
under
the
attack.
Enigma. And
Radiant
honestly, you're
are
not even
standing.
considering the Kez yet. It may be a little disrespectful from us to not consider it, but I feel like Kez has kind of been catching strays in these fights. He hasn't been a huge issue yet.
Yeah. Okay, refresher queued up for Beast. That's
Dire's
yeah.
top
He's gonna
tower
need it,
is
but
under
that's a
attack.
very expensive item.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Another tower down. First tier 2 for OG taken. So the map is pretty much mirrored right now.
Yep.
Looks like they're
I
going
do
up for
feel like-
Tormentor again.
I would like to see OG playing way faster with Radius, right? Like, I feel like they're so strong with his BKB Enigma and they just on the. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you're allowed to let Storm kind of like be an insane
Radiant's
person,
bottom
right?
tower
Use the
is under
BKB,
attack.
kind of jump around, and as soon as
Yeah.
the roar comes down on him, you're able to counter initiate with your BKB and jump over.
Exactly. Yeah. I think so.
Oh, this is a really good portal, though. I think they showed up on a trap, so they should know on Inner Circle.
Yeah, they know
Oh,
for
this is
sure.
happening.
They kind of need a gem actually on OG.
Oh, and they see everybody that ran away. I wonder if they want to go through the portal and find that Enigma. Now, does
let's
Enigma
see.
have any vision on this? No, there's another trap up here, too. Steeping away? Okay. So far, map control doesn't really belong to anybody. They're both just kind of like missing each other as one person goes for a move.
Tier 2 mid here for OG.
Dire's middle
Should be
tower is under
fairly
attack.
uncontested.
Yeah,
Considering the
team is
ages.
around to deal with this. Beastmaster is going to keep on pushing bottom. And TA is getting some farm top, but OG definitely
Dire's middle tower
feel happy
has
taking this
fallen.
trade. Ooh, high ground. This feels dangerous, right?
They're probably pretty
Even
happy
with
as
ages.
long as they all respond and come back. That's all they want. I don't think they're ready to commit to racks at all.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
But yeah, Beast is, playing it smart. He's not gonna. Okay, as I say that, he's gonna take it back. I thought he was gonna stay around bottom and get some more gold.
Yeah, it looks like they want to fight, which is strange because there's still ages for another, minute, and you haven't really forced them back.
Has been killed.
Yeah. I mean, he's still farming on Beast, so I don't think they want to fight, but seems a bit ineffective, right? The map positioning.
At least Shakiro is staying down here to get gold.
Yeah.
That's what happened, man. These Kattens, they want to get their own gold, so Flacco's like, look, man, I think it's not safe enough down here. I think you need to get out. Now he's got gold for his Greaves, huh? Funny how that happens.
No blink though, Saj.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He is going purely for the heal. It looks like there it is. Got the stun on Norman, and with the Lotus Orb, he should be fine for now. Ice Path does connect onto Shad. I think that should just be the TP away. Oh my goodness.
That's not allowed.
I know, right? Like, I swear, like, there are 3 different things in the Kez kit that stun. I don't know that much about it, so I thought he would have been able to get a stun. There's also the Snapfire Cookie a millimeter away. Insane that he was able to TP out there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I had no way you'd PKB on Storm for that, but that just looked kind of silly. Okay, Wisdom Shrines in about 40 seconds. Let's see any contests gonna happen there. He's going for the Axe Adelins, by the way, on the center, so he probably knows that you can actually.
I was to say, yeah.
I mean, it has to be, right? Because no way you gimp yourself like with this sort of build if you don't know that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the Enigma is kind of preparing for it, right? Doesn't the Axe pull people in?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, non-interrupting pull. So you try to go in too close. Like, if you're already at the center of the black hole, even if you try to pull somebody out, I think you're getting dragged into the black hole with them.
Yeah, that's true. You need a perfect angle probably to make it work.
Yeah. On some level, it might. I don't know. I'm unsure of the range of the both of them. Maybe you go for like a Wind Waker at some point too. Really become just the anti-black hole person.
I mean, that seems like a way simpler solution to be fair.
I think the thing is the Ags gives you like the single-use stampede, right? So it's a little bit better.
Yeah. True.
Okay. I'm seeing the range of this. It's
Dire are
not a
scanning.
lot.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe he clutches the entire game with this. I mean,
You know?
Wha-
I hope so, because that means we get a game number 3, unbiased, by the way. So we'll see what they do. Dual Rays, he's starting to kind of cap out on his build as well. Has the Shivas. Refresher is completed, so... Oh, yeah, no, TA. I mean, is it... Do they have TA?
if they had a black hole there, for sure he does, yeah. Oh, he's going.
Oh, they get the roar, but the black hole gonna come in soon. You gotta be careful. Fernand's trying to get out of this one. He's stuck in the river. I think he's gonna be staying there for a while. Chen actually the one to get the kill, and now UI. He's seen for a second here. The macro pyre, he doesn't actually get caught in it on Snapfire, so he's alive for now, but UI, he's got to get out of here. Yeah, good blink away.
No black hole cast through all of this, so they still have that threat. And the roar is up again for Beast. He used the refresher for this.
Yeah, better just get that refresher on CD, especially if you're not intent on fighting. You know, you can just wait for that CD.
Yeah, but there was a nerf on it, right? Like now, whenever you press it, you
Oh no, yeah, you're right.
the cooldown increases.
Oh, bad dual raise, bad. You shouldn't have pressed the refresher. And right now, less than 1,000 net worth lead.
Roshan
No
about to be up as well.
buybacks on anyone on Dire except for the bounty,
Yeah.
so God forbid literally anybody else dies.
OG entering triangle. There's no BKB on TA for 30 seconds.
No, but there is on the Beastmaster, who's getting stunned up for a little bit, having to get onto the low ground here. Stampede gonna get him out, but Shad just continues the onslaught here. Looks like he's alive for now, but it does mean that getting onto this high ground is a lot harder. The ice path, it connects onto two, actually fine for now, but the TA on the other side gets roared, but he gets brought up by the cart. He's staying in. They want this. He just landed right in front of the black hole. Thinks it gets the greatest black hole of his life. Doesn't even go down just yet. Finally ticks down at the end here, but the TP away.
Nice.
Not in time for the Beastmaster. Shad will get the kill there as well. It's 3 gone, no buyback. It was such a good cart, but why did they stay?
Yeah, I mean, wait, let's see if they get the bounty first. They should. Yeah.
Oh, definitely good. Yeah, that guy's dead.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't know why they had to fight, right, for Inner Circle. Of course, it looks good, like they almost killed Enigma. If he dies, that's probably like, or definitely a way different fight, for sure, right?
Yeah.
But there's no BKB on the TA, so if anything goes wrong, then you're just gonna lose the fight. Like, it's not like you had some crazy vision or anything. Like, it was just, it seems impatient to me. And of course, OG, they're playing it as well and stuff, like Mixa getting a really good black hole, even though he died right after, like, immediately. Like, that's all you need. You need the 2-second black hole onto the TA or the beast, and then you're gonna win the fight, pretty much. Now there's no buybacks for 40 and 50 on TA and beast, so even double racks is possible here.
Yeah, OG getting top and mid racks. I've seen this before.
Dire's middle tower.
And then they're gonna win with a split push, yeah. Okay. So they need to go top, still tier 2 down bottom, and then Roshan is up as well.
Dire's middle barracks
Okay.
has fallen.
But,
26
actually
actually
not-
right now on Shad, man. He's
Yeah,
doing
not
good.
that much time. Not that much time. 10 seconds for
Dire's
TA.
structures are fortified.
I mean,
Without the
so
black hole,
dangerous,
I'm not sure how confident they are in this team fight.
I mean, yeah, but there's no Enigma or no Jakiro, which is actually a large part of your lockdown right now, and even team fight,
That's
to be
true.
honest.
Yeah, that's all your follow up on the roar, really. Like in terms of lockdown. Okay. OG just needs to play it cool now. Don't rush it. 50-second black hole.
UI, you are in danger, my friend. Get into the mid lane. Up. I don't think that was caught by any traps.
Okay. Slightly favored position for Dire here. It's Roshan moving bottom.
Yeah, they actually have the high ground, right?
Yeah, but it's all gonna come down to execution. Like, Stoikov can afford to be a bit crazy. He's really strong.
Yeah.
He does not have a buyback though. It's only Mixa that has a buyback and the bounty hunter.
Gotta be quick on the blink for UI, man.
10 seconds black hole, and then it's go time for OG. Would have to imagine.
Yep. Even likely queuing up the refresher next from Mixa. You can tell just how important his BKB usage is.
Yeah.
Creating some chaos, not really committing just yet. Chad's going to be the one to step in first, seeing if there's anybody around. I think he could have used the other one to maybe try to tag people, but either way, nobody was in the vicinity.
Not the longest cooldowns regardless.
Yeah. A lot of dancing going on here. Now, OG, they have a 10,000 net worth lead, so they feel a lot more comfortable dancing the dance and waiting it out. However, Inner Circle, Roche is up,
Roche.
and they're looking at it right now. They need somebody to break this smoke. Storm just dancing around. He doesn't know. Aegis is taken. Somehow they get it. Roar used on the Storm Spirit. Now, with the Aegis, you feel a little bit more comfortable. On the high ground is UI. He wants to take out the Shepherd Black Hole. It's on the 3. One of them in the cart, too. The Ice Match lands, but now you're so down in this fight, UI. Even with the Aegis, I don't know if you're able to do this 2v5. All of a sudden, he goes down for the first life. Your team was so disastrously split in OG. All they need to do is clean up this next kill. Norm is here trying to stop Shad, but he's not even able to get off a refraction there on the TA. Norma falls as well. It's 4 gone. And OG, they're walking right up the high ground. Don't even need it. GG is called. They get the 2-0, starting off strong for DreamLeague Div 2.
Radiant.
Yeah, I mean, Mixa MVP in the last fight for sure. Like getting that 3-man black hole is just the fight is just straight over based on that fact. You know, like TA, he tried to go for the backline onto the Chen, but you know, it's not able to finish him. And after the fact, they're just so split up. And I think OG is just way too strong. Like this kind of split fight happens for Inner Circle because they realize there's way too many threats, right? You need to save the Roar for the Enigma. You need to kill him, and then well, there's also the Chen keeping everybody alive, and then you're not even thinking about Stoikov and Shad on the Storm and the Kiss. So I think this, at some points, OG's strategy is so freaking strong. It doesn't even matter, like, because you think about it, Inner Circle, they did a good thing here at the end. Like, they got this Roshan, right? Like, they was kind of able to steal it, and then it doesn't matter. OG is just way too strong.
No, I don't know. I wish I could have seen that fight again if they run it back, and instead of, seeing the TA blink the whole way across the map, right? Like almost into the mid lane, while the rest of your team is still kind of caught on the Roshan pit. I think anytime a fight like that happens, you're going to be at a disadvantage. I think the only way that blink is legal is if you're blinking on top of the Enigma, right? I think that's the only way.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. But, yeah, they weren't able to get it, and also, credit to No Tail standing in. I guess it was a standing because Lilith is officially on the roster, right?
Oh, yeah.
Being able to play Chen, because I don't think they play Chen normally when Lilith is on the team.
No, I don't think so. So that's it was new. I mean, this team not only had to adjust to No Tail's pull, his calls, but it's also their first game in Div 2, so it's not even like they had an idea of what they were up against in this one. So really impressive from OG.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's a good start for them. It's a new tournament. They start off 2-0. I think that's some momentum for them that they really need. Looking at different results, it hasn't been amazing, but obviously, early days for them still. I think they should be happy with this win, especially with, a stand-in. With their Astro coach standing in,
Yeah, no, really well done for them. So they start off 1-0. They joined the ranks of Z10 and 1 win and Kamochada. Kamochada, actually, they just got their second win. They did beat the Bug. It was 2 30-minute games. Proud of the boys, but they are sitting up atop the standings at 2-0. So OG, good start for them.
Yeah, really good. Especially the game 1 win has to feel the best, right? Because that was a game you didn't look good at the end, and they were able to squeeze the win out there. So
yeah, no, really impressive for them. All fronts there. I wonder how different this game would have looked had it ended in a win. I think no matter what, again, neither team wanted to run back that game after game 1. They both thought it could be better. So I wonder just like the raw confidence, right, of Inner Circle. Would that have changed things or not? Who knows? But you guys will get to see more of them. These games are continuing. Hanskin and I won't be on during the week, but the games will keep on coming. I think tomorrow you guys will be, I want to say Yandex Espoiled will be around here as well. So go ahead and make sure that you're showing up about the same time tomorrow for more games. Tentatively, that's it for us, Hanskin. So these have been some great games. I hope we get to come back and cast some more, but if not, man, this series made it worth it already.
I agree. I mean, it's really nice to watch this event as well. You know, the new tournament for DreamLeague Div 2. I think it's amazing. We get to see a lot of new players and the new teams, and yeah, just love the initiative from them.
Absolutely. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. Tune into the other streams if those games are still going on. If not, we'll see you tomorrow, same time. So that's it from us. I'm Matt. That's Hanson. Hope you guys liked watching. We'll see you tomorrow.